Good afternoon, good evening, whatever time of day you are on. Welcome to the Mouse One Endurance League for the Dubai Autodrome for the 6 hours of Dubai. So that should be very exciting. I'm one of your commentators today, Jess, and joining me for this stint is Phil, Marcus, and Thomas. So we have got the championship standings to contend with, but first of all, we got a little quick intro of what the track is. It's 5.37 kilometers, 16 corners, and it's going to start at the start of the race is going to be a bit of daylight conditions, but then it's going to turn to night pretty quickly. So pretty much it's going to be night for the full race. So what are your thoughts going to the race, guys?
Well, much like Interlagos, there's a lot of fast sweeping corners, so expect lots of actions between the LMP and GTE, with them trying to not trip over each other.
Yeah, I would say that's my big prediction, is that there's going to be a lot of accidents between LMPs and GTEs, particularly with I've been watching some of the practicing going on, and there have been a combination of aggressive moves from LMPs as well as GTs. Sometimes, in certain corners, especially the sweeping bends, the lines are variable, which makes it quite hard to predict where they're going. That is, GTs are going for the LMPs. So a combination of, they've got to make sure that they get the levels of aggression right when overtaking the slower cars, and they've got to, just ensuring that no mistakes are made on that front is what's going to call overall victory, in my opinion.
And also, it's supposed to be going into darkness, so that means tyre temperatures are going to be dropping, which might cause a bit of understeer in the faster sweeping corners.
Yes, it's going to be quite tight for traffic, I gotta say, because Daytona brought the best in people, I gotta say, but I wasn't here, Phil wasn't here, but I'm sure it was quite entertaining. There was a few issues, but luckily the team did sort it, and it was a good end to the race, really. So let me just get the standings up actually for the LMP2s. Team Tepper number 9 is in the lead with 72 points, with Lave Motorsport Project on 66, True Esports on 62, 360 Motorsport, the 360 Motorsport teams 4th and 5th, Royal World Blue Racing 6th, the other Team Tepper car of 7th, Fair Racing Team in 8th, No Wi-Fi Infinity Racing in 9th, Rookie Monster in 10th, WEC Mania Racing in 11th,
back to pits, please.
DDoS Racing in 12th. I couldn't read what that Team 13 was, but Team MRT in 13th, Rookie Monsters in 14th, the Free Happy 4 in 15th, and then we've got the other 15 cars. We've got Sabre Racing, TTF Off Racing, then Esto Racing, and then your other cars as well. Would anyone like to go through the GTEs?
No.
Do we have to? Actually, no. You know what? Shout out to Ross Woodford, who qualified behind me in iRacing the other day. That's my big claim to fame. I, who am too shit to drive in any series, managed to out-qualify the great alien that is Ross Woodford. So get in the bin. We'll admit the fact that he was about a second and a half faster than me every lap of the race.
That doesn't count.
And
Unlike pace
left me behind. And his qualifying lap was he was in the wrong boost mode, so he was down on power. But we'll admit those things. The truth is, I out-qualified him by 2/10. And Ross, if you're listening, get in the bin. I beat you.
I mean, obviously single lap pace matters more than race pace.
I know, right?
Oh my word. Some fighting talk, I gotta say, and I think we're about to go to the race. Yes, we are, as I think they're getting their
Everybody,
grid
just
spots.
ensure that you've loaded your setup and gone to the grid. If you don't, then you may not even start.
That's beautiful.
So that was a word up for there to get their setups right. So we have got the person, I'm not entirely sure who started on pole. Does anyone?
Martin Hemmingson.
Yep, Martin Hemmingson is on pole. So let me just go on board with the LMP lot. As they're
he's on pole for the LMPs. Gregor Bulat is on pole for the GTs. which do matter, by the way. I thought I should mention. I
Yes.
do care about them secretly.
Yeah, we do care about the GTEs.
I love you.
Should mention, it looks like someone's in the pits.
That was
Caleb-
Alfie. Was it Alfie? I'm not entirely. No, it wasn't Alfie. It was
Caleb,
someone
he's
else.
just run the red light, he'll have a penalty, that's good for him.
Yeah. So that was Alfie in there. So. Oh no, it wasn't Alfie. It was someone else. But that's a bit of an unfortunate situation for these guys to go into the pits and then probably have to start from the back. I presume. But liking the liveries on the car, track visibility is going to be quite tricky going towards the day-night transition because it's sunlight now, but when it gets dark, that's where visibility starts to decrease a bit, and that is where some people could have some accidents, but some people could have some successes. We'll have to wait and see.
Interestingly, some cars deciding to run their lights now, while others deciding to leave them off. Obviously, in these conditions, it's not a requirement to run your lights, but obviously some drivers deem that it's still too dark.
I mean, it's easier to see the other cars whenever they have lights on. It's also a bit of a mess whenever you have all the lights on.
I mean, I jumped in the practice in the server during practice time to get a bit of experience in RF2, and I've got to say,
All cars
It's-
form up, just in a 2x2 formation. Just remember, there will be one call for green. Please follow behind the race leader.
okay, sorry about the good screen, but yeah, as I was saying, so in practice, it's infinitely easier to see your way around the first sector when you've got your lights on, even in these sorts of conditions. I found, might be because I'm partially blind, not really, but I'm a bit rubbish. But like, it's much easier to see that, and it's infinitely easier to see cars coming up behind you. So much because the lights, before they arrive at you, you see the lights in your mirrors. You've got a good you've got a good chance to find a place to let them by in a safe and speedy manner, so that you don't lose much time. So running lights would probably be recommended at this stage, in my personal opinion.
So is it something you could put in automatically, or is it something you could have to do manually?
I had to manually turn my lights on, even at the dead of night. I had to manually
Yes,
press
yeah.
on.
You have
manual.
to turn them on manually.
Hmm.
You go in the settings and take the lights thing, and then you'll have to turn them on manually.
Okay, well, we're about to go to green. Oh no, wait, that's not the final corner. My bad.
No, I think they're doing
I'm
a
gonna have to
second
get a track
formation lap.
map.
It must be. Obviously, our head steward will give the call when everyone can go racing. It is Martin Hemerson leading the LMP2s, and with the GTEs, of course, we have got Gregor's Bullat.
Great pronunciation there, Jess.
Sorry.
Nailed it.
I will get it right eventually once we
That's
start.
sorry, yeah. That Sakura racing car has won both of the races I've watched so far in the GTE class. I'm fully expecting it to do the same
All
again.
cars should be formed up.
Um,
Just a reminder, cold breaks into T1.
I was just going to ask quickly, as we go through the final couple of corners before we go to green. Predictions, guys.
Massive crash into turn 1.
I meant for race winners.
Probably Team
No, did
Teba
he?
again. I mean, Team Teba have had a massive pace advantage in the other races, so they might as well have it right here with the great drivers they have.
Yes, but the cars do also blow up, so...
Yeah, okay, and they're not on the front row of the grid.
It's Martin Hemerson, so it'll be interesting to see how the Tapper cars actually go in towards the end of the goes towards from their position to the front of the field as Martin Hemerson
That's
is.
green.
Yeah, we are.
Oh, someone's bolted
Someone's
already.
bowled it before the steward goes green. That is probably going to be investigated, I've got to say.
Oh, and there was one of the Team Teba cars that touched the rear bumper of one of the other cars. I don't know what it was.
I
Annoying.
doubt that'll be much.
Not at this speed, no.
When are we going to go green?
Race is green,
Now.
Round
Well-
4 of the M1 Endurance League, Season 1 is now green.
As Martin's
Okay.
Martin's got to a very good start in the LMP, already pulling away from Alfie Lawson in the other LMP as well. The GTs will come up soon to the start finish grade to complete theirs. Not much contact in turn 1 as far as I'm aware, but a few people are dropping
It's all very
positions.
tight at the GTE.
Yeah, as we do have Gregors, who is still managing to hold on to the lead. Roy's right behind. He's going to see if he can try and make the move, but it'll probably be quite hard on the brakes at this point, as it does get quite tricky and closing up to the LMP
Alexis
field.
Pupano making a move for P3.
Martin
Sides
Hemmingson
against
shoots
it.
wide and loses the lead.
Ooh,
Or is
but
at least side by side for the lead.
he's
for
on the
Alfie
inside.
Lawrenson. I think Lawrenson's got that around the outside. Yep, he takes the lead in LMP. That was a bit of a moment there for Martin Hemmingson. Obviously cold brakes, cold tyres at the start. Needs to be careful, but still a long way to go.
Don't forget, it's not won in the first opening laps. It's run at the end of 6 hours, so I think they're all taking it a little bit cautiously more than any other race, I got to say.
I think that the battle for third's heating up. Third to fifth separated by a tea towel.
Yeah, we've got Alexis right behind Dimitri. He is finding some good pace at the moment, and we've got George Sutton as well, right behind as well. Alfie finding some very good pace up front, just set the fastest lap so far. And looks like Alexis is going to try and make a move. Nope, he decides to back out of it at this moment. Not much space, I presume.
Dimitri wants right though onto the curb, so he's lost some speed coming into this fast complex of corners.
In
Looks
other
like he's
news,
just got it.
oops, sorry. In just sort of mentioning in other news, we've got Gregors Bulat under pressure from Roy de Mink. I probably butchered that pronunciation, but still,
Roy
that's
de
two of the BMW M8s fighting for the lead in GT, with
Wasn't
Ross
all
Woodford
BMW
close behind.
podium.
Yeah, it's heating up from all classes, I've got to say. Good start from all of them, I've got to say. So, keep this up, guys.
We haven't had a crash yet as well.
Don't
which
jinx
is,
it.
positive.
You're probably going to jinx it now.
Well,
That's
there's
what
gonna
I'm
be a
here for,
crash with the
Jess.
Team Tepper cars.
Maybe is I think Martin Hemmingson is still trying to close up to Alfie now, as Alfie's definitely going to get that momentum going towards this race as he overtook Martin, but we could see them battle throughout, as I think fourth place is still trying to catch up. George is closing up to Alexis more than anyone, I think, and we've got the Team Tepper cars of James Clay and Hayden Rose as well, not that far behind. So I wonder how this is going to turn out.
Yeah, also, in other news, Hayden Rhodes in the Team Tepper number 10 car has gotten past Alex Gow, driving the number 13 Royal Blue Racing car. That's for P7, so he now hunts down his teammate in the number 9 car, James Clay.
James Clay, the two-man team, the number 9, would Tino Nakarinen in the Nakarin, or however you say his
I
name.
think so.
Who else is driving now? I think the number 10 has also got 2 drivers as well, but I think they combined.
James Pinsker, I believe, is the second driver in that car.
Yeah, I think they combined pretty much in Daytona. I'm not entirely sure.
I believe they still run the 2 cars, just with more people.
Yeah, and I think some of the people that first joined in Daytona have decided to do it for this race as well. I think a couple in the GTE teams have decided to do that, so good to have them back, of course. There's Alexis. He's going to try and dive and make a move, but unfortunately he made a little bit of a mistake there.
Saying that's got a lot more momentum coming out of turn 5. Trying to hold it around the outside, but Dimitri Bushka just greases him off.
That was very close, but Dimitri just holds it on there in P3, only just though. Look at George Sutton, he's finding some pace as well. He just hit a bit of the track limit, it's just a tiny bit there. James Clay not that far behind either, so I wonder if this is going to go on for quite a while. Probably might do.
I mean, they have 6 hours to round it out, so.
Yeah. This is the first part of the race where we can see quite a lot of things happening, and then as we get towards the first half of the race, it gets a bit quieter, so
Meanwhile, in GT, Royden Moink is pretty much pushing Gregor's Bulat around the track at this point.
It's really tight in there. I've been spying on this battle a little bit and watching it over the last couple of laps. I have got to say, I think the different lines through, especially Sector 1 and the final sector around this track, and the different pace of the different lines taken by different drivers, lead to this being an incredibly even circuit in both classes. And I think that means we're going to see some incredible battling today if this continues for any length of time.
And probably I think the GTE class was probably going to be the closest out of everyone, I think, because they will be in the track the longest. Obviously the LMPs will have to pit first, GTE's having more fuel, and boy, finding some more time on in that lap, so that is good for them. Ross Woodford as well in the closing up in third in the GTE with so it is all hitting up, folks.
I've got to say, interesting thought.
Yep.
With the racing being so tight in both classes, especially among the GTs, especially the first time those LMPs come through, they're going to have a real problem.
It's going to be
getting
interesting.
past. Traffic is going to hold them up a lot, and I think that's going to continue throughout the race. Obviously, I don't know what it was like at Daytona, but at Interlagos they had a lot of issues with collisions, which I think might be an issue again due to, as I said, the variable lines. But I think realistically, the overall winner of this race is not only going to be a person who can stay out of trouble, but a person who can deal with traffic just the best, who can find the best places to get past them and do it consistently over and over again. Because, as I say, I think it's going to be a real challenge for them to overtake the GTs if it remains this close.
Yeah.
Also on the other side, this track is much wider than Daytona. The infill section on Daytona, there's probably space for around 3 or 4 cars, where here you can fit at least 5 or 6 cars into the width of the circuit.
It didn't stop him going 6 wide at one point. Through the fast left-hander.
Yeah, imagine that, but not any major incidents, which means not much damage at the moment, but it looks like Roy's finding every opportunity he can to find some time over the GTE winner. Look how close he is right now, and so is Ross as well, so Ross is definitely looking for that opportunity to see that these two can make a mistake and then he can get the move. And so is Chris Sevet in the other GT as well. I can't remember what team he's in. I need to double check.
Well, we have Taylor Lane looking to make a move for P13 on Jerick De Vries. Decides against going into turn 1, obviously a fast corner, so you have to make sure you're ahead. A bit like Suzuka in that respect.
Yeah, but it looks like Taylor's just managed to hold on ever so slightly though, so good as well. Now, interestingly enough, I think everybody's on the soft tyres apart from Martin, who has chosen to go on the mediums, as well as Jelte Korsman in the GTE and James Costello in the other Team Tapper car in the GTE as well. So, and everyone else is pretty much going on the soft tyres, so it'll be interesting. And we got I think it was Caleb who was trying to make a move on Taylor Lane, but decided to go against it. No, he's got the move done eventually, and up into P14 of this race so far. So that was a good move for him.
I was just going to say, I'm watching down in the GTEs. I'm really fascinated by some of these battles. I think Christian Hanna might be struggling a little bit on this stage, whether it's a lack of temperature in the tyres, lack of temperature in the brakes, or what's going on. He's just lost a position to Arcadius Otraba and has James Costello right up his bum. So he's, in my opinion, clearly struggling with something. He qualified that car quite well and is now slipping back a little bit.
Yeah, and he can't afford to slip back too much because otherwise accidents could happen. to be honest. So you just got to be aware of the tracks around him to see if James is catching up quite quickly. He's finding a little bit more slipstream than usual, so this is going to be James's chance to see if he can make the move and try and close up to the rest of the GT.
Martin Hemmington's retook the lead. Oh, there's been contact between
yes.
and Alfie Lorenzen on the bank corner.
Our first contact of the race, and they're about to lap the GTEs as well up front. So they're come across their first lot of traffic.
Oh wow, the view of all of these cars going at the same track is insane.
It is insane. As yeah, they've passed the first GTEs. Does that quite nicely. As yeah, Martin Emerson holds on to the lead only just though. So
this is what I was saying. Getting through these GTs, especially the first time, is going to be tricky. Whoever does it the best is who's going to come out the victor.
yeah.
Now on the other side, we're third place, scored right up to the back of Alfie and Martin because of all the traffic problems they had right before.
Yeah, he is.
Three-wide battle there.
Oh, and
Alfie's gone off.
yeah, that didn't help. That means Dimitri.
Oh, there's been contact.
Oh, that was close. As someone just went off the track. I think that was Alfie.
Yeah, Alfie's kind of been playing bumper cars the last lap with these cars. Both LMP and GTE.
You know, he's just playing a bit more aggressively, which I think is not the best way to play it at the moment. So keep it more careful. Oh, Dimitri's cut the corner a bit. So, and I think looks like Dimitri's in second right now, but a little bit too further behind Martin.
Oh, but here comes Alfie. Oh, there's been more contact.
I think they're going to be fighting pretty much for the whole of this race, to be honest with you, with these two. And
Alexis Clopano's got P3 due to that contact between Alfie and Dimitri.
it's starting to get quite dark as well. That's probably why they're finding it tricky, and the
Got
tyres are
about
getting
5
cold.
cars within the
Wow.
space of about 20 metres, so this is going to be interesting.
Yes, it is getting interesting as well.
Oh, she goes round half spin as that move was not on.
That
And he
was
went
not-
for it anyway,
helpful.
and those sorts of mistakes are going to cost you in a 6-hour endurance race.
Yes.
I mean, you can't really be affording to take that level of aggression into overtaking someone in the same class as you. That's never going to work out well, and he's paid the price there a little. Lost some time, and he's now got a little bit of free air between himself and the car in front and behind, but going to be kicking himself a bit for that one.
On a more positive note, it was well held.
Yes, definitely. Impressed that he didn't end up facing completely the wrong direction and having to wait an awfully long time to rejoin.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't want
No.
that to happen.
Now with all this drama, it gives Martin, the leader of the race, a chance to put out a gap on the other guys and hopefully get a good gap and get a good running, get a good flow while lapping all of the GTs.
And he's already finding some time already. When Craig's, or whatever his name is already way down the rest of the field. He must have had a little instant because he's around about 1 lap down compared to the rest of the GTEs. Or 2 laps for some of them, so maybe he has to pit or something, I don't know. But he must have been involved in a collision that we don't know about.
Oh, there's Porsche 41 going slow through the first corner, the very lime green car standing still on the apex, now going again on the inside of the
Marius
first
Mayer in the
Very happy for. No, Haven Racing.
in the 117 car. That's I'm not sure what's happened there, whether he's got damage or something.
Where was he
One
now?
of the things,
Oh, he's right down the bottom now. Oh. Yes, he's got damage. Oh, there's another
no.
GT! That was Rene. He's back again.
It looks
Yeah,
like
it's
he's
Rene
spun one of the
Crusoe.
Olympic 1 cars around.
Yeah.
I think he's collided with a LMP.
Yeah, who was that? It was a yellow looking thing. Or an orange looking thing. Didn't quite. I think that was Harry.
Mia Swenson's facing towards the barrier on the edge of the circuit. That is the No Wi-Fi Infinity Racing car in LMP. That has not gone well. I mean, she was well down the order anyway, but
I'm
that's,
trying to figure out who it was. It was Harry Harvey who got spun.
yeah, in the orange and black car.
Yeah.
That would make sense as to why
I think
he's now.
Alfie has a lot of damage at the rear of his car. He's dropping back. He's currently P6 behind the Team Tepper number 9. But every single time he brakes, it seems like his rears are locking, so...
That's not going to help with tyre wear, which is going to be all important, and also obviously handling. If the rears are locking.
Yeah, the last thing you want when coming into a braking zone while turning is your rears locking up.
No, you don't want to look up when you want to. So Alfie's dropped massively, and I think Alex is involved with a battle as well with the other GT. I think it was Tobias Buck who just went right into that corner and almost hit that yellow LMP of Caleb. That was close, I can tell you that. It's getting to a stage where the tyres are getting cold and they can't, and more lockups can happen and more spins, and they probably end up spinning into each other.
Meanwhile, we have Jerry DeVries trying to make a move on Caleb Joki.
Side by side into the corner. They got the LMP
the
as
GTE.
well. The GTE traffic is not helping it whatsoever.
Caleb's on the outside, but there's a GTE in the way of both of them.
Looks like Caleb stays where he is in 12th. The Freeze still at the back, but to be honest, the GTEs right behind probably didn't help that matter, I don't think, with that overtake.
In other news, I'm not sure if there hasn't been an incident in the GTEs, because Gregors Bulat is now second behind Ross Woodford, and Chris Sever is third, with Roy de Wink behind him. So not entirely sure what's gone in there. I'm going to try and pay attention to that for a little while and
that's fine.
See if I can find out.
There must have been an issue with. I think there must have been an issue with probably one of those. I don't know. I think I'll just have a look, because we will get off tracks and stuff. So Alfie just went a little bit off track a little bit. They're trying to fend off the GTEs, of course. And
Hayden Rose is right up by his jumper though. Seems like Alfie's got past.
yeah, and Roy McDuff is not that far behind Hayden either.
No, we've got a battle for P5 brewing here.
Freeway battle. This is hotting up. Right here in Dubai. Probably one of the hardest. Oh, yellow flag in sector 1. Didn't see where that happened, but I think someone went a bit off slowly. Didn't quite see, but Rory's finding definitely some more time, so it looks like Hayden is struggling a little bit. Dimitri, not that far from. He's trying to find some time for Martin, not that far behind from Martin either, so. Battle for the lead brewing.
Go on.
But he's been finding some time. I'm sorry, not closing. I can't really see the gaps at the moment, so that's probably why that's not
been
happening.
around the 2-second mark for the past 3 or 4 laps.
Yeah. So I think all I can see really at the moment is the driver names, and obviously when they scroll up, that's when I can see the gaps. But that's pretty much it. So yeah.
So what I'm
Hayden Road's very
hearing,
far off track.
Oh, sorry. What I'm hearing from my sources in the chat is that Roy de Wink made the move on Gregors Bulat, both the M8s, but the move wasn't really on, and there was a collision which demoted them both. So that is why Ross Woodford now leads. One point I was going to make is that with the LMPs now running through the GTEs at a steady stream, and they're starting to spread out, the GTEs are now going to have to spend an awful lot of time looking in their mirrors, which is not going to help their own progress around the circuit, and might lead to a few more forward-facing incidents, as it were, which might be something to look out for. They're going to have to keep looking forwards and backwards, and that that's going to be exhausting for them. I'm going to be interested to hear what they have to say about their experience on track.
Yes.
With it as it is. In other news, Caleb Shafi having to defend very hard from Gerrit de Vries. Gerrit de Vries putting lots of pressure on, but struggling to find a place to get by.
Doesn't look though.
He's had a
Nice.
number of looks.
He's trying to keep low to try and get a good run, but it's sacrificed his exit.
Yeah, so Caleb doing all he can, then go to the start finish straight. It is definitely getting darker now, so
Meanwhile, we have a battle for P4.
George
George
Sutton,
Sutton.
Alfie Lawrenson, and Hayden potentially.
And Rory McDuff. They're all within a second of each other.
Wow. This is going to be remarkable to see who comes out on top on that one. So Alfie, Hayden and Rory both gained some time there in that sector.
Guys, going back to the GTE battle really quickly. Chris Severa is right on the tail of Gregors Bulat. Gregors Bulat perhaps having a little bit of damage from contact with Roy, as was suggested. So he might be struggling a bit. Chris Severa all over the back of him. Be interested to see if he goes for a move at some point within the next couple of laps. Roy Dimwink, by the way, has stopped on track. I'm not entirely sure why. That looks like it might be in the pit entrance. I don't know if he's in a pit box because I'm not entirely sure how the pit works here. But I don't. It doesn't look like
Not
it.
in a
And
pit
he's
box.
It's not in his
because
pit box
main
at
stream.
all.
okay.
So it must be probably the engine issue, or we must have spun it in the pits or something. Quite a common mistake, I've got to say.
His engine's running, so
It's nothing to do with his engine then.
yeah. He's just not moving. Almost like he's stuck on something almost.
And especially if you are obviously these drivers have been practicing so hard for these endurance races that for someone to retire like that, sometimes it is quite difficult. So
Interestingly, looking on the onboard telemetry, he's got his brake applied about 2/3, so could it be an issue with his equipment?
Alfie got hold of by a GTE and been forced off the track. That gave George Sutton, Hayden's jumped the both of them. Hayden's up into fourth. As George still gained a position though, but Hayden was saying, yes please, I would like that position, and
Rory
he's got
off
it.
track to try and overtake Alfie, but
Yeah.
looks like he's got him. I don't know whether that will be investigated though, because
That
it was
might
off
do.
track towards the exit.
If it was off track, I mean, the sportsman-like thing to do would be to give the position back.
Or
Contact
crash
between
into
them. Lawrenson, he's. I
James
thought
Clay
he
would
might
hit
have.
him as well.
I thought James Clay might have got by already, but James Clay coming back across and almost giving him.
Oh.
Oh, he's been Phil has been
removed.
How did that happen?
I think he just got dragged out, but
I
really,
think
what's happening with Alfie isn't on right now. He's going for like moves that Formula drivers wouldn't go off in like a practice session. What's the point?
yeah. I think what Phil has done, I think Phil is needed in the stewards, I believe. So let me just check on TeamSpeak a minute. Yes, he is. So that is why he's been dragged. He's been needed by the other stewards. So he'll be back soon, but there's not many stewards are available for this race. Phil is also doing steward duties as well, so
He'll be back.
he'll
Hopefully.
be back soon. So do not worry. You got us, lovely people. Anyway, it's interesting to see how these develop throughout the course of racing times with tyre grip as well. Quite close battles on pretty much everywhere. The GTE, we've got Ardicus closing up to James as well in the GTE as well, and we've also got Chris closing up to Gregors as well. Watford still managing to hold on to the lead of the GTE, but Martin Hemerson is flying by in the LMP. But look at Dimitri, they're closing up like a hawk. I did say they were going to close up. I think he's brought the gap down to around about 3 tenths or 5 tenths. Not quite sure.
0.7.
Wow. So Dimitri is on a mission to see if he can catch Martin. And let's see how far Alexis is. Alexis is around about not that far enough.
He's about 9 seconds behind.
Yeah, so pretty much Dimitri could get him on the start finish straight, but I don't know. We'll just have.
We also have 4th to 8th places separated by just around 2 seconds.
Wow, that is incredible. I think. Oh, Alfie's closing up to James Clay in the number. Is it James Clay's in the number 10, I believe, car, or is it number 9? I can't remember.
James Clay is
number
9,
9.
I think. Number 9.
Yeah, because I think Hayden's in the other one. Yeah, Hayden's in the number 10. James is in the number 9. Yeah, I thought so. Trying to get my numbers right, but Alfie's got to try and make up some ground now. I think one of the GTs is pitted by the looks of things, as they came out quite close to the LMPs. Oh, James Clay running a bit wide there.
For P1 right now. They were 3 wide through the bank turn.
Yeah.
The GTs were.
Dimitri losing a bit of time, but now catching up. Probably the GTs are not going to help Martin whatsoever. Probably his medium tyres is not going to help him in this situation due to the fact Dimitri's on softer tyres.
That's a very important point, that Martin might not mind being overtaken by Dimitri. Because obviously Martin's on the medium, so he's probably planning on doing a double stint on these tyres, so he's going to be tyre saving.
Yeah, that's probably what his team's doing, double stinting, because obviously I think some of them may be doing 2 stints and then driver swapping then, or they might be doing a 1.5 hour stint. They just got to make sure that they manage their fuel as much as possible as well. So...
Right, anyways, it's getting dark here at the 6 hours of Dubai. Tires are getting cold, brakes are getting cold as well. And 12 hours passed, so only 5.5 hours of commentating left. I'd say that's positive in some way.
Hours of the race left, so
Sometime.
yeah.
Yeah, still some time.
And some of these guys may be racing for some of these guys may be racing for the first time as well. So
Alfie overtook a GT, it looks like the BAR, off track through the final corner. Oh, someone's ran in turn 1.
who was that?
It was a GTE, white and green GTE Porsche.
I'm trying to find out who that was. Give me a second. That was
It's Trevor Holden.
Trevor Holden. I need to double check. He's right down the field now. And does it look like he's got damage? It doesn't look like it.
Oh, I don't know, he has kind of understeered off there. Let's go on board with him. Yeah, that car's damaged quite badly.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and also the BMW GT that held in the pit lane right now has gone up running again.
Yeah. So, yeah, and Raymond Duggan is already catching up as well. So.
Interestingly, Sam Van Giel's just been given a stop-go penalty.
Ooh. So our first penalty being given for the race then, and Alexis Capano is pitted.
We also have Mia Swenson in the 36 No Wi-Fi Infinity Racing that has now been lapped by the leader.
Yeah, so not, I think, only 5 or 6 people are on the leading lap, I believe, so.
P1 to P18 are on the lead lap.
Yeah, but it could diminish as time goes on, I've got to say, so, as it gets quite dark here.
To further reiterate on the point of Sam Van Giel's penalty, it is a 60-second stop-go for an unsafe rejoin and causing a collision with the No Wi-Fi Infinity Racing 336.
Yeah, so you don't want to have the glory of getting the first penalty of the race, you know?
Especially not one that big.
Yeah, so that's definitely going to cost him, Sam Van Giel, for his penalty. So he has to pit like next lap. So that's going to drop him down pretty much towards the back of the LMP field, which is not where he wants to be.
That would probably put him like right in the mix of GTE cars. So, and because they're racing for position, GTEs have no obligation to even attempt to get out the way.
No, so not the best of situations, I gotta say, but hopefully he can recover from this yes, yeah, all the 18 are on the lead lap apart from Mia Swenson in the last of the LMPs.
Damn it, that's my car.
Is it?
And no Wi-Fi
Yeah.
Infinity
Oh.
Racing.
So that is good for that. Oh, a battle for 8th and also a battle for 5th as well.
Alfie has been dropping back quite badly, but he's still been going for these really aggressive moves.
Oh, it looked like there was one of the GT that took out one of the LMPs. At least I saw 2 cars.
There's
ran
someone off
track.
track, so...
A lot of off tracks I've been seeing on our race director, so a lot of people abusing the track limits, I gotta say, but some
Yeah,
of
there's
them,
You start.
some of them more aggressive than others. Some of them just only minor, but you know.
Yeah, we
Oh,
have.
James Clay's just lost it into turn 1.
Oh, that was very unfortunate for James as he's lost it there. As we got Benedict as well. Made a move on Alex Gow. And now, due to that instant, James Clay is going to be under pressure from Benedict as well.
I mean, these guys are always under pressure whenever it's so close, because as you saw, James Clay just made a mistake and it cost him a couple of seconds, but he fell from, was it 5th down to 8th place or something.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Taylor Lane is right on the back of Liam Mangan. Gap currently 0.3 of a second for P16.
Wow. And looks like... Oh, he's been forced! Been punted. Not the best of situation. It looked like it was a GTE.
It was the BAR of Cameron Costa.
Yeah. So that puts Taylor way down to the bottom of the LMP field. And he's already been tagged by another GTE of... I didn't quite see which GTE that was. But yeah. He's dropped quite a few positions now in the number 37 car. I wonder if Dan Van Gil has pitted for his stock go yet. I don't think he has. So have to find out soon enough how that goes. And I think Gregor's Bula is trying to find some ground here. He thinks he's going to attack Ross Woodford, but no, he's under pressure from Chris Devitt coming up soon, around about a second, 2 seconds behind. You can just about see Ross Woodford as well, so not long to go for that one.
Just to mention the gap at the front, it has increased. It's currently 4.1 seconds. So Martin Hemmingsen's starting to find some time again. Looks like either there was traffic for Martin or Dimitri's starting to cool down his tyres because he pushed too hard.
Yeah, I think so. So that's allowing Martin to go up way up front on these medium tyres. As I think Dimitri took a interesting off track there. As look at Alfie Lawson though against Roy McDuff, closing up to him. I need to keep on track on these numbers. Yeah, I think. Yeah, that's cost him a bit of time. We also got James Clay in 7th under pressure from Benedict and Alex Gall as well. So a battle for 8th as well. And I think Lucas has just overtaken Agnes Bostis in those 2 GTs there. Oh, so yeah. Oh, James is pitted in the Team Tapper car.
Is he?
Well, it did say pitted, but I don't
Probably
know.
just crossed over the white line.
Oh, that's why, because it says pit out on my screen, but yeah. No, he hasn't pitted. My bad. Sorry.
Rory McDuff's starting to catch up to some traffic, which is going to give Alfie a chance here. Obviously, really... Oh no, the traffic's hurt Alfie more. It's been right on the apex of the fast corners, really where the LMP should be able to stretch its legs against the GT, and there's one parked on the apex.
Yes. He's got to make the move pretty much eventually, to be honest. And I'm not...
As soon as possible without taking them out, preferably.
Yeah. As the GTE comfortably moves out the way of the LMP of Rory, so nicely done there. And there's quite a lot of movement across the GTE field, especially between the the middle half. And we got Lucas, Ryan, and Agnes, and we also got Matt. So if I get these wrong, Massiage Nurk and Stephen McAfee. So we got
Magic Nurk and Stephen McCaffrey.
yeah, those four fighting for potentially P26 of the race and P7 or 8 in the class. So that could be interesting actually.
So we have Mia Swenson in the pits.
I think the first lot to go into the pits. Yes, he is. And then he goes out again. So quite a few people go for their stops now. Possibly not overfueling as much as they would have liked to, but or maybe it might be expected that they were going to predict as much as possible.
I think Dimitri's had an accident because the gap's now 14 seconds.
The yellow flag is set to 1 and 3, and there was a yellow flag earlier on, so that might have been the cause of that.
Yes, Alexis Clapano is right on the back of Dimitri now. Well, the gap was quite big.
Dimitri is slowing down a
Alfie
bit.
Lawrenson's just been given a stop-go penalty.
Ooh.
A stop go. Let me just check what it was for. I can't really see.
It's just coming in.
It's coming in. And a few of the stewards are actually giving warnings to cars for hitting GTEs a couple of times as well. So the LMPs are being warned that usually the GTEs are the slower cars and they usually take the racing line. So
It's within the GTE's right, within the rules, to take
Yeah.
the racing line. And if there is contact between an LMP and GTE, unless there's proof to say that the GTE did it on purpose, it's going to be deemed as the GTE's fault. As we have Dimitri and Alexis in the pits.
yes, that probably must have been some damage, which is allowing Martin Hemerson to stretch that lead for quite some time now.
Or
Yeah.
I mean, a lot of the LMP1 cars are pitting in, which makes sense because an LMP1 stint or LMP2 stint is around 40 to 45 minutes, as we saw Mia Swenson pitting in just a bit earlier. So
Yeah.
those people staying out might pit in the next
Quite,
3 or
yeah,
4
pretty
laps.
much all the top 10 are in.
Yeah, all the top 10 are in. This is going to be interesting. We've
To
got
clarify on that stop-go, it was a 10-second stop-go for continued dangerous driving.
So I think Sam I think served his stop go. I think Jared DeFries is in the pits. Tobias, Caleb, yeah, pretty much everyone. Is James in the pits? Yes, James in the pits. Yeah, I think pretty much all the LMP field is in the pits. There's a few
Everyone
still
but the top 5.
yeah. So
Alexis Clapano going out as the first LMP1 car, or those that have pitted in now, it looks like.
Which
Looks-
means that they've jumped.
it must have jumped someone, but didn't quite know who. He gained a lot more time. Probably he had less damage than anybody else.
Or he did not change tyres.
Yeah,
I didn't
just
see
fueled.
I think he's double stinting.
Martin's in.
I think he's double stinting as well. But
Martin is in the pits.
Alexis, interestingly enough, started on the soft, so he might think that he could get this car to the end of his next stint in about 45 minutes' time.
That would be quite a push on softs, to be fair. Especially around a track like this with lots of sweeping corners that puts lots of load on the
So
tyres.
now we have the top 2 at least pitting in now.
top 3.
Top 3, yes.
Rory's in
Yeah,
as well.
Alfie Lawson going into the pits, and so is
Benedict's
Rory.
in as well as Alex Gal, so the top 5 are currently in the pits.
Yeah. So, Martin Hemerson, I think is going to, obviously, possibly be in the net lead. He's got to see if he can go ahead of Alexis, because he's his nearest rival of the net lead. So, I'm just seeing what other battles we've got GT, because they haven't pitted yet. Oh, runs over the back of Lucas already. This could be interesting for them, as I think Lucas gets the better line there, but Ryan's got to find some ground. I think he has the best chance to overtake is probably on the straights, and he's got a lapped LMP. Obviously they lapped him, so quite hard to take in as well.
Wait, what happened to Dimitri? It says he's inside of the server, not inside of the car.
Ooh, interesting. Was it a disconnect?
Could it have been that he was trying to do a
Driver swap?
driver swap? Yeah, there's probably a driver swap going on.
Yeah, it's obviously 6
Soon
hours.
you're trying to remember what car he's in.
It's
Oh,
obviously, it's obviously 6 hours. More driver swaps do happen. I am not entirely sure what the minimum stint time for the 6 hour race is. Probably about an hour. Most likely. Well, it depends on how many drivers are in the car. So, most likely, you have to do a minimum of an hour. Pretty much. But not,
I mean, it would
not
be
everyone's
weird.
racing today in their team. So, there may be a few drivers missing. So, that's probably why they've set their no minimums. And Martin Hemerson holds on to that race. Yep, he holds on to the race lead.
Also, what happened to Raymond Duggan on 42nd place now? One of the GTE cars.
Ooh.
He's in the pits as well.
I think that was around about.
I believe his car disconnected.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
A lot of disconnects.
It was a driver swap
Oh,
for the WEC Mania Racing. They're currently running P11 with Vladislav Pavlov at the wheel.
Ooh.
Okay, that's easy to pronounce.
Yeah, a few driver changes there. Coming up as well.
Now I have Liam going in on 3rd place, now falling back, but he managed to push his stint. Was it like 4 or 5 minutes more than the first pit in, which was Mia Swenson, which was like maybe 6 or 8 minutes ago he pitted in. Quite a big difference between those two guys.
Yeah, I think so.
Interestingly, this Vladislav isn't on the confirmed driver list for the WEC Mania cars, so
That's why it's not showing up on my cameras at the moment.
he's currently P9, so just chasing down Benedict Brower.
Is it Vladislav Pavlov?
Yes.
Is that
Yes.
him? Ah, right. Oh, it is showing
Not
up.
listed as an official driver, so maybe the stewards will look into that or they'll accept it.
Yeah, because it's still saying on the camera Dimitri, but as well, so a bit of a glitch there. I will just have to keep an eye on the overlay, and that will probably help me in that regard. There's James Clay, funny enough, catching up to Rory McDuff as well. With the Team Zappa car, James catching up to Rory. We've got a GTE Balfour P25 of Lucas Ryan, Agnes, and the name that I can't pronounce to save my life. He's definitely, Lucas definitely got the upper hand. Ryan is going to try and dive it in on the, it looks like it was the inside, and yeah, Ryan's done it. He's got the job. Lucas almost getting a switch back there. Agnes and Madsage.
Oh, someone's in the wall.
Oh!
It's Agnes.
Is Agnes in the wall? Sector 2.
It's right on the exit to the bank turn, so
That was very
Yeah.
unfortunate for Agnes there. Let me just look at his, let's just follow him and see what damage he has got. Not much. I think it was just a spin.
yeah, he was very close to the wall. Doesn't look like they've hit it though.
No.
He was lucky there, but on another note, Alfie Lawrenson coming into the pits again, maybe got damaged or something.
Yes, he has a 10-second stop-go penalty.
Yeah.
Oh,
Because
let's
obviously,
say that I knew that.
because obviously in this game, if you have a penalty, you have to serve it like in 2 laps. So it's not like other games where you could wait for a couple of laps and do it. You got to serve it within 2 laps. So that is
Interestingly, it was applied before his scheduled pit stop, so.
why.
And in this game, you can add it on to a scheduled pit stop. So,
But maybe it might be a glitch that end. I'm not entirely sure. Chris Servett though, in LMP traffic and potentially could catch up to Bulat in the other GT as well. Got the other Team Zappa car in the LMP just lapping these GTEs out in the middle of them, in fact. So that's going to be quite tricky. But it's how you handle it under the pressure. Fastest lap so far, set by Martin Hemmingson with a 1:39.4. So, good lap for Martin in the mediums. It is starting to get quite colder though, so it is expected. Look at the train that's forming for the GTEs. Oh my word, absolutely remarkable.
It also looked like Martin had a bit of problems getting past a lapped car.
I think it
Yeah,
was Mia Swenson.
yeah, Mia is a few laps down, I think, by the looks of things.
Yeah, he's 2 laps down now, I think.
So, some of the LMPs already, as he tries to overtake the LMP, and I think looks like Greggles keeps that position from Chris. As now Greggles is catching up. Oh, he's catching up to Ross Woodford, who's leading the race. He's been leading the race pretty much since around about lap 2 or lap 3. And doing all he can now to hold on to it. And I think he's about to lap a few LMP cars, GT cars as well. I think green, there's one green car. I can't remember what number it is. It's number... Oh, no, that went out of my screen quickly than I thought. So... And look at Chris, he's all over the... Oh, so one of the green cars went wide. As we got Chris Serbert then. Quite tricky left-hander coming up here. Hugging that left curb. And he's choosing to stay behind for now. And Bulak managing to pull away. But he can easily catch up, in my opinion. I think the GT battle is probably going to be the most exciting. Pretty much going to be close pretty much the whole race.
You got currently 12.2 seconds for the lead of LMP, so...
That is pretty good, to be fair. Try and catch up. Obviously, there's still a few laps down anyway. But the lead lap is lap 29, and there leaves 9 people on that lead lap. From Martin all the way down to Benedict. So, interesting. As I do see, I think Lucas on the back of Ryan as well, trying to get that place back. Oh! That looked like a very good move, but...
Side by side, though, so... This isn't over yet.
It is not over.
Very slight touch on the exit. Kind of send Lucas into a bit of a tail-happy squirrel, so, you know.
Pretty much, yeah. Looks like it. As he just wants to gain momentum, he does. He got overtaken by Ryan at early point in the race, and you know, he's just got to keep it together as well. I wonder if Chris is going to get past Bulak, or will Bulak manage to hold Chris? We'll find out. He's about a second behind. The LMP field pretty much spread out at the moment, but we still got a few guys handling the traffic, but the GTE's managing to hold the field right, managing to hold the battles at the moment. But George Sutton doing very well as well, gained 2 positions this race, and so is Hayden, so pretty much the top 5 gained pretty much 1 position. Martin maintaining position, of course.
Oh, Hayden Rhodes off.
Oh, Hayden!
Hey, George Hudden.
Sector 1 as well. That was the opening bit of that lap. Unfortunately, I didn't quite catch that, but...
Hayden Rhodes tried to make a cutback on George Sutton and ended up hitting his rear right tyre.
Ooh, not the best, I gotta say, from Hayden Rose, but... Is he going to lose a bit of time towards the other LMPs behind him? Maybe Rory, or maybe the other Team Tepper car will try to overtake Rory and try and cover up, because the Team Tepper cars are known to help each other in most of these races.
Just a little bit when engines blow up.
Yeah, like you guys saw. I didn't see it, but like you guys saw in Daytona when and Spotlight
Alexis Lampanas just hit
Ooh.
Mia.
Oh, that's good. Mia.
Is it Mia or I don't know?
I don't know. Let me just check
It's the no, yeah, it's Mia Swinson.
Yeah, it was Mia that he hit. I've won 5 hours and 9 minutes to go. It's just like some of them are treating it as like a normal 1 hour race, but it's not. It's a 6 hour. They gotta maintain the car and not do it just for their needs, but do it for the other teammates' needs as well. The other teammates gotta make sure they have a good car to drive in, and they don't want to wait in the pits for long for damage. So
I mean, if the last 5 hours go like this, we're gonna have a lot of drama. It's almost gonna be like a 6-hour sprint race.
I feel sorry for the people having to do the highlights.
Oh, who's that?
I
his name
believe
is
it's
Marcus.
Nunu.
360.
It's me.
Oh,
yeah,
shit.
he did highlights as well.
Oh, so it is you. Oh, nice.
Yeah, I did the last one.
I'd like to congratulate you on somehow making a 24-hour race 6 minutes when I struggled to make a
I did it
45-minute
on my
race 10.
phone. I did
Yeah.
it on my phone.
I struggled to make a 45-minute race 10 minutes. Less than 10 minutes, and he made a 24-hour race 6.
I remember I was like begging you guys for saying something from that one.
Yeah, I remember you were like, because I was looking at the chat as well. I was like, just say about night or something. Oh!
Oh, that's Mia Swenson hitting one of the Volante cars, I think that is.
Yeah, he hit the GTE or something. The GTE hit them. That was uncalled for.
Lots of understeer in that car now, so...
Yeah, it looks like Mia is struggling though. He probably has to pit soon again. He's losing a bit of downforce, I think, in that car. And looks like
we have
one.
Majay in. Oh, Mekij. Oh, I don't know, something like that.
We will get these names right.
Eventually.
Eventually, yeah.
It'll be 5 minutes before the checkered flag, but we will get them.
Yeah. And I think most of us will be here for the whole 6 hours, but we still got some commentators that will be joining us probably pretty much towards the end as well. But the ones you got now, pretty much we're pretty much there to the end.
Yeah, I gotta go drive in the
This is
middle of
just
the
a
race.
reminder for all cars, when you're going round the track and lapping, please do not take funky lines through corners, be predictable. As a
There we
GT car,
go.
just be predictable. If you're taking a weird line, then that might confuse the LMP driver. So just be predictable as you're going around the track, as it could lead to more incidents. Okay? Thank you.
I think that's
Not taking funky lines.
Obviously, to expand on that, GT are allowed to take their racing line, and it's the LMP's responsibility.
Yeah,
But-
because the LMPs have more downforce and more power, so
It's
be
their
pretty easy for them.
responsibility to get past.
Yeah.
But obviously, if they're weaving all over the place, then it's going to confuse the LMPs. They're going to try and take a line, and then all of a sudden the GTE changes. That all of a sudden swings the responsibility to the GTE.
yes. So the GTE's responsibility is also to make sure that they keep to the racing line. They may not know that they have to keep to the racing line,
They
but
can keep to their line, it doesn't necessarily have to be the racing line.
they've just got to keep to their line and stick to it, so the LMPs know which line to take when they try to overtake them.
Exactly.
Yeah, because whenever you're sitting in the LMP cars, you, at least from my experience, you plan your overtake ahead of like a couple of corners before you even see it. Whenever you start seeing the backlights, you plan, okay, I'm going to be overtaking this car on the exit of that corner because that's a good place. So if they all of a sudden start changing their lines, it's going to be extremely unpredictable and hard, and that's what it's going to cause crashes and problems.
Meanwhile, we have the fight for P5 has started to heat up again between Rory McDuff and James Clay.
Yes.
Yeah, within a second of each other.
Obviously, Rory McDuff getting the pole at Interlagos and unfortunately binning it into turn 2. A couple laps into Interlagos, and he never really recovered. But driving a strong race here. They can see Hayden Rhodes on the end of the straight, so this might get interesting depending on the pace of Hayden against Rory.
Now that we're talking about LMP, Martin has now pulled out a gap of 20 seconds down to Alexis. That's insane.
Wow.
He's gotten into a good flow, that man.
I think this is where, if you're in the lead and do well, you start to get into that rhythm. And Martin is in that rhythm right now. And
Absolutely.
it is just a question of, is his teammate, when they switch soon, are they going to get into that rhythm as well? Because we have known in previous races in Mouse 1, Martin does well, but when his teammate goes in the car, maybe sometimes there could be instances, sometimes I do well. It just varies from race to race, but so it is all to play for here with the team.
It should be mentioned that his teammate is Jamie Tatoué, so
Oh, has he raced before?
a fast driver. Yeah, and a fast driver at that.
So they got, I think they must have got a very faster team then. Martin Hemerson doesn't want to live up to his, doesn't want to have that much mistakes in that car again, and got a fast driver, which is, I think, very important. As
With the DDoS ban in Daytona, it looks like they've kind of split, so...
Yeah, as I think Martin, has been very happy with his teammate, I think.
Yeah, he's moved from DDoS to the
360?
360 Motorsports car, yeah. Number 23. And he's just settled into that team really well.
Yeah. I think he doesn't want to go into that DDoS car ever again, I don't think, by the looks of things. So,
Interestingly, looking at Martin's lap times, he's not that consistent. Like, he's done a 42.9, then a 40.1, and then a 43.5, so... He needs to really work on his consistency now more than anything. Obviously, traffic can play into this, but... Right now, and he's only got one GTE now, so this will be interesting. What's his lap times like?
I can't remember what was the guy you were talking about?
Martin Hemmingson.
Is that... I didn't
It's
see
a
it.
43.5 last lap.
Yeah, I
It's
don't see
41.8 the
that.
lap before.
Oh, we got Dimitri back in the fight as well. And I think James is about to lap Mio as well. By the looks of things, yes he is. Don't forget, it is hard to lap your own cars as well, and it is quite difficult to find out if you're actually battling them or if you're not. But blue flags do pop up, so you will know. I think James is not that far behind from Rory, but Dimitri is definitely going to be a threat for James, I reckon, right at the back of him.
Especially with the, that looks like a Team Tepper, so...
Yeah, it is.
The Tepper GTE not really helping its LMP big brother.
No, it looks like a Tepper GT. Actually, no, it's... Let me check, actually. Who's the other Tepper GTE? One of the Tepper GTE is...
Costello?
No, it's not him. His Tepper car is purple.
And a BMW.
Yes. So that's not him. It probably looks like an old Dimitri had almost had issue with an LMP.
Oh, James Clay's dropped the back end. Let's give him Vlad or Dimitri or whoever's driving that car, because we're getting different names. Let's give them a chance.
Yes. So many chances, to be honest, either won or lost throughout this race. So
Looks like whoever's driving that car has got Passler.
yeah, Dimitri up into P6, and James Clay now in 7th now. So Dimitri's next opportunity is Rory McDuff as well. And if you guys are racing in this race tonight, tell us in the chat how you all feeling, how's your team doing, and how you're feeling about the race ahead, about your stint as well. I know there'll be a few nervous guys who want to do well, and we try to cover as much action as possible throughout the track. As, yeah, Dimitri as well. And I think we got Malcolm Smith, who's just right behind Mazej Nerg. I will get his name right.
Eventually.
I will eventually get it right. I will eventually, trust me. I got to say. Now, I'm trying to get something up on my phone in a minute, because I think we're going to do something quickly in a minute, like we usually do, but I can't find this Google document which has the script in it.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, but I don't have the overlay for the Salah computers, unfortunately. So
Well, the corner will have to do. Who's doing it?
I don't. I'm literally trying to find the Google Docs now.
Well, my voice is dead, so I can't do it.
Okay, meanwhile, you're talking about that, the GT cars, first GT cars has begun to come into the pitch. We have Ryan Walker and Thomas van Wischgarden has come into the pits as well.
Love that name.
Yeah,
Sorry,
that's so hard to pronounce.
it is. It is quite difficult.
Widgurden.
Wischgarden.
Got him. So, yes, there's a Ryan Walker comes out in P31. Oh, Chris Severt is in the pits as well. And is Ross
And
going
Ross
in?
Woodford.
Yeah, Ross is. Yeah, pretty much. The leading bunch of the GTEs are pitting right now.
This means that Gregor's Bulat takes the lead of GTE.
Yes. So, let me... Literally, my phone is actually running very slow right now. I actually got the script with me. There we go. I haven't got the overlay for this, but I will read it and see what happens. This race is brought to you by Salah Computers. They are a Nottingham UK-based business which sells R-Factor 2 dedicated servers that start from $7.99 a month. Our powerful Intel Xeon-based R-Factor 2 gaming servers will have you covered. Whether you're R-Factor 2 Sim Racing League or a Sim Racing team, we are confident we can supply a server that will be reliable and above all cost-effective. Our R-Factor 2 servers are fully customizable to what settings you desire, providing a worry-free racing experience. Visit Salah Computers and our other sponsors like Brake Limit setups from the link in the description. There we go, our first one of the stream. So.
Yes, an hour into the race, 5 to go now. It is fully dark now.
Yeah.
So tyres and brakes getting all cold.
They are
Now
getting
it's
quite
going
cold.
teeth. Now it's going teeth that they're cold.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to be in their position because I would be a very slow lap, I gotta say. So.
Oh, we have why are these names so hard? My shit Nerik down in 32nd now. It says AI and a DNF. Is that a driver change or what?
Oh yes, he's in. He's out by looks of things. I don't know. I really don't know. I think it'll be up. I think it's up to the other commentators to point out DNF because I can't really see DNF. So.
There's also an AI for 31st as well, Ibrahim Khan.
Are the driver swaps not working for some people?
They're not classed as DNF, but they are classed as AI.
It might be driver swap issue.
Oh, interesting.
Or it might be disconnection. We don't know. It's,
Oh, we have the lead in GTE coming in again.
Oh, who's that? Is that Bulat?
He stopped at the end of the pit lane. Does it stop go or something?
Must be.
No, that's a weird place to hold. He's right before the pit limiter.
And
Mia
he goes.
Swenson has been given a 30-second stop-go for causing a collision, dangerous driving, and unsafe rejoin.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
there's quite a few people out of the pits. A few people crossing out of the pit entry a bit too early when you're coming out. A bit of a bump from Bulat there as Hannah is side by side with looks like Ryan Walker again. So Christian and Hannah making some ground. We got Jesse as well involved in some battles as well up front, but let's concentrate on this battle. As a bit of a touch from the two, and
Oh, he ran wide.
yeah, Christian Hannah went wide.
LMP coming through side by side through the last corner. Oh, that was close.
That was close. Actually, no, it wasn't Christian Hannah. It went wide. I can't really tell, but yeah,
It was Christian Hannah.
yeah, it looks like Ryan Walker holds on to P30 24th for now. But
Oh, but he goes for the dive down the inside of the first corner. That was kind of a move that time, but they're still side by side to the second corner they go. But Ryan Walker pops out on top again. That's
only-
close then.
That is close between those two GTEs. Sensational battle in between these two as well. So, and I think we've got a battle between Ross and Chris, I believe, as well, in the other GTE battle. Yes, they are. They're side by side. It's a very tight chicane to overtake, I gotta say. pretty much battle for the lead. And Ross, yeah, he has overtaken Chris Salvert. So Ross is again back in the lead of this race on the GTEs. So nice move from Ross Woodford. But I think we got an LMP quite in between as well. I think that's Martin. Yeah, there is Martin. So we got two of the class leaders running side by side right now. And I think... I'm sure I saw Mia at some point as well. Not entirely sure. And I think
Now Christian Hahn has fallen a bit behind Ryan Walker for that 24th because one of the LMP, the orange LMP2 car came through now, so it's fallen a bit behind.
Yeah, he's falling up quite a lot, I gotta say. So and I think we got a battle for fourth as well. Oh no, battle for well, we would potentially bring up for fourth. Will we, Dimitri and Hayden as well? So we're going to watch those out at some point as well. No, it's not Dimitri, it's someone else in that car now.
Søren Krull in the commentary section talking about us trying to pronounce his name. What is that? The O with like 2 dots over.
Who? Where? In a YouTube chat?
Yeah, in the YouTube chat. I think people are memeing about us not pronouncing names in the right way.
Well, I haven't commentated in Daytona, okay? So, you know, yeah, it's coming to a bit of a meme. Can I get all these names right by the end of the stream?
Yeah.
Probably not. I'll probably forget them. So.
Especially those Russian names or something, whatever it is.
It's Vladislav Pavlov in the red car, not Dimitri. The camera thing is not changing for me, so that's probably why.
Yeah, it's yeah. I don't know.
They got. I think that's something that needs to be fixed, but it will be fixed soon. That's why I was a bit confused, but not much driver swaps happening at the moment. Probably in about 20 minutes, 30, we'll start to see the LMPs change drivers. Obviously, one has changed so far. Looks like that car is doing 1 hour stint by the looks of things, or 45-minute stint maybe.
Which one?
The Vladislav Pavlov car.
Oh yeah, those guys were the ones that changed like 45 minutes, right, from Dimitri to Vladislav.
Yeah, that's them. Yeah.
Yeah, that might actually be a good question.
Yeah, I'll be interested to find out as well. So.
Right, so we're on lap number 40 now, and that means if they keep going at this rate, they'll be just over 200 laps. Just use my totally professional calculator.
Yeah,
on my
let's
iPad.
get up with it. Yeah, so you predict 200. Yeah, of how many laps are the LMP. What about the GTE?
Oh shit.
What do you, I think the GTE on lap number. Come on. It's not going to a different leaderboard.
They'll do 198. Because they're 4 laps round. They're not lap number
they're on
36.
Lap number 38.
Okay, now 37.
Or 37, whatever.
37, yeah.
Yeah, so yeah, I think there will be roughly about that. So James Costello in the Team Tepper car gained some ground as well as Stephen as well. Closing up to Lucas, I'll just say Lucas as well. I wonder what these guys, how they'll be feeling in terms of tire temps at this point once it's getting colder and colder. Don't know what the race time is in game, but it is really late at night, so. And
Just have to look at what time it is in Dubai, right?
yeah, that's probably it is real time in Dubai, because obviously they're around about probably about 8 hours ahead of us. By the looks of things.
Well, the clock is around a quarter over 8
Or
p.m.
quarter to 8. So yeah, they're around about. It is quarter past, so around about 4 hours and 30 minutes ahead of us, or 4 hours, you know, ish. Probably done my math wrong, but there we go.
For mine, it says 3 hours ahead. We're just finding stupid statistics.
Yeah,
Anyways, Martin, in the lead of the race, has now pulled out a gap of 30 seconds. And it looks like for third place, George Sutton is closing a little bit up to Alexis Clapano.
but look at the GTEs. There's 2 GTEs in front of him as well, so that's going to allow Alexis to draw a little bit of a gap. I think.
Hayden Rhodes in the Team Tepper car is now pitting in.
Yep, another pitter. So I think he's going to stay on the softs, I believe. I think most people have chosen to stay on the soft tyres apart from the ones. I think Christian Hanna is also on the set mediums with Steven. James and Martin staying on the mediums. I think pretty much everybody is pitted, I believe. By the sound of it. So
It would be wild if someone had managed to pull it all the way to an hour and almost 20 minutes by one stint.
yeah, that'll just be crazy, I gotta say. So
Yeah, I think stint time for the LMP2 is around like 40 minutes, and for the GTs is around an hour. So
yeah, the GTs I think can manage their stints a little bit more than the LMPs because
yeah, they need to use less power.
yes, and they have a much bigger fuel tank. The GTs.
Yeah, that's probably a better reason than
yeah,
mine.
a much bigger fuel tank, I gotta say. So
I've gotta use more power.
yeah, the LMP. Well, if the GTs had more power, they'll be in the lead right now. So
Oh, would they really?
Yeah, but that doesn't work for Ferrari in Formula 1, does it?
the Ferrari is quite like the Ferrari GTE and the GT3 is pretty much dominant.
No, it doesn't work in Formula 1 and they have more power there.
Yeah. But it'll be interesting to see how Charles Leclerc does in Formula 1. But anyway, getting back on topic. Sorry. Interestingly enough, I think Chris is going to challenge Ross Woodford for the lead pretty soon. But he just lost a bit of pace, I believe. And a lot of good ground making up for the GTs at the moment, but I think Mir is having a race to forget. I think in that LMP, he's got to make some ground at some point.
Well, they're just about to be overtaken by a GTE, so
Yeah, so at some point, I think Mia's going to be by the GTE field. So I wonder what Ross has got to think about in that situation.
So Soren Kroll has given some hints on how to pronounce his name. He says it's Grohl instead of Kroll. I don't understand shit of what he
Soren
says.
Grohl. Okay, thank you very much. To be
Soren
honest,
Grohl.
I don't do German. I don't, or whatever his language is. I don't do that language. I only know French and a bit of Spanish, and English, obviously. As one of the Team Tabba cars has just went off the track,
oh,
and I think Ross Woodford is slowly going to lap the other, and it's going to be lapped by another LMP soon.
Okay, Carl is in the comment section says that a GTE stint is around 65 to 70 minutes.
Ooh.
So that would mean a splash and dash at the end, or would it just mean 4 pit stops?
Yeah. Probably that.
well, that went well.
And I think Sam is coming across some traffic. No, he's not. Sam is going to see if he can try and take P11 to freeze. We've got George Sutton. George Sutton's
Sam.
lost some no, Sam. Sam Wong.
Yeah, Sam's just coming into the pits.
Yeah, Sam Wong. Right, finally it's updated. Thank goodness for that. It is as updated some of these drivers, not all of them. I think it only updates when they go into the pits, or when I follow them. But if I don't follow them, it doesn't happen. But I think Rory McDuff is looking very comfortable in P3 for now. As I was saying, George Sutton has lost quite a few positions. Now down into 10th. What's happened with him?
I think if he was an unfortunate victim of the incidents that were happening at the start.
Yeah, that is probably like that, I think. And I think Trevor Holden's having a few issues as well. And Aiden went off the track again. Few off tracks again. That is just... If they have a few off tracks, they're gonna have a little bit of they're gonna have a lot of penalties coming up their way, and this could get very feisty by the sound of things if they're not careful. In the last of the GTEs, Ibrahim is on lap 34 right now, so he's a little bit further behind than the rest of the field, or he might be DNF, I don't know. So the bottom lot of the GTEs have got a little bit of a catching up to do. If they want to stay, of course, as a... Moving around the cameras just so I can see what battles we've got. Not much happening at this stage, but it gets to a point in a race where you got to try and survive and try and avoid traffic more than anything, because that's where loads of incidents happen. But so far, no code 80s have been called, but not going to jinx anything. So, probably been cleaner than some races I've seen so far. But we've had a few incidents which weren't caught on stream, but we're trying to make sure we do cover everything. And I wonder what that gap is between Martin and Rory, right? Rory must have got the move on the Lexus. Because Rory's now P2.
The gap is currently 43 seconds.
And Martin...
Alexis is in the pits though.
Oh, Alexis in the pits. Okay, that's probably why. As... Oh, that was a spin from Stephen McCaffrey. He went off the track a little bit there. Didn't quite see who he made contact with, but that's probably not going to help with his tyres by the looks of things. But he's now down in P27 right now. And I think Tobias is going to make the move, try and... Oh, no, Tobias is in the pit.
Martin's in.
Oh, what is happening in the pits right now? They're like sharing boxes or something? Look, there's like Tobias on the back of another blue LMP. What is
That's
going...
kind of romantic.
That's Martin Hemmington, so...
Is it?
Yep.
Holy moly.
This is quite dramatic.
Oh my... is he trying to get to a pit box?
It means that Martin will probably have to serve the equivalent of 2 stops.
That is going to change
Oh no!
massively. Oh no!
The real question is just, did that cost him those 45 seconds that he needs for...
Wait, where did that blue LMP go?
It just finished its pit stop.
Oh, right. So that was, I think, Tobias, wasn't it? Or someone... Yeah,
Tobias Buck.
So that's costed Martin so much time now, and Rory's now handed the race lead.
But they're both in the pits. Oh, this could get
Keep an
dramatic.
eye out for Alexis Copano.
Yeah, a lot of people are in the pits right now. So, but we are on 4 minutes and 40 seconds of the race. But it is approaching 90 minutes roughly. No, not roughly, but soon anyway.
Alexis is having to deal with the M25.
Good shout, I've got to say. Look, he's got GTs right behind.
But he's passed him.
Yeah, he's passed him quite comfortably.
Oh, and Rory McDuff in the pits moves out in front of Martin Hemmingson, who had the problems inside of the pits.
That's just cost Martin possibly a podium.
Yeah.
Yeah, and probably for now, the net lead in the LMP class. Because we still need, I think the top 5 haven't pitted in yet.
Yeah. I think yeah, the number 13 car and the number 46 hasn't pitted yet. So for their second stop. And neither has the number 1 car of Vajlav either, so
That pronunciation. Though.
I will get it. I'm rubbish at names. I know a lot of people are gonna make memes of me.
Oh, calm down.
But literally, I'll just get someone else to say that name, and then I won't bother. Only joking. I'll have to say it eventually.
Vladislav Pavlov.
Vladislav. There we go.
Vladislav. Oh, you didn't even make it to the end of the race. We have 1-2 pitting in now.
Who's pitting now? Sorry.
The first and second, the Alex Galland.
Yes. Number 46 and the number 13. So they're going to pit right now.
As predicted.
As predicted, yes.
Unfortunately, I don't think I can do much longer in this commentary box. My voice is very, very quickly dying, so I'm going to have to leave.
No,
Sorry.
No worries, not a problem.
I'm going to get some dinner in 10 minutes. That's right.
Enjoy solo casting, Jess.
Maybe we can get someone else in, but I don't know. We shall see. Getting to a point where in the UK and Europe, it is coming up to dinner time for some people. So
Yeah, exactly.
It's more the fact that I'm barely able to speak without coughing now.
yeah. For Thomas's sake, it is unable to speak. So yeah, that's fine. That's fine, Tom, mate. If you need to go, you need to go.
Right. Okay.
So
I need to go as well in 10 minutes, and after that I'm going to get in the car, and then I'm going
Can't wait
oh
for the
yeah, you're
surf
going in
to
the
die.
car, aren't you? Oh, well, I wish
Yes.
you good luck for that. In your car.
in the 19, number 19.
Number 19.
With
Where
Mia
is
Swenson.
he now? He is number. Oh, Taylor. Is Taylor in the pits? Oh no.
Oh, No, he's not in the pits. He's on the side of the road somewhere,
Yeah.
pulled over.
Set to 1 there. Is that gonna? I'm known for jinx, is it? But luckily he's off the track, so it's not gonna cause that much issue to the guys behind or in front. So party at the
No.
right place.
But that's still a bit of a problem.
Let me
for
look at the
them.
driver. Can I see the cockpit? There's literally nothing on his gearbox in his dashboard. So, could that be an engine failure?
It could.
I don't hear any noise in his cockpit, like in the engine at all. So, that could be race over for the number 37 car. But interestingly, I have a look on the event set, and he was running out of fuel quite quickly.
Oh no, has he ran out of fuel?
Might do. That might be the case. It was around about with 90 minutes of the session passed. That's when. Yep, he's out. He is out of the race.
Oh, well, that's unfortunate.
Well, I think it just goes to show. Make sure you guys monitor what's going on in the the fuel gauge. Yeah, the fuel gauge. Because otherwise, mistakes like that could happen. So, and I think, let me just check on my screen. Yep, it is a DNF from Taylor Lane.
Oh, we got a comment from like
Loads of people.
12 minutes ago saying that R Factor 2 has static track temperatures, and that means that tyre temperatures won't change either.
No, they won't change. I think I remember Pete saying tyre temperatures don't change, but well, at least one of the stuff doesn't change. I'm not entirely sure. I think it stays around about a certain temperature, around about, I can't remember, but
We'll just say it because we sound more clever like that.
yeah, pretty much. So I think we've had our first retirement, I think. Yeah, it is our first retirement. So pretty much everybody else is on track, so looking good so far for everyone else, but at the moment, well, it's not the net race. I think I'm not sure if it's the net race lead or not. Aiden Rose is leading the LMPs at the moment in the number 10. So with George Sutton closely followed behind, but don't forget they pitted quite earlier than the other LMPs. So Alexis could be catching up pretty soon. No, I didn't say Alexa. Ah, my Alexa, you know, oh my word. I think I should have turned that off. But right now, number 1 car, not that far behind the 808 car, Rory McDuff as well. So that could be some interesting battling as we head towards these couple of laps. As I thought he was going to the pits, but he wasn't. No, he wasn't. So all job is good'em as far as that is concerned.
Wait, has Hayden Rose been into the pitch yet?
I don't know. I need to double check when he last pitted. He last. Oh, is there a way to double check? I can't really check, to be honest. Where he last did it, I can't remember. Looks like my other co-com had to go. Well, we had a few technical issues, so you just got me for a little bit. But don't you worry. We will give you some good action anyway. Look at Cameron Costa though. Cameron Costa is right behind Trevor and the other GT. They're side by side. Oh, that just went a bit wide again. And I think one LMP got caught as well, the blue LMP. Didn't quite sure who that was in that LMP car that got caught up a little bit. But we shall have to find out. Loving that pink car right in front. I think that's, oh, who was it? It was, Jette Korsman, yeah, Jette Korsman. That's pretty cool. But anyway, potentially at some point in about 5 or 10 minutes, we could see some of the LMPs switch to their driver swaps.
That makes sense.
That does make sense. Oh, you're back.
Yeah, I was just called in for an emergency driver change, so I need to go grab dinner now.
Ah. Oh, so you're driving soon, are you?
Yeah, in like a stint's time.
Yeah.
But I will enjoy a solo commentary.
You're welcome, and good luck with your stint.
Thank you very much. See you later.
See you later. So whilst he gets into the car and gets his dinner, looks like we've had, I think we have Lucas involved in quite battles as well. And it looks like we've got a battle for the lead coming up potentially as well with George Sutton not that far behind Hayden. We got a battle for the lead, and I think we had the Freed switch positions as well, but this is more important. Oh, the GTE is, oh, I think the Sutton is saying, get out of the way, I want this battle to happen, and We've got him in the number 17. He's got to find his way past the number 10 car of Hayden Rhodes. Now, very tight uphill header coming up here. He's got to find a way past him somehow. And like we said, if you do want the battle to be shown, we will show it. So, we will keep an eye on that as it progresses. He's good all we can now. He's trying to find some time. Them two, I think, are roughly on similar strategies. So, they'll probably be battling for position to see who's going to stay ahead for pretty much the majority of this race. So, that is what I call good racing battles, if I do say so myself. I've got to say. I think the GTE has hold up Hayden Rhodes ever so slightly. That's going to give George Sutton a bit more room. They're side by side. Almost touching. They touched. So has George Sutton have a bit of damage there? Not quite sure. That GTE didn't really help them, or it might have been the other way around. But George Sutton has dropped it. Now Alexis Capano is now in second position. Boy, that has turned on its head very quickly. So that has just turned on its head. Hayden manages to hold on, but you know, the GTE traffic got hold up ever so little bit, and George Sutton has got some making or breaking to do now in order to try and get some ground. He'll probably have to pit soon if he's got to do that. So, and Luna just saying, spinning right round, baby, right round. Yes, that is true. That is true. I gotta say, that is the case sometimes. LMPs, they are a bit more fragile than the and all. I think. Oh, Mia Swenson is parked it in sector 2. He's lost a bit of ground, I think, by the looks of things. Gotta be careful though, he's almost hit the LMP. Oh, that's very tight entry there. That's probably an unsafe exit by the looks of things. That probably might be looked into. That's probably costed him a little bit of time going through there, I gotta say. So, Mia's got to be very careful. Meanwhile, Martin Hemerson in the number 23. Not that far behind number 1. As well. Also keeping on the lead battle. But look, Martin Hemerson on the back. Hopefully he won't get touched by a GTE. Nope, he doesn't. He's a bit too further back to catch up to the guy in front of him. So possibly in the next few corners, maybe in a few laps, he's going to potentially go through there. So could be potential. And a few people in the chat praying condolences to G-Drive drillers. Yeah, paying our respects to drillers, I gotta say. Get an F in the chat. No, I'm not that mean. I'm not that mean, I gotta say. So, yeah. But anyway. So, Alexis is definitely going to close up to Hayden now. He's definitely finding a bit of time to catch up to him, I think. And this is a very steep incline. One of the GTEs has went a little bit wide again. So, and Alexis and, there was someone going on in the background. We've got one LMP being lapped. There was a little bit of touching. And Hayden went a little bit wide. just around that corner. I'll need to get those corner names sooner or later. What is Alexis going to do now? He's got to find some bit of room to get that move done. But I always seem to follow them, and potentially when they go up to that very steep incline. Oh! That was a save from Alexis there. Almost hitting the wall, but managing to save it just in time. Holy moly. Crazy. So, that's found Hayden a little bit more time. Battle for the GTEs, James Costello, and we also got the two Tepper cars fighting for position as well. So he's got to find a way to get out of the traffic. I've got to say, oh, we got a yellow flag and set to 1. Who was that? Sam Wong ran out of fuel there. We got Bulat. Had an issue as well. No, maybe not. That's I think what must be something to do with Sam Wong and Lucas. I think got the move done on Christian Hanna. Yes, on James. Looks like looking, or he's trying to get the move on Christian Hanna. So I wonder what people's spotters will be like when they make moves like that. Few spotters are saying goddess right now. So I must say, usually when I race, my spotter is really, he gets very annoyed if I am in last place, which is usually where I am at the moment. That's why I tend to sit to commentary. I think someone has just dived it into the pits. Another off track from Mia Swenson. Mia's not having the best. As James is going into the pits, I think. Or is he still out? I think he's still out. No, he's just crossed the pit. No, James is in the pits. My bad. No, James is going on for, I do believe it might be a driver swap, because it is that time. It's about 4 minutes 23, but they've got, I think their car is running 2 drivers as well, so I won't be surprised if he will go on for pretty much another stint. But we'll see. We will see. Battles happening midway through the field. I just gotta say, but hey ho. And I'm just also keeping my eye on if anyone also. It'll be interesting when they do the driver swaps. Also, I will try and get on Tuesday. Oh! An LMP or GTE is just one ride and set to 1, that pit exit. Oh. Didn't quite see who that was. Was that Sam Wong? At least it was someone. I didn't quite see who that was. That went out a little bit. Oh. That was very quite hard to see it, I've got to say, but that was quite tight. But anyway, order not changing much up front. Lucas though, getting the move done on Christian Hanna. We've got the LMP in the middle. One of the Team Tepper cars. I think it might be Hayden, not entirely sure. That might be actually, because we've got Alexis not that far behind as well. It's like, get out of the way, get out of the way. That's what they are looking like at the moment. And to be honest, some of these drivers sometimes can forget. It's also a mental game for these guys to see if they can make it through towards the end. Because pretty much the goal of endurance racing is pretty much to survive. And that's what these guys are trying to do. Get through to the end. So this is actually all when someone's gone wide again. And I think Chris Sabat manages to overtake Bulat. The GTE battle is hot up. I've got to say, Howie Harvey though, in the other LMP, I think just overtook Caleb Chaffee as well. So very, very tight. Pretty much towards the GTE field at the moment, but we got LMPs closing rapidly, so right. Looks like I do. Yes, there was a driver's change for the number 8 car. Marcelo Tocco replaced James in the car. So Marcelo is now in the car for the other BMW Team Tepper car. So I had a feeling it was a driver swap, but I think Joshua Meyer has changed quite recently as well. He's in the No Wi-Fi Infinity Racing car. So quite a few driver switches changed from quite a while actually. So very interesting there. And it was Arjun. It is quite hard to keep an eye on, but it was Arjun. Yeah, Arjun Van Putten in the Team Tepper car. My bad. And he is number 30. Yes, he is. There he is. Not that far behind from Malcolm though, so could get a challenge coming up your way. Martin Emerson though, not that far behind. Not behind Vajlav, or how you say his name. And all the pink. Oh, has someone crashed? Who was it that crashed? I didn't see who crashed. I don't know. But a few people are gaining a few more positions. Chris, right behind Ross Ridford though. He's catching up. So the race lead, pretty much for the GTEs, is going to be close. And also Lexi is going to try and catch up to Hayden as well. So, and I think they're about to lap another GTE as well. So, and we got a yellow flag in set to 1. That's probably a Harry Harvey. Oh, we went a bit off track there. Yes, it's Harry Harvey. We've lost it. He has lost it in set to 2. But luckily he went a little bit off track, so. But he has stopped his car, moving out of the way, of course, of the other cars. And yes, an F in the chat for him, for Harry Harvey. In the number 969 car. He has lost it, so. Quite a lot of off tracks, and he was running low on fuel as well, so he will need to pit in the next couple of laps to avoid him getting the same incident as Taylor Lane did earlier. And also, Christian Hanna could be about to overtake Mia Swemson soon. Because I think, by the looks of things, they're on the same lap. If I'm mistaken. No, it's not Mia, it's Joshua Meyer who got changed. These camera don't change the drivers for some weird reason, so I need to keep an eye on the overlay. So he's gonna. I think Josh Meyer is gonna try and be sure that he tries and run the damage limitation, as it were, to try and gain some ground on the rest of the field. As he's not that far behind from Brian Walker as well, so I wonder, is that going to be let through? We'll just have to find out, as we've got another LMP being lapped. The blue LMP runs very tightly, a bit off track from Christian Hanna. And also Lucas Lipton. He's going to be under pressure as well, so very tight. A few people coming off the pit entry as well. So a lot of these guys running the soft tyres pretty much for the end, but a lot of the GTEs are starting to find that going on the mediums is the best. But don't forget the tyre temps do not change for this race, so, and they just got to keep it in and pretty much keep it the same. Hope you all guys are enjoying this Mouse 1 Endurance League in Dubai so far. I certainly am. And This is getting very intense, to say the least. As we got 4 minutes and 15 seconds. Oh, we did someone go wide. Or it might have been me. I don't know who I caught there. And looks like we got a move for P29 between Argent and Malcolm Smith. Argent taking the better line almost, but I think Malcolm manages to hold on. Oh, there was a little bit of a touch from, I think, one of the LMPs and the GTEs there. Got a little bit caught. The other team Tepper car right behind the GTE and kindly lets him through. Now, I don't know what's happening. I keep getting yellow flags and set free. Oh, it's Hayden Rose? No, he said it was off track, but he wasn't. Right, what is going on? Who has gone off? Didn't quite see who going off because there's still a yellow flag and set to free. Oh, it's Benedict. It's Benedict Brewer, who is, I think, retired with a suspension issue.
Boom.
He must have stalled the car or something. I don't know. But meanwhile, I'm not alone in the commentary box anymore. I am joined back by Bill.
Yeah, I'm back to cause more trouble, unfortunately. Sorry guys, I got dragged away after about half an hour of that race.
That is fine.
To go and answer the call of the stewards. Apparently we weren't doing a good job enough in here, and we've been given a 60-second stop-go penalty. Frankly, I protested it hard, and ultimately it was not to be. So yeah, we'll step our game up a little bit, stop causing dangerous driving by all of you out there by boring you to death. Soz. Nah, I'm joking. But really, yeah, so we're chilling. So I've missed a lot of what's been going on. Jess, fill me in. Quick flash update on the race so far.
Quite a few incidents, I've got to say, has happened. Obviously, we've had our first retirement of the race of Taylor Lane. I think he ran out of fuel, and also Benedict was out as well. I think it was he stalled the car, so it must have been another engine issue as well. And oh, it looks like a battle for fifth is coming up as well, with the number one and also Martin Emerson as well. He's dropped a few positions as well by the sounds of things.
A battle coming up is not a battle for fifth, it's a battle for third, with McDuff, Sutton and Pavlov within a second of each other.
Wow.
That is quite the tussle going on in LMP2. Bear in mind we are only almost 2 hours into this race. We've still got a long way to go. They're still within a second, these three. When I say still, obviously that gap's opened up and come back down, but still, it's fantastic to see. Hopefully they'll still be this close in another 4 hours' time.
I hope so. And we could start to see a few people going to the pits again if they're running very low on fuel as well. Harry Harvey, I think, side by side with Caleb, going into turn one. Caleb running a bit wide there. That's probably going to help Harry Harvey. And, oh, there was a bit of contact from Caleb there, as I think that was easily done by Harry Harvey as he's up into 15th, but the battle's not over yet as, oh! They took each other off. Both of them have gone off the track, and I think they're the last of the LMPs anyway, so they're not going to gain that much ground, but Harry's the biggest loser in that, as he's now a bit further behind than Caleb there. So, my oh my, that is not how you do overtaking, I must say.
Probably not the best way to overtake by taking each other off the circuit. Meanwhile, Martin Hemmingson has closed the gap up to the battle ahead, and Rory McDuff has pulled away. Him up to second now with Hayden Rhodes having pitted from the lead, along with the other Team Tepper car. So it's Clapano to McDuff to Sutton to Pavlov to Hemmingson, and it's now Sutton, Pavlov and Hemmingson within a second of each other, fighting away for P3. McDuff, again, only 2 seconds up the road now from Sutton.
Wow.
Or, in fact, I think it might be 1.5 seconds. But his gap is extending quickly.
Oh.
As these three chop and change, Martin Hemmingson looking for the move up the inside of Pavlov, but just not being able to pull it off. That left-hander proving troublesome for a large number of drivers today, getting past each other.
Yes.
You know, whether it's in the same class or whether it's in a different class, the different lines taken through there have caused a lot of issues. But like, I mean, it's not like a problem.
No.
But it's interesting to see the different lines, and I'm sure infuriating for the people suffering issues.
Yeah.
Despite it being rather entertaining for us.
And entertaining as stewards and commentators, I must say. But it is quite hard if you get involved in any issues which involve that, then that could pretty much ruin your races. Martin Hemmingson he's finding some time to try and catch back up to the leading bunch, as I think what happened with Martin Hemmingson, just to fill you in, he got caught up in someone else's pit stop in a glitch or something like that. That made him do 2 pit stops. And one.
What we were told at the steward's office, you know, while I was sat there complaining and being told off, which never really happened, but alas, is Martin Hemmingson, that the pit boxes might be overlapping somewhat. So Martin Hemmingson pulled in at the same time as Tobias Buck. Tobias Buck already in the pit box. Martin Hemmingson pulled up and sort of just pushed into the back of him to try and get into his own pit box. And just seemed unable to get into his own pit box. The moment Tobias Buck pulled away, obviously he got to roll forward that little bit that put him in the pit box, and then he was able to serve his pit stop. I don't know if he was able...
Phil, it looks like Martin Hemmingson was trying to make the move. That was a bit of a spin from Martin Hemmingson.
Not a spin, I'd say, but a slide for sure. A lack of grip. I don't know if he locked up, but a certain lack of grip and a slide. But that's not how you overtake, Jess.
No, that's not. That is not.
From what I've heard, you're fairly decent at overtaking people, so
I am not really that good at overtaking in other games. That's another slide for Martin Hemmingson. My oh my, he's almost hit the other LMP as well.
He has.
So
he's hit Lawrenson.
Yes, not the best of moves, Martin, I must say. As I think he's already going to lose a little bit of time. If he's not careful, Martin may get a penalty. So,
I mean, it's a 6-hour race. Admittedly, you know, diving up the inside of people rapidly is not what you want to do.
No.
It's not how you're going to make up places in the long run and gain time. However, I can understand being stuck behind slower cars must be quite infuriating for him. Maybe I wonder if they might try and change something up in their strategy to see if they can jump these cars, get a bit of free air, and make the most out of having Martin Hemmingson in the car. I know he's a very quick driver, and he flies past Alfie Lawrenson there up the inside into the fast left-hander. He's now got a little bit of work to do to catch back up with Pavlov, if he can make the move.
yeah, he's ever so close though right now to, I think, number 42 as well. And looks like Alexis is now in the lead. Don't know what happened to Hayden. Has he pitted?
Pitted,
Must have,
yeah. He pitted at the same time as James Clay and the other Team Tepper car. They both synchronised pit stops down at Team Tepper.
Yeah, they're pretty much working the same strategy by the looks of things.
Yeah, I think they've worked out an optimum strategy for their setups, and
I think James Clay being, I think he's planning to stay out probably. I think what my reckoning is, probably they could. I think they're probably going to go for about they're going to probably do 3 hours stint. So maybe James does the first lot, Tina does the last lot. I'm not entirely sure, but I don't know much about stints at the moment. So all will be revealed as I think Chris Soon could challenge to Ross Woodford again for the GTE lead at some point, as he's got another LMP right behind planning to be lapped. I think that's Martin, I believe. in the 360 esports car. So pretty much, and I think, yeah, Ross is still managing to hold on ever so slightly though, but he could get encountered by LMPs, so battle for the lead may not be as easy as it sounds. But
it'll be difficult. Hemmingson, meanwhile, has gone past Pavlov. Although he's messed it up into the hairpin again.
lost
And
it.
so he's side by side with Pavlov. Oh, and they've collided in Hemmingson's round. Pavlov didn't leave him enough room on the inside there. I wonder if that...
He's flashing his lights as well.
Yeah, he's not happy in there. Pavlov did not leave him enough room on the inside, but he did make the mistake into the hairpin in the first place. So Hemmingson, I think, just needs to, you know, relax. Remember, he's got a lot of time to go. And get back to setting those blistering laps that he was at the start of the race.
Yes, he's got to. He's not really in his rhythm now at the moment. I think he's losing. I think Martin's losing a bit of concentration. I think, as he's just run wide into that start finish, just the final few corners before the start finish straight there. But he's losing a bit of time already, and I think if I was that team, I would probably switch drivers at some point just to avoid losing that rhythm, because you get to that point where when it goes towards 2 hours to go, then you can lose it a little bit. But that's what most of these drivers have got to do. If they're running two drivers, they've got to run more than 2 hours at a time at times. As I think, yeah, he's just passed the GTE leader of Ross Woodford. And I think Stephen McAfee's closing up to Costa as well in the other GTE battle as well. Or whenever my camera app decides to change the names, hopefully. It will be at some point. A long way to go for these drivers as Joshua Meyer is getting some ground in P20, so he's a bit way too further behind than the rest of the LMP, so I think there has been a bit of damage maintained from that incident that Mia had earlier on in the race. Or it might have been a longer pit stop earlier on as well, so and I think, yeah, McAfee's still not that far from Cameron Costa. We've got a yellow flag in set 3. Oh.
Martin Hemmingson, interestingly, pulls into the pits directly behind Pavlov, who hit the wall on pit entry.
Ooh.
Hemmingson's gotten past him in pit entry because Pavlov has hit the wall. I wonder
he's hit the wall again.
if he's picked up some sort of damage there. I reckon he will have done.
Yes, he
I wonder
will.
how significant it will be.
Wait, is that his pit box? That doesn't look like his pit stop box to me, of Pavlov. Oh, yeah, it is.
Might well be, yeah, because they'll obviously have to extend the pit lane a fair bit considering the amount of cars we have on track today.
Yeah, quite a lot.
So I reckon that will be his pit box. You can tell by the fact that the car is raised up slightly.
Yeah, and the countdown.
Undergoing a tyre change.
And the countdown.
I don't see a countdown, unfortunately.
Oh.
You've got advanced technology, Jess.
Sorry, wrong channel.
No. What was that?
I think someone went to the wrong channel.
Clearly. Someone with too many permissions. Acting like he runs the place.
Well, he does.
That was the joke. Right. Sorry. I don't know where I was going with that.
I don't know.
Right, so Alex Gal takes the lead for the time being. Hayden Rhodes closing back in on that position. Alex Gal, I'm assuming, owes us a pit stop.
Yeah, I think because Hayden, James and Rory have pitted, and also Martin George as well. Alexis still yet to pit for another stop. So
I'm not sure what's going on here, but Vladislav Pavlov's car has apparently been taken over by AI.
wait, where's he gone? Because I can't see him.
He's in position 9.
He's still on the track though.
Yeah, but apparently he's been taken over by AI.
That is interesting. A lot of glitches have happened in this race.
I don't know if that's a glitch or whether it's
Disconnected?
actually an AI driving his car. Whether that's a mistake that with the pit stop setup, or whether that's...
Or you're not meant to. Well, we might have the settings that drivers were meant to configure before the start of the race. Maybe a few of the guys forgotten to change the setting where the AI has to be set to nothing. That is something that's probably a mistake that he's done, perhaps.
Oh dear, not gone well.
No.
Regardless, if Alex Gal does owe us a pit stop, which I think he does, but unsure. If Alex Gal owes us a pit stop that I think they do, that means that Team Tepper will have a 1-2, the 10 from the 9, followed by Rory Maduff, Martin Hemmingson, and Miguel San Mateo.
Yes.
Um,
I'd just like to point out, actually, Aidan Coleman, actually, who's worked well behind the scenes trying to get this track pretty much sorted for the race today. They had a last-minute change last night, I believe, to make sure the lights were working properly. So he was doing all he can, and not much appreciation was given to him. So I think without Aidan's help with the track mapping, then there would be no race. So thanks to Aidan for helping create the track for this Dubai race, which is I think without the fixing of the lights, they'll probably be finding it a lot more harder to see, I must say. And Christian Hanno, I think, oh, it stopped. He is spun in sets of 1. Not entirely sure what happened there. And he's almost getting hit by the Team Tepper car. Not sure which Team Tepper car it was. Oh, it's the number 8 Team Tepper car. I think it was Arjun, I believe. So that was a close call, and Arjun's made his way past Christian.
Benedict Brower seems to have retired in suspension.
Yeah, he retired ages ago.
Okay.
So.
So how is Johan Erasmus behind him? Remind me. Remember, I've been in the steward's office. I haven't been here for a while, so...
Who is it? What number?
I mean, P40.
40.
The number 118 car is behind
Johan
Benedict Brower.
Erasmus. I don't know. To be honest, I think... Well, Benedict retired due to suspension. I think he's still ahead, probably due to the fact that they're on more laps. Benedict's on laps... had 60 laps. Johan is on lap 57 or lap 56. So that's probably why Benedict is still ahead of them right now.
I mean, that makes sense.
And also, Alfie Lawrenson has an interesting challenge, I think, with the number 18 car of their side-by-side at the moment. Looks like Alfie had the better line there of Tobias. No, it wasn't Tobias, it was someone else. It was... I'm trying to keep an eye on the driver changes, but Alfie stays 11th right now.
Issue for Sem Wong. In the...
Yeah. In the TCS car.
Yeah. The number 29 TCS car seems to have disconnected and rejoined, which has sadly cost him quite a bit of time.
Yes.
I
can't see disconnects, unfortunately. I can only see if a car's DNF'd.
Oh, right. Well, unfortunate circumstances that have led to that situation, but yeah.
It happens sometimes. Yeah, driver swaps or disconnects can happen on this server, but most of these drivers are still on the server, of course, so that is...
It's going better than normal.
Yeah, it is.
Previously, we've had more server issues. Hopefully, it'll stay minimal.
It will stay steady.
Whether that's individual issue for him or whether that's an issue with
Oh,
the server.
Martin Hemerson and Rory are
Find out.
fighting for P3 or P2?
P3,
P3.
well, they're fighting for P2 because it's Martin Hemmingson, Rory McDuff, and
James Clay as well. I didn't see
all
James
in a queue. They've all just recently pitted, remember? So, yeah, they're running evenly. Be interesting to see who comes out on top of this.
I wonder. And I think Alex Gar has lost position from Pavlov in P7. So, not where he wants to be, of course. Rory gaining some ground on James Clay right now. He's about a second now behind him, or even not even that. Well, I think Jette Korsman, sorry, is having some issues as well earlier on in the race, so not where he wants to be right now, I must say. And it is actually getting much harder to see right now. It is quite hard to find the right line to overtake as well. So I think Martin Emerson getting a little bit better now in terms of making sure that he doesn't get involved in too much chaos. I think he's starting to get into more of a rhythm now, but not where he wants to be, as he was in the lead at one point, but now the Tapakar is leading, so on number 10. As Rory's catching up to James. I think Rory's done it. No, he hasn't. He's right on the back of him. Oh, there was a bit of a touch. Didn't see who did that touch, but he also got the GTE. Oh, the GTE spun around by the Tapakar. The Tapakar's gone right a little bit. I didn't see which GTE got full stop. I think it was Christian Hanno, I think, on the number 72.
Might have been, yeah. Either way, Martin Hemmingson up into second, James Clay third, Rory McDuff fourth. James Clay not having the best time of it at the moment. He did pit before the others. It'd be interesting to see how the tyre strategy works. Whether people have taken tyres at the stop or are, double or triple stinting tyres. Because more clapped out tyres might explain this momentary lack of pace from James Clay. But, it doesn't matter the pace in the moment because hopefully for him, he'll have the pace in the long run. That is what counts.
That is what counts, as I think Martin's a bit further back to catch up to Hayden right now, so he's comfortably in the lead. Meanwhile, in the GTE, the number 32 has just got past, I think it's not just got past, but in the battle for 18th with 657. Oh, that was tight from Joshua Meyer there in the no Wi-Fi Infinity Racing Car, LMP, trying to make his way back up the field from the previous mistakes. And all he's got to do is overtake Alex Bennett now. I think Alex Bennett is now number 1 car. With my screen, he's... Is it number 1? I can't really tell who's leading this race right now. I think it is number 1, not entirely sure. I think he's changed from Ross Woodford. But I think the GTs are the closest battle right now, but the battle of the lead can change as well.
I mean, I think the fight for third is still reasonably close. Rory McDuff has got past James Clay, which lends itself to the theory that James Clay might not have James Clay doesn't have as fresh a tyres as Martin Hemmingson or Rory McDuff, but I don't know if he might be on his second or third stint on those tyres, whereas Martin Hemmingson and Rory McDuff, I believe, both changed tyres at their most recent stop.
Yeah, he might have.
Martin Hemmingson, is running a harder compound of tyre compared to Rory McDuff and James Clay, which is interesting to say the least. I don't know what sort of how big a benefit it is to run the softer tyres, but of course it is some benefit. I'll do some research into that actually, because
I think it's one benefit if you want to stretch your tyres a little bit more. Maybe the medium is the way to go, but sometimes not the fastest. But I think what the driver's got to think of, what would they rather do? Would they rather stretch the tyres a bit more for stint to help your teammates a bit more, or will they rather go on pace? I can't really tell, to be honest with you. So we've had quite a few driver swaps already this race. We had Ruben in place of George Sutton, Tony Utalo in place of Alex Gow. So quite a few switches from the LMPs already.
well, we've just had a switch in position for the lead of GTE. Adam Karskazuski going round Alex Bennett for the lead of GTE. That is the Sakura racing car going past the Team Tepper car. Sakura racing car is so quick. I don't know if it's the fact that they just have a way to find super good setups, or whether they're just both aliens in that car. I know we have a lot of really fast drivers here at M1.
Yes.
But even so, they've just got some way of finding that extra bit of pace that few other drivers seem to be able to come close to matching. When it comes to race pace, obviously times are very, very close in qualifying, but they've just got that little something that seems to be giving them an edge in the races. As they just seem to winning.
Yeah. And also another point to mention as well, but the track limits is getting quite difficult as well as it gets darker. As I've seen a lot of people go off the track quite a lot this race, so it's not really a battle for that. It's a battle for the track limits to keep them on the track. So really, they're having a battle for themselves to try and avoid any penalties from the stewards. So it is quite hard to keep your car on the track without locking up, but it may just depend on the tyre as well. But Joshua Meyer is now basically just overtook Adam Kazuki, whatever his name is, and he is now trying to catch up to Louis Sanderson as well. So,
Oh, he's just received a little bit of a nudge from one of the GTE cars as he came around there, which won't have helped him.
No.
Josh Meyer taking the car over from Mia Svensson earlier in the race, who unfortunately didn't have the best of time.
no, unfortunately not. So, but he's on a recovery mission, and that's what he's doing right now. And I think Alex Bennett is still charging, is still going to challenge for the lead soon enough. No, it's not Alex Bennett, sorry. John is slowly going to try and catch up to Alex Bennett as well. So it can eat up quite quickly than he may sound as well. And I think also we had I think we've had a few more driver swaps, but quite hard to track, as I said, as we go on. A lot of these guys up front, especially the top four, have been in this car for quite a long time, and I'm quite impressed that Hayden is managing to keep to his rhythm for most of this race. He's been the one that's been gaining the most out of every single person so far. He started quite low and now he's in the lead, so he's been avoiding the trouble pretty much the whole race, and that is his end result. And Martin Hemerson up into P2, so I wonder if he can catch up to him pretty soon as well.
But something interesting I've been watching are the gaps at the front of the field in LMP, and the gap to Hayden Rhodes is diminishing. Martin Hemmingson closing in on the lead. He did obviously start on pole, had the pace to keep it there for a while, despite having to fight off a few contenders. I just... I'm just trying to find out who his teammate is again, because I've temporarily forgotten. My mind is drawing a blank. But it'll be interesting to see when, obviously, these cars, who are still mostly on their first drivers, make the swap, presumably at the halfway point, and how those second drivers get on.
And that's what the number 20 car is doing right now. Miguel is now in the car in place of Alex Capano. So he's been there. Miguel's been there for quite a while, in fact. So pretty much only the top 4, I think, having driver swaps. I don't think out of the LMPs, but we may have. Because I know Sam Van Giel has been in the car for quite a while as well. And Sam Wong I've seen in the car for a bit as well, but they switched quite early, so in a TCS car, quite a bit. Another battle I've seen most of this race as well was Caleb and Alfie. Caleb's finding a little bit more time going into this right now. Is it? Had a bit of an off track for the number 142, which was I'm trying to keep in track on position, but it is quite tricky. And Lucas now within, no, not Lucas, number 33, whoever's in the number 33 car, number 23rd, is catching up to number 494 as well. So it is actually good to see battles. 6-hour races, there are more battles. And one of the GTs has lost it off track. It was, I didn't quite see, I think it was Jette Hoffman in the number 21 who lost it a little bit there. So we're just coming across the start finish straight. No, it wasn't Jette, it was someone else, I think. Not entirely sure, but might have been him. As looks like number 909 is trying to make a move on number 27. So battle for P13 for Nicodem and Che. My bad. I need to get these driver names right, but again, the camera app won't change, so I think once the driver name's updated, hopefully I'll get an updated list. Fingers crossed. And I think Agnes has just finished his 2 sits as well, so it'll be good, I think, to get a few from his perspective on how he thought the race has gone as well. Much happening in the GTEs, Phil?
Well, what do you ask? I have no idea.
Sorry about that.
I have absolutely no clue. I assume there is stuff going on in the GTEs. I'm just having some technical difficulties, which I'm trying to sort out. The gap between Adam Krzyzewski and Alex Bennett does not appear to be, while increasing, it is. It is not increasing at a rapid rate, which is interesting to see. I'll be curious to keep watching that and see if Alex Bennett can close the gap back up in the traffic as a series of LMP cars decide to reenact Fast and Furious Tokyo Drift around the hairpin. We see a lot of that. We're seeing a lot of that. I'm unsure exactly why, but a lot of the LMP cars are having the rear step out on them in that little hairpin.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's... It'd be interesting to see if we could talk to some drivers at some point.
Yes.
And find out. But I'm highly curious as to exactly what is going on.
I am as well, in terms of that as well. It's going to be tight, I think. few of the GTE drivers getting caught out by the LMPs, getting a little bit scared to overtake to be overtaken by them. But
I mean, when you're a GT driver, and I know this from experience from other series, it's very tricky to maintain a rapid pace whilst constantly having to check your mirrors. And when an LMP car comes up behind you, you're often very unsure what they're going to do. There are a number of stupid things you can do and cause a very horrific accident, but sometimes even doing the right thing can be awkward depending on what circuit and what corner you're on. So I'm going to be honest, at a circuit like this, I do not envy any of the GTE drivers having to look in their mirrors from LMP drivers we're watching.
I wonder. And I think we have a few people approaching their pit window pretty soon as well. And just to let you know, I think the track temp is going to pretty much stay at 29 degrees pretty much the whole race. If for those of you that are wondering. And a lot of yellow flags in Sector 2. There are a lot of people getting caught out by the track limits today. Especially on that sector side.
I don't think they're getting caught out. I think, well, I mean, some cars are getting caught out, don't get me wrong. But a lot of the cars, I do believe, are just taking, taking advantage a little bit of the lax stewarding around track limits and are running questionable lines,
Yes.
shall we say.
Not official lines.
I don't approve of drivers listening in. Keep it between the white lines, you cheeky son of the guns. People, English, help.
Yeah. Keep it in the track.
Do your best. Come on. This isn't.
This isn't oval. No, wait, not oval.
Yeah, this isn't oval racing.
Yeah.
I mean, in oval racing, you've got to keep it in the lines even more than in road racing. So, no, this isn't. Your local car park. Keep it in the white lines.
Yeah. Otherwise, other issues can cause some effects, I must say. So, don't go off the track, please. You're gonna cause more issues than it sounds, and yeah, just don't. I've had as I think Rory's not further to catch up to Martin, but interestingly, the 909 car's not that far from the number 27 car again. So, for battle for P13, Nicodem and Shay Hatch closing in. They're pretty much evenly matched drivers to the drivers that were running early on in the race. So, it shows them quite well as I think it looked like Clay Che almost hit another GTE car, which not good, but Nicodem trying to defend for his life at the moment. He's running quite well, running a very tight line into that chicane there, and looks like, yeah, the number 27 car of manages to hold on, only just, as I think Martin is not that far behind Hayden either, so I wonder if this could change things quite a lot from the lead in battle, as they're the only two. Well, I think Rory, pretty much P1 and P2 and P3 are the only ones on the leading lap. They're on lap 84, lap 85-ish. So if it's for the battle for the lead, it's pretty much between those three. But we've seen in other Mouse 1 races that it could all change race to race. So and I think Josh Meyer is getting involved in the battle as well. Oh, no, it's a GTE. My bad. trying to catch up. I think it's a Team Tapper car, I believe.
Sorry, more technical difficulties.
No, that's fine.
I'm having a bit of a struggle here. One thing I'm very curious about is the fact that Vladislav Pavlov still has AI next to his name, and a ping of 0, because obviously AI doesn't have a ping. That is how you spot them, Jess. That is how you spot them in their quest for world domination. They have no ping. But I'm curious to know what's going on there. Whether it is actually him driving the car, or whether an AI is driving the car, and it's just a. I don't know if it's him driving the car and it's just a glitch, or if it's an AI driving the car and all hell is breaking loose. I don't know.
Will that be investigated, I wonder?
I mean, absolutely, because you're not allowed AI to drive your car. That is
cheating.
considered cheating.
Yeah.
You sneaky bastards.
So,
On this totally family-friendly stream that I'm ruining with my
well,
horrendous language.
we had a few people that have already swore that.
Well, fuck me. Why am I not fucking surprised? But there we go.
probably get told
They will
off for it, but
definitely be
still.
investigated. It is cheating to have an AI drive your car for you. Otherwise, Bill Gates would be the one winning all of the sim racing with his Microsoft AI racing
And his
the
fast
car.
internet. That is
Yeah.
like,
Well, presumably, you'd think he'd have fast internet.
well, I
You'd
think
assume.
according to the chat, Pavlov's is still driving, I think. But it's, I don't know.
So,
Very confusing.
just to confirm with chat members, he's still 100% in control of his own car.
But it's still saying AI. That is
It
probably
is still
a
saying AI.
But it's still saying a glitch of the game, I think.
That is madness.
Madness, But
Madness!
It's a minor glitch.
This is Dubai, not Sparta. Come on.
It's a
No, it's not.
It's not Sparta.
Stop lying to your audience.
Got
Graceful
him.
behaviour. Meanwhile, he's actually pulling up to the back of, and has been for a while, Miguel San Mateo, full position. I'm going to be interested to see whether he can make that move and make it stick. In other news, Rory McDuff unable to make a sufficient, when I say sufficient, a significant gap between himself and James Clay. The gap currently sitting at 2.5 seconds. But after the amount of laps since Rory McDuff made the move, there's a bit of a surprise. Martin Hemmingson has made more significant inroads and is now only 2.5 seconds off Hayden Rhodes in the lead. Hayden Rhodes being held up significantly by a few pieces of traffic as I watch him now. So, yeah.
It's getting tight between
Interesting.
leaders.
Very much so. Martin Hemmington's still having some issues though with that rear end of his. It keeps stepping out. I mean, we see that a lot with the LMP cars here, but him in particular, I don't know if people have perhaps made... well, I mean, I don't know what their setups are like, but I wonder whether there's a setup characteristic they've all accidentally gained that is causing some rear wingage.
issues.
Oh, there's a car facing the wrong way there. A pink GTE. That looks like Max Thorne is facing the wrong way in the TCS off car.
Very strange. Now somebody
Well, not strange. He's just made a mistake, hasn't he?
Yeah. Someone
Ooh.
pointing in the chat actually, thinking that I'm 11, but I'm not. I'm not 11. I'm pretty much. I'm
Oh, where's
way
that?
Yeah, someone thinks I sound like 11 apparently in the chat. Well, they probably think I'm a boy, but I'm not. I am a lady, and I'm not going to say my age on the stream, but
I mean, whether you're a lady or not is debatable. I've heard some pretty
yeah,
foul
I
things
am
come out of
way
your mouth.
past
But
I'm a young adult, I should say. That is
young
a
adult,
big giveaway.
I'll definitely take that. Where's
Yeah.
that message?
Yeah,
and
someone. Yeah. Someone
Oh
said
no.
the stream has to be PG. Clearly, one of the commentators is 11. No, I'm not.
find this.
So that is actually quite. I'm sorry about that, but I just had to point that out.
Oh,
no,
dude, I'm going to find it and mock them.
Yeah, I do get a few. I do get a few things like that in other streams I do for other leagues that I sound like I'm a young person, but I'm not. So it's not the first time.
Okay, I don't have to mock him because Robert Strachan just immediately replied to Tim's mentally 11. Tim, ruined, destroyed, wrecked.
Ooh, the pink car has suspension damage, but they're not giving up. Apparently, according to
Thanks,
the chat.
Rob Strachan defending Jess there
Well,
appropriately.
yeah, good. Thank you, Rob. And we
I'm 12, actually, Mum. You can't control
and
me.
we do
Jesus
have a driver
wept.
change as James Clay's just popped out the car and Tino Nakarinen on the Karen has hopped in the Riston.
The Williams Pro esports driver. What a lad.
Yep.
Definitely respected by all the other drivers in the community. I have definitely not seen any negative comments towards him in the Discord or anything like that. Which I honestly don't understand myself. I quite like the guy. But not that I've actually spoken to him that much, come to think of it. But still, seems fairly respectable, and he's certainly very quick. Be interesting to see how he gets on in that car that was placed 4th before its pit stop. Where's it now, Jess?
It's now P8.
P8. Well, got some work to do then, hasn't he? What's
He's on lap 80. He's on the same lap though as P3 onwards.
yeah?
So-
So
I can't see
So
the
still-
gap though.
still on. Well, net still on the lead lap, presumably, because when he crosses the line, yeah, he's not a lap down. That is what I was checking. So and obviously all the others in front of him owe a pit stop in comparison.
Yes. Everyone's loving Tino in the chat. Aww. Who
Everyone
doesn't?
loves Tino. What a lad! Yeah.
Who doesn't? I mean, you know. But I think if everyone says something about Tino, they're like, oh yeah. I think, you know. But there's more battles approaching soon as we don't know if it's AI car Pablo.
Rachel, we don't keep Jess around to do commentary correctly. We keep her around for diversity reasons only. She's definitely not a better commentator than me in any way, shape or form. Cough, cough. She's better than me in just about every way, and that's why she does AOR and I spend most of my time crashing into the back of people in other sims.
No, I have to disagree with you. You are actually a good commentator as well. Putting it out there.
Well, yeah, but I'm amateur in comparison because I've been doing it for 3 minutes and you've been doing it for 3 years.
No, I'm not.
I've heard. I was told you've been doing it for a long time.
My first proper commentary for AOR was my first one was about April of last year.
Okay, so almost a year.
Yeah.
I've been told it was much longer,
No.
but still fairly impressive. But yeah, so there we go. Tino has already climbed 2 positions. Other cars pitting now, so it seems that he's just stopped a couple of laps earlier.
Oh, hold on a second, Phil. They've got a battle. Oh, there's contact from the number 20.
Interesting message just popped up. Stop and go penalty assigned to Martin Hemmingson, who currently leads the race by 7 seconds from Rory McDuff. I'm going to find out exactly why that is, and get back to you on that, Jess, because that is obviously quite big in the overall result of the race. Could affect it somewhat. It appears to be a 10-second stop-go for causing a collision and ignoring warnings already given for unsafe overtaking and unsafe rejoining. This will presumably be what we were talking about with the LMP cars and the rear stepping out. I'm assuming he's running wide and then coming back onto the track near to or into other cars. As well as obviously, I mean, a dangerous overtaking is sort of self-explanatory. But yeah, 10-second stop go, that's going to hold him up significantly. I wonder if he can tactically take that. He's in the pits now. Martin Hemmingsen in the pits. He's out the pits now.
Yeah.
Sorry, as I just jump off the replay and onto the live footage. I don't know whether he did a standard pit stop at the same time, but I know some cars earlier apparently were taking stop-go penalties during their pit stop, so they'd come in for a pit stop anyway and just serve the penalty there and then. I don't know whether he's coming in just taking the penalty or whether he's
Yeah.
taking a pit stop at the same time. Interesting to
He's
find
still
out.
in P2 though, at the moment.
He's still in P2, so I would assume, personally, that wasn't a pit stop. He purely took the penalty. He's lost 20 seconds, which sounds not quite right. I mean, that's actually roughly about 30 seconds in total.
Yeah.
So, or 25, 30 seconds in total. So, that actually, considering the pit lane is quite short for what it is on the circuit, that actually sounds about right. So he hasn't taken a pit stop, he's purely taken the penalty. He still owes us a pit stop in that case, but has lost a significant chunk of time there, thanks to driving unsafely.
So, luckily we haven't had many penalties this race, so to be honest, it just goes to show how pretty much improved the drivers are as oh, Martin in the pits again?
I think this time will be for a pit stop, a full-on pit stop, that is.
Well, it will most likely be a driver swap, probably, because he's been in the car for pretty much...
He's been in the car for 2 hours and 40 minutes. Or 41 minutes. So... Yeah, this time the car is being jacked up, so tyres are being changed. Whether the driver changes again, I've got no idea. For the time being, Rory McDuff, who is in the pits as well, leaves Vladislav Pavlov, AI, in the lead of the race. Just to start adding that to his name. He's officially a robot. Vladislav, you're an absolute machine.
Yes.
Um,
I think Tino is back up into 6th right now due to those pit stops.
Well, he was up to 6th before those pit stops. Be interesting to see. He is going to come out ahead of Martin Hemmingsen, I believe, and Rory McDuff. Yep, he has made it past both of them. So it is going to be Martin Hemmingsen is going to be ahead of Rory McDuff as well.
Wow.
Martin Hemmingsen has jumped Rory McDuff in the stop.
Where's Rory?
That make a lot of sense to me. He's in 7th position at the moment.
He's
Martin
still
Hemmingsen,
running.
Yeah, obviously, but Martin Hemmingsen's jumped him considerably there. It wasn't. It was. He was quite a way behind after serving his penalty. And then he's jumped ahead by about 7 seconds. So
That might have been an issue, but we probably did not spot it. I don't know.
maybe I'm just special, but that doesn't add up.
No.
Unless, I mean, unless like Rory's taken tyres and Martin didn't. But from what I saw, I would have assumed that Martin was taking tyres. It was an awfully short pit stop. I don't know. I honestly don't know at this point. Someone give me a slap round the face, because I genuinely have no idea what's going on.
I don't as well. So
Vladislav in the pits from the lead. That's what we do know. Hayden Rhodes up to 2nd, chasing down Miguel San Mateo, who I believe still owes us a pit stop from the number 20 car. That is the tier 1 car, the black and red. A plain car, but still, I guess it functions perfectly fine. Yeah, gap's about 16 seconds to Hayden Rhodes, and Tino in 3rd, 40 seconds off the lead, fighting with Martin Hemmingsen. Be interesting to see who comes out on top there.
Yeah.
They're similarly paced drivers. The gap about a second. Or, oh no, it's about 2 seconds. Sorry. My bad. I can't even sodding read numbers. But there we go. So, gap to the leader diminishing all the time. So the net lead, I believe, is Hayden Rhodes. Unless, does he still owe us a pit stop actually, or has he pitted recently? Yeah, I genuinely have no idea what's going on.
Wait, who was it you talking about?
Hayden Rhodes in P2.
I think he's pitted four times this race, so he might have.
I would imagine one of them's reasonably recent.
Yeah. Let me just check my little log very quickly. Yes, he did. Did he?
Rachel, this is why we keep Jess around, because she actually knows what's going on.
Yeah, I think he has pitted. Yeah, he did pit quite recently. I think it was around about half an hour ago.
Okay, yeah, that would make sense. Actually, that might mean that he's due for another pit stop fairly soon. Miguel San Mateo in the pits, leaving Hayden Rhodes out in the lead, followed by Tino Nakarinen and Martin Hemmingson, Rory McDuff, and Tommy Litalo.
Tommy Italo.
Is it Tommy or Tommy? I mean, I'm presuming it's Tommy, actually.
Yeah,
you're probably right. I'll trust you on that one.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Interesting stuff going on. The gap between Martin Hemmingson and Tino Nakarinen has actually shrunk slightly, whether that's due to traffic or just pure pace. I have no idea. Obviously, Tino Nakarinen's got to find his rhythm to get his pace out, whereas Martin Hemmingson's sort of already in a rhythm and can just slam it down like a fist on a table. Cough, cough, Toto Wolff memes.
Right. I'm having problems with the camera app. It just restarted and I can't see any drivers right now, so
Oh,
give me a moment.
that's going to be an interesting viewing experience.
Oh, there we go. I forgot to run it as administrator. So, sorry about that, you know. So, now I was just updating it just so I could get a few... Now I've got an updated drivers, so that's probably one of the main reasons. There we go. I've been told... I think I was told by one of the people to update it every so often so I get updated driver swaps.
Oh yeah, my stream just briefly went blank.
Yeah, sorry about that.
I say briefly, it took about 1 second.
Yeah,
Came
I
straight
don't
back.
know why it just went like that. I wish it could go away the other side. But anyway, back to the battle for pretty much second, I think, as Martin is finding more time on Tino Nakarinen in the Team Tapper car. I'm actually now getting updated driver names, so that's going to help me quite a lot now. So, as he is closing in quite a lot, it's good as they got equal lines going through this really tight corner coming up at the moment. Obviously on different strategies. Martin still on the mediums, Tino Nakarinen on the softs. And Martin been running since the start. Tino only joined not that long ago. So as Martin's looking to make a move around the outside, but decides to stick with it at the moment. And Rachel just asked in the chat, what place is Sabra racing in? I think it's 9 and 10th, if you want to know.
The one with Nathan getting in it, Rachel, is in P27.
22nd. Oh,
27th.
27th.
With it's currently got Richard Taylor at the wheel, Nathan Thomas, I believe. Is that his surname? Is jumping in that soon, according to her.
Yeah.
I feel like I should pay attention to someone else as well. I'm very bad. I sort of get focused in on a conversation.
Yeah, sorry about that. But I think, looks like Martin did swap with Tino for a brief moment, and Tino overtook him. Martin being held up by the GTE car. So, that's probably going to give Tino a little bit more time. That's allowing Hayden, though, to very comfortably be in the lead. Oh my word, the GTs are coming up incredibly close between the LMP of Martin. Martin just went wide. And Martin, he's got to be careful with those GTEs. He's been one of these ones that, when passing GTEs, he's not been the best at times. Yeah, but it might have been him, but it might have been the GTE itself. So they've all got to take a little bit responsibility, I've got to say. So.
Yeah, I think driving standards have definitely improved as this series has gone on.
Yeah.
But everything can always be improved.
Yes. For every race, to be honest, there's always slight improvements in terms of either the racecraft or
Or the organisation or the stream quality, which is definitely not. I mean, definitely professional. It's absolutely professional, and in no way has any issues with it ever.
I think for every
especially not an obnoxious British twat like me getting on it.
pretty much for every race, I think for the first 2 races we've had Josh cast it, and then we've had 2 people cast it for Daytona, and obviously we've had someone else.
I think I'll be honest. The stream is the only thing that's headed backwards so far, and now that it's. I mean, no, I don't mean in terms of. Okay, because it's gone from one regular person having it to being bounced everywhere. It's not exactly gone perfectly.
Yeah, to be honest, I think it was the plan was to have Josh stream pretty much every race, but
yeah, that hasn't worked out, unfortunately.
But
hopefully it'll improve.
It's not
now
his fault though. It's not his fault though,
no.
because I think he did have a issue over the holidays, and
yeah, when you've got technical issues and commitments,
yeah,
it becomes an issue.
So that's why I offered to help.
Yeah. So hopefully now that hopefully we can find the stream a bit more of a stable home, and it'll improve as much as the racing and the organisation has.
And the server's been pretty much. I think they're doing all they can to get the server working as well.
Server's improved massively, it would appear.
Yeah. To be honest, it has, because I'm hardly seeing any disconnects, and yeah, it's very good so far.
Another huge positive is that the TeamSpeak hasn't been deleted yet.
Luckily I don't own the TeamSpeak, or I don't have any admin privileges, so you're all right on that one. Thank goodness for that. Martin's losing a bit of time to Tino though, I think because he got caught up ever so slightly, so Tino has the edge, I think, in terms of speed, in terms of handling the traffic. And I think, to be honest, I think in terms of the server, it's gone better than iRacing, because iRacing had a few issues at the beginning where it was unraceable. In Daytona, I think it was.
Oh, at Daytona?
Yeah, I raced in it and failed.
Yeah, the iRacing servers had a couple of issues, I believe, at the start of the 24. Before we talk about the iRacing 24, which was a big event, I believe this stream has been lacking something which I know every viewer loves.
Oh.
The advert.
Oh, hold on a minute, let me just get it up on my phone. Yeah, we haven't had one in a few hours actually, and I'm usually the one to. Usually, if Ron's in the stream, he does it, because he has a voice programmed to do those kind of things. But unfortunately, he won't be here until around about 7 o'clock, roughly. So you just got us, and oh no, he'll be So he'll be on. He'll be back. He'll be in the commentary booth soon. And he just popped up on Discord, so yeah, for those of you wondering where Ron is, he'll be on in about half an hour-ish.
Who's this, sorry?
Ron Squire, he'll be in the commentary box soon at 6 o'clock.
Big Ron.
No, actually no, not 30 minutes, because it was saying about 20 minutes ago. No, in 5 minutes, my bad.
Oh joy, even sooner Ron.
Yeah.
Speedy Ron.
Yeah, so
I've just called Ron big, but I actually don't know what size Ron is, but he's big in my heart.
Yeah, he's big in everyone's heart, to be honest.
I I mean, I'm sure not in everyone's heart. I
Yeah.
guarantee you someone hates him out there, but to that person, you're making a big mistake.
Right, I've got the right. Let me just see. Actually, we got Liam in the pits for his scheduled pit stop. Martin though is finding some more time to Tino though, but he's got another LMP lapping him. Oh, we got GTE slowing down. The yellow GTE. I think that was John. Was that John Malakar? I think. No, it wasn't John.
Melakar and the Chibri Hawk.
No, it wasn't
car.
John. No, it wasn't John. It was, I'm trying to see.
Yellow cars. Find the. Do you mean
No,
Lachlan Andrews?
Wait, let me
The
check.
yellow- the
No,
yellow
no, it was an
black-
orange one. It was an orange one. I think
It was an orange car. Get
Right.
your facts right.
yeah. Well, I don't know.
Kaufman
Cal.
in the 346, was it?
Kaufman. Where are you, Kaufman?
This is like a police lineup.
Yeah.
Who are you going to shoot, Jess?
No.
Who are you gonna
Yeah,
shoot?
it was Kaufman.
Okay.
So yeah.
We found him. We found the murderer.
No, he's not really the murderer, to be honest. Right, I've got the script here. Unfortunately, we haven't got the overlay for this, but we've got the script. Here we go. This race is brought to you by Sadler Computers. They are a Nottingham, UK-based business which sells R-Factor 2 dedicated servers that start from just £7.99 a month. Our powerful Intel-based R-Factor 2 dedicated gaming server will have you covered. Whether you're an R-Factor 2 sim racing league or a sim racing team, we are confident we can supply a server that will be reliable and above all cost effective. Our R-Factor 2 servers are fully customizable to what settings you desire, providing a worry-free racing experience. Visit Sadler Computers and our other sponsors like BrakeLink Setup from the link in the description. And yeah, thanks to James Sadler, the owner of Sadler Computers, for providing the server today. And we do have Martin flashing the other LMP car to get out of the way. So I don't know who that LMP car is, but yeah, he is flashing. I think he's about to lap.
That is Nicodem Wizbicki.
We will get these
I
names
am
right.
definitely a cultured individual who knows how to speak names. I believe he's taken over from Lawrenson. I believe that is the same car.
And we just had, I think also we had a few warnings for the number 10 car. Oh, that's very tight entry. Oh, Martin's getting very angry with the, I think the car
I'm not
in
surprised.
front.
I'm not surprised. It's at least a lap down, if not two
Yeah,
laps
a
down,
car
or
in
3
front.
laps down, and it's holding him up in his pursuit of second place. So
I-
why not?
I think he thinks that the car in front is racing him, but it's not. So
No, I mean he knows that the car in front isn't racing him.
do they have blue
I
flags?
think
They have-
it should.
it should say blue
This
flags.
this is getting dangerous because Martin's trying to stick his nose in, obviously, and show his nose as you would when you're trying to lap a car. That is kind of how it works.
Yeah.
And he's getting his nose chopped off at every opportunity. This is dangerous, and is going to end in tears if it carries on.
Yeah, if
Frankly,
he's not careful, it's going to cost him and the car in front a lot of time. So very interesting there.
Martin appears to have the run out of here, and
Yeah, he does.
Nicodem's backed off. But that was not right from him.
No, it's
honestly, I mean, I don't know if he's got someone spotting for him at the moment, a teammate, but come on, when your lap's down, get out the way.
Because you could get a penalty for not moving out the way of blue flags soon enough, so that might be investigated. We don't know.
He could well get a penalty for that, but it's. I mean, I'm not fussed about whether he gets a penalty or not. It's more about the fact that obviously.
It affects the driver's
when-
race.
Well, I mean, it's more that it could, obviously it affects him by slowing him down a bit, but it's more that if you're not careful, then it causes, could cause quite a big accident. Obviously,
Yeah.
I mean, some cars are about to be lapped, but in reality, they manage to pull back away because they are faster.
Yeah.
That's fine, but you know, when you've got a faster car approach you and try to overtake on multiple occasions, and you cut them up. That is rather dangerous.
That is dangerous, and for those of you who are watching in our LMP drivers, make sure if there is a faster LMP car that's a lap ahead of you, move out of the way, please.
Unless you can find some pace in your locker. It's more as don't be safe. Be safe when you're in the cars.
Be safe and
be safe and have fun.
And find the best place to
cause issues.
Yeah, don't cause any trouble. To be honest.
I mean, I might sound like I'm being quite harsh there, but that's just a visual representation of something that happens a fair bit across multiple games, multiple series that really shouldn't be happening. Because it obviously prevents people from pushing on and fighting for positions that they all rightly have the opportunity to fight for. GT almost just rammed Martin Hemmingson up the backside. That is not good.
Not good at all. And it is coming up to... Oh, it is at 6 o'clock now. And we have someone new in the commentary box. And his name is Ron Squire. Welcome, Ron.
Thank you very much, Jess. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the 6 hours here at Dubai. And, have I missed anything spectacular in any ways?
Quite a lot. Few changes of leaders and a few... not much carnage as we were expecting, but...
significantly less carnage than we were expecting, I'll be honest. I was expecting Interlagos levels of carnage, and it hasn't happened. And a part of me is really, really glad, and a part of me is thoroughly disappointed. Guys, go out there and hit each other. I mean, what? Don't do that.
Yes.
Don't do that. But do it. But don't do it.
Yeah. No. As I just come in, Vladislav Pavlov is out. He's officially out of the race.
Ooh. Yeah.
Just as I came in, and Nathan Thomas is in the pits. Has he been out for a while, Nathan Thomas?
No, I think he's literally just gotten in the car.
Okay, he's literally just got into the car, so that's him all gravy. Also, it is Max Bourne. I'm not too sure if he's been out for a while or not. 38 people left out of 42. Of course, the retirements, as you can see on the screen, are Calvin Reinhardt, Benedict Brouwer, Ibrahim Khan, and Taylor Lane. The leader, of course, at the moment in the LMP class is Hayden Rhodes, ahead of his teammate Tino Nakarinen. And leading in the GTE class, if I can just have a look, is Adam Karkaszewski.
A familiar face.
A familiar face, if I ever seen one in my entire life. And he's actually at the challenge by Netonen, who's in 31st place. So quite a few more places behind Karkaszewski. He's just been lapped, hasn't he? But yet... Yeah. Netonen is not really falling more back. He's really sticking on the backside of Karkaszewski.
And I think we've got, another battle for 23 approaching as... Well, no, they were just passing some LMPs, I believe. It's unfortunate to lose Pavlov, but I think unfortunately due to the fact that I think of mainly his AI controlling the car, I think it was a given, I think. So that is, I think, bye-bye for the Pavlov car, and there was some good battles with the car during the race, so it's unfortunate to lose him, but it happens in racing, and just goes to show I think I'm just trying to get track on what laps they are currently on, and Thomas earlier on predicted, someone predicted earlier on 200 laps for the LMPs. Any predictions from you guys?
Like I said, I'm not too sure because I just joined, but though I think it's going to be one of the team Temper cars once again.
Yeah, they're P1 and 2 at the moment.
P1 and P2. Hayden Rhodes for LMP and Karkaszewski in GTE. That's how you do it.
Yas. So, why did I say yas in a weird way? But anyway, meanwhile, Sam Wong, not that far behind from Louis Sanderson in the two LMPs there. A great battle for P14 as I think Marcus Slom is are probably going to take place number 16 from Pavlov due to the fact that he is out. We've had 4 retirements in this race. We had Taylor Lane, Ibrahim Khan, Benedict and Calvin, and also Pavlov. So 5 retirements actually. But I think Sam Wong is getting holed up by a GTE. Oh, that's tight.
Oh, Jesus.
That was a save. I got a save from the TCS car. But don't forget the GTEs do have to hold their line in order for the LMP to hold through.
Which position is he in?
15.
Is he 15? Bentley behind.
Oh, they're side by side at the
Sanderson!
moment.
Fantastic overtake by Bentley.
Very good. That is great job. No, it's not Sam Wong, it's Samuel Bentley. That's why I'm getting the name wrong.
Yeah.
Oh my word. I can't be asked to update the app again, so I just may as well leave it as it is and check the overlay.
I don't know if I should say this in a little bit of context, but it's the Wong Sam you're looking at.
The Wong Sam.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen,
GG.
ladies and gentlemen, the dead puns are back as David Nichols is now in the pits.
What? Hello? Technical difficulties. I've returned from technical difficulties.
Yay!
Everything is working again.
And
I can hear the stuffed nose and the 11-year-old once again.
hey,
We're back.
the dead puns. Jesus Christ.
I returned just in time to hear one of the worst puns I think I've ever heard in my life.
Thank you very much, Phil. Thank
was-
you very much.
Timing of the best kind.
Holy moly.
Anyway.
Yeah. GG. So, someone was hitting in the chat 198 possibly laps for the LMPs. So, possible prediction now, I would say roughly about Inity Armourers possibly, but you never know. Oh, Martin Emerson running a bit slow. He just got caught a little bit there.
Another interesting thing that's happened. Nathan Thomas has just wiped out Carl Kaufman. Rammed him up the back. That is not the correct way to drive, Nathan. Naughty, naughty. Get it together, man.
Yeah.
Oh, where is Carl?
33rd.
I mean, he was facing the wrong way, but he's...
Yeah, he was facing a different way. So, that's probably what costed him ever so slightly, but, and he's going to try and make some ground. Martin is not that far behind from Tina now, actually. This could be...
Only a second behind. As it goes lap leg. Brook leg.
I don't even know if he's calling the names. Oh, and there's a GTE right behind. Is he going to get held up? No, he's not, luckily. And
Brookleg, don't break your leg.
Yeah, don't break your leg, obviously.
Or you have a brook in the leg.
No, oh my god.
Okay, I'm gonna stop with the puns.
Stop your puns, please, jokes. Actually, no, I actually like the puns. It keeps us entertained anyway.
Yeah. And Nakarun's actually pulled away like a further couple of tenths from Hemmingson as we go. As we're going past 10 past 6 here. See what else is happening out there.
Not quite a lot at the moment, but it's coming up to a very, very quiet bit of the race. With pretty much we're halfway through the race now. 3 hours to go. So the hardest part of the race is done. They're just halfway there, and they just got to go through the home stretch pretty much. As I think we've got someone going into the pits, I believe. No, that wasn't someone else. Someone going wide ever so slightly. Even not that far behind for margin. And I think, yeah, Pavlov is now in the garage, so yeah, he's definitely out. Or is he coming back out?
Is it? Wait a bit. Is it? I thought he was out.
No, he's in the garage according to me.
Yeah, he's in the.
Oh no.
It said he was out.
Yeah. Oh, and we have a problem with the number. Pete 13 at the moment, but now I need to get the number 27.
That's
We've just
Nicodem.
lost it.
That's Nicodem Wizbicki.
Lovely name, love it. But I think he still managed to hold on. But number 29 car can catch up as well. I think Kaufman has been forced. I think he's going to pit soon. I think, unless he's in the pits now, not entirely sure.
It's like here he's not in the pits. Oh wait a minute. Marcus Letter, did you say?
No, that's not him. But I guess the guy you were speaking about is in the pits, right?
Carl Kaufman.
I don't know. There's some bits of the outlets telling me that they're in the pits, but they're not. But I think they probably crossed the pit line.
Carl Kaufman is actually in the pits. I see him now.
Oh, good. It's not me being crazy.
I know. It's just we just need to be calm in this situation.
Oh!
Oh dear, what's happened?
Nicodem just went a bit off track there. He almost went into the wall, but he saved it.
And he's now behind San Mateo as he goes wide a little bit again. Has he got any damage? I presume we'll have to find out a little bit later on. I will say though, when was the last time we've did a sponsor message?
We did it just before you came into the chat.
Okay, so we'll do it. We'll do it in an hour.
Yeah.
Okay, so anyway, back to the point in hand, and now Hemmingson is within a second again of Nakarinen, only seven times behind him. Ooh. So Hemmingson, he's gone a little bit wide there. That could cost him a little bit as he closed up on the team Tepper car. Really trying to hang on to the back of that fluorescent yellow and green, beautiful looking specimen of a car that is, as he gets held up by Luty. Oh, he's going to take the initiative. Hemmingson. Oh, have we got? Oh, we nearly had a Belgium 2000 situation then. We nearly had a Belgium 2000 situation. Hemmingson was going to try to get past Nakarinen thanks to Luty holding him up, but that was a little bit too much for him, and Nakarinen can now pull away. He's now a few more tenths in front now. So, but Hemmingson is coming back in, and he's now really on the backside of him, going through the twisty right, back onto the straight, just keeping up onto him, right again, and now he's on the main straight now. Got a little bit wide, but that's okay. He can try and take the initiative if he can. As Hayden Rhodes in the pits. Hayden Rhodes in the pits.
The leading one of the leading Tapper cars, who has gone for his next pit stop. I wonder if there'll be a driver change because Hayden's been on in the car since the very start of the race. So I wonder if they'll have to do a switch at some point. I think I won't be surprised if the number 10 car does they do 3 hour stints each. I won't be surprised. But we'll find out as Martin is another one that's been in the car for quite a long time as well.
And Ross Woodford has just came in as well as is John Melichar.
Yeah. Ross Woodford must have been back in the car for some time then.
Yeah. Back to the front now, and Hemmingson still on the back of Nakarinen. We just seen a near possible incident earlier that we thought that Hemmingson was going to overtake, but that's not clearly the case, as both Nakarinen and Hemmingson coming up behind Henstra, who's currently, if my mind does not fail me, in 11th position. He's another LMP car, so we'll have to find out if Henstra's going to be out of the way to keep this battle going, or he's going to play a part in it. We're not too sure, but he's only but Hemmingson is now only 4 tenths behind Nakarinen. And as we go now back onto the pit straights, Doesn't go wide this time, but yeah, it still goes wide, but not as wide as it was in the last lap, as Pigster takes over from Rhodes.
Yep, I was expecting them to change drivers sooner or later, and that's what he's done. So,
wait, here it comes. Here. And we just saw Pavlov coming in. Then who just
Who just switched? So I guess they managed to get the car back to working order. So props to them. But
hold on, wait a minute. Nakarin actually can pull away thanks to Hedger and Copeland. Oh wait a minute, Nakarin's gone wide. Here comes Henningsen. Oh no, they touch.
Oh no!
God.
That is probably a loss of concentration from Martin, or it might be Tino was definitely running a bit wide, so that's probably allowed Henningsen to close up on him. So they're evenly matched, so this could hot up ever so quickly. Martin's just got to stay on the nose of Tino now in order to do that overtake. He's got more of an advantage. Martin's got a little bit more of an advantage due to the fact that he can double stint his tyres due to the fact that he's on the mediums. Don't forget. So, and possibly Tino getting caught up by GTE.
Yeah. But no, he's gonna keep safe enough thanks to Leighton. But wait a minute, Nakarin is actually going into the pits. Henningsen takes the advantage and into the lead.
Yeah. Tino pitted. I think Martin had one more pit stop than Tino did, so that is probably why. So yeah, Martin is your race leader now from Warwick McDuff.
And just across Ruben van den Hutting in the pits in the drillers. Is Ruben going to continue on, or is he going to have his
I
driver
don't
swap?
know. I think he's been in the car for quite a while, but not as longer. So he might do a couple more stints, I think. I got to say.
A couple more stints. Well, I'll have to find out who is Tino. Is Tino going to keep on going, or is he going to be swapping?
No, Tino switched quite recently.
Okay, so Tino is still staying in the car as it stands. So now we have a new race leader in Martin Henningsen, who's just coming across a backmarker in Ian van Putten.
The other BMW team Tapper car, the GTE, of course.
Yep, team working. And as Nakarin now comes out of the pits, is he going to be in front or behind his teammate James Pigster? No, he's going behind.
He's going behind, yeah.
Are we going to have a Germany 2010 situation here now? Pigster, Tino is faster than you. Can you confirm you understood that message?
Or is he going to have a Tino, it's James issue? We said we were going to get rid of the puns, but we didn't. So sorry about that.
I don't think. Was that really a pun?
No, that's not really a pun. It's just a saying. There we go. So.
Yeah. So Henningsen still leading ahead of Rory McDuff by 14 seconds. And yeah, we're not going to have much battle on. The only close battle we have now, we're saying right now, is between both the team Tepper cars of Pigster and Nakarin. Nakarin, of course, just came out of the pits. Pigster recently changed. So we'll have to figure out if Pigster will actually stay in front of Nakarin, or will Pigster let Nakarin through. As Ruben van der Hutting is back out, and he's been caught up in some traffic. He's behind Solholm, who's currently in 16th. Only 8 laps down. He's quite lonely out there, and he's so far last of the LMP runners.
In no Wi-Fi team.
Yeah.
So I think Mia. I can now confirm Mia's a girl, not a boy. Apologies. Mia did have some issues early on in the race that caused her to lose a bit of time, and then Josh Meyer came in the car.
Who's it?
It was me. Mia was in the car to start with. Was involved in a few issues, and was way down behind the behind the GT runners. She managed to call back. Then Joshua Meyer went in the car, managed to get into positions, and then now the guy you're seeing right now is in the car. So
So, which position are you talking about? This
The last of the LMPs, the one you were talking about.
the last of the LMPs, Marcus Solholm.
Yeah. Sorry about that. I need to get.
Marcus Solholm is a female.
Is she? No, Mia's a female. The one who raced at the start.
I didn't see the stats.
Yeah.
Okay. Jeffrey Backer is in for who is it?
I can't really see.
He's in
What position is he in a moment?
5th.
5th. Jeffrey.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he just came out. And I think he just swapped with Rory, I think. Yes, he did.
Rory McDuff. Okay.
So he just switched from Rory McDuff and now Jeffrey Backer's in the car.
Okay.
Fastest lap time still set by Martin Henriksen, a 1:39.3. No one has matched his lap time at the moment.
And just confirm that Nakarainen has passed Pinkster, and yeah, that looks like to be the case at the moment. No real changes so far. We're 20 minutes past 6 o'clock here, and we're only just under 3 hours to go in this race.
This time has flown by, to be honest. It's been pretty much a race to remember at the moment, and we've had nothing of one thing, which I'm not going to say, because otherwise it might happen, so you probably know what I'm talking about, and it begins with C. We haven't had many of those yet, at all, and it's quite surprising, because we usually have loads in one race, but
Retirements.
no. Another word of a safety car. We haven't had a safety car type condition at all this race.
Red flag. Oh yeah, because yeah. I don't know if you were here in Daytona. Were
No,
you,
I mean
Jess?
Code 80.
Yeah, oh yeah, Code 80. Sorry.
I wasn't here for Daytona, no.
Well, basically, there was a broadcaster here. You probably might know him, but though in the last broadcast towards midnight, some unexpected consequences happened, and the stream and race was stopped temporarily because of his actions. Now, I concluded my commentating for that at the end of the night, but then I came back the next morning and continued on. Now the thing is, I don't know if we'll just speak of that again, to be honest. I mean, it was a blip, and we're just hoping now we'll never be talked again.
Yeah, no. I don't. To be honest, I heard what happened because I was basically, I think as soon as I got up on Sunday morning, I saw some Discord messages and basically saw what happened.
Yeah. Jaime Tatuhe has come in for Hemmingson. He's come in for Hemmingson, is now third. That means San Mateo is now leading the race, 26 seconds in front of Nakarainen, who of course has led more than a few minutes ago and a few laps ago, in fact.
Yes. And if you're liking this stream so far, click the like button, and if you're not already subscribed to the channel, do click the subscribe button so you know when we are doing a league next. I do believe the next race is in a month, roughly in about a month's time. We do one every month, I believe.
So if you're interested, make sure you get yourself signed up on the Discord. Make sure you try and find yourself a seat and just get racing. But obviously you need some practice first, because
don't do me. Don't do me. Well, I hardly had much practice in iRacing, and after half an hour, we've had so much damage we had to retire the car, and it was my fault. So that was at Daytona, but hey ho.
At Daytona, oh god. So
and I drove the Porsche GTE, I think it was. Yeah, I drove the Porsche. Quite difficult, but fun.
Yeah.
No battles happening at the moment, as far as I'm aware. All keeping it clean, but I think it's just the LMPs battling their way through the GTEs at the moment.
Yeah.
So
Let's have a look what's happening in the GT class so far. Karl Kazuski still leading ahead of Ross Woodford, I believe.
it is Ross Woodford, yeah.
on the main lap. As David Nichols in third in class, taken by Solholm, of course, last in class for LMP. I am Van Putten, Brandon Cockcliffe, Vasilis Kata, Ryan Jobber, Dimitri Buksha, Thomas Luti, Ben Kay, John Melichar, Yannick Ottins, Nick Newcomb, Nathan Thomas, Brooke Legg, Marcus Lettonen, Thomas Selwick, Lachlan Andrews, Carl Kaufman, Coney Usau, Marius Van Week, and Johan Erasmus.
Yes, that is all your runners for today's proceedings, and
in a GT class.
In a GT class. Let's just go through the LMPs quickly. We've got Miguel leading at the moment with Tia Nakarinen in second, Jamie in third, Pinsker in fourth, Jeffrey Backer in fifth, Tommy Utalo in sixth, Ruben in seventh, Ton Hooper, who I think changed from Tobias, is in eighth. Liam, I still believe, I think, is in that car in ninth. We've got the number 42 car in 10th, the number 909 car in 11th. Nicodem in 12th, Reindeer in 13th, number 29th in 14th, and the 969 in 15th, and the number 36 car of Marcus Lom in 16th, and the number, let me just check quickly, number 14 is Samuel Bentley. That's what I was trying to get, and Evan Rice is now in the number 22 car, replacing Liam Magan.
And Sam Mateo, he's yet to pit, doesn't he? Or was he pit recently?
Who, Sam?
Miguel.
Miguel. He's pitted less than pretty much everybody else, I think. So he's probably still got to pit soon, I think. So he probably won't be in the lead for very long, as he's pitted about I think he's got one more stop to do.
No, wait, he's coming in now.
Oh my god, you are like, you can read people's minds, you can.
Well, hold on, wait a minute. I'm not TB James thinking, you've been contacted by someone, and
no, I'm only joking. You know me.
Yeah. So Miguel San Mateo in the pits from first. That means Nakarinen is undoubtedly going to take the lead now as he goes through the last corner now. As he does so now, Tommy Yellowtail is also in the pits. We're not too sure if he's going to be having a driver change. He's been out there for a while, hasn't he, Tommy?
Yeah, Tommy Italo has been out for quite a bit, but he'll probably do a few more stints, like we said. Let's see where Miguel holds on to at the moment. He's still in the pits. He might change drivers soon. And James Pinkster in the other Tepper car is still holding strong in third, as I think Tommy Utalo is coming out of the pits. Yes, he is. I think he's going to go ahead of Tom. I think he's going to be ahead yes, he's ahead of Tom Hooper by a mile. So, yes. No, he's not actually. It's no, not Tom. It's Evan. Getting the drivers mixed up from different teams is quite difficult.
Yep. Other people in the pits are Sam Bentley, Jake Bond, and also Louis Sanderson. He's coming into the pits now.
Yeah. So.
What are these drivers? They obviously need to change. Wait a minute. Is Jake Bond has changed in? Who's he changed in for? He's changed it for someone. Jake Bond in 25th place.
25th. It's not scrolling up for me at the moment, so as soon as the leaderboard comes back up, I shall be able to tell you.
Right.
So. It's going to be quite a while before that comes up. So.
Bentley is out of the pit lane and back in the race. Sanderson's still in. Bond's still in.
Oh yeah, Jake Bond, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think he changed from Brandon. Brandon Colclough.
Oh yeah. Okay. No, that's better. Colclough. He's in.
Yeah. So he changed from that to from him to Ben Kay. So Ben Kay's now. No. No, Jake Bond's in the car, sorry.
Yeah, Jake Bond's in the car. Sam Bagil is in the pits, in 10th place.
I'm just seeing which is the closest battle at the moment. I think the closest battle, is between I think Reindeer, I think Nick, number 27's in the pits, I believe, as he's just gone past him. Yes, he is. So, it's quite quiet on the track now, as a lot of these drivers now are hoping to make it to the end. I think the air temperature is going down just slightly, but the track temperature is staying the same for the whole race, 29 degrees, so. Oh, we have a problem in sector 3. It's been showing yellow flags for quite some time. I'm just trying to find out who it is. No, someone's in the pits. I can't really see, so.
Tunbridge is in for Van Giel. Tunbridge in for Van Giel.
Oh, so I guess he swapped over for that. Alex Tunbridge in the car. He's quite a good driver, I gotta say. So,
Honda's still in the pits. Why is he taking the time?
Yeah, it might be that he's got damage. I don't know, that we might not have known about. I don't have a clue. It is quite hard to check all of them, I gotta say. So,
the second Chillers of Nicodim with Bicky is also in. And we don't need to find out if he's going to be overtaken from anyone or not. We're just 6:30 now in the race and only 2.5 hours to go.
pretty decent racing so far. And 119 or 20 laps gone of the race for the LMPs.
Tom Hooper is in. Who was he in for? He's P8, by the way.
That was Tobias. That was ages ago. Oh, no, he's in the pits.
Tom Hooper.
Yeah, Tom Hooper's in the pits, yeah. There was no driver change. He changed quite a while ago.
I didn't... oh, okay. Fair enough.
So, yeah, it is quite hard to track driver swaps, I've got to say. We used to be able to see them in the driver swaps channel, but due to the fact there is no limit, I think, for how long people do the stint, it is quite difficult to see who's in the car and who isn't. So, if we do miss a driver swap, we do apologise. And, so, and for those of you who are still watching, I hope you're all doing well and finding the stream entertaining. I'm just trying to see if there's anyone I can follow who is closing up, but not at the moment, as Dimitri is back in the number 1 car to replace Pavlov. So I think they're a 2-man car, I think. So I wonder if he's going to make up time loss. Quite not possible, I think, but I don't know. We'll just have to find out. But very glad that they're not giving up from the issues that they've had. Thomas is, I think, right... No, not Thomas. Whoever's in there, number 991 car, number 32, closing up to the 330 car. The red stripy one. That just popped up to my screen quite earlier than I thought. So, the 32, Thomas, fighting over Marcus Latonen. The Puffin Racing against the Shellmire Racing car. 2 very distinct names, I think, in terms of their team names. Liking the team name choices there.
Yeah.
And I wonder, is 6-hour races, is it a lot harder to recover than 24-hour races? Because the 24-hour races, you have more time to potentially recover a bit more. But for 6 hours, you make a mistake, then I think it's quite hard. But I wonder what you think.
Well, I think it's I think it's more concentrated for 6 hours because because you have less time basically.
Yeah.
You have less time to try and get used to it. I think I'm not too sure.
Yeah, it does take quite a while to get used to if there's any damage you driving through it. and getting it done there. As I think either Thomas is about to lap. No, he's about to lap a GTE car. Or about to get lapped, I think. Or he's getting involved in the battle. Not entirely sure. No, I think he's getting lapped. So, very tight entry there. And I think also we've got Sam Van Gill closing up to the 909 car, the yellow LMP as well. So battles are starting to develop a lot more now, as probably people are finding a bit more grip in these tyres now as we get the crunching point. And I think Ruben's doing quite well as well in 6th position.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got in front of him Jeffrey Backer, who they're matching quite good on lap times at the moment. And we can see roughly who is matching quite a lot as well.
And oh, San Mateo is spun. San Mateo has spun.
Where? What car?
He's in P4. P4.
Ooh.
P5. P6.
Oh no. That was not good.
Not good at all. Where is it? He's not moving. He's not moving.
He's moving. It's just.
He's been lapped.
Oh no. He's been lapped, I think, by Tino, I think it was.
Yep.
Let me just go on board with him and see. Oh my word, holy moly. He's trying to get the car moving. But I think he's stuck in the wall. He doesn't have a reset button by the sounds of things.
It's going to be an absolute disaster for him.
He's already losing a bit of time, and Ruben's already past him. Oh, he's
P7.
Oh no! Oh wait a minute. Where's he gone?
Is he out?
I don't see him. Yep, he's out.
He's out.
He's another retirement of this.
Sanderson's out.
Who's out? Oh,
Sanderson.
Louis Sanderson. So we lost 2 in the space of a lap, or pretty much half a lap.
I think so. Yeah.
So. Unfortunately, I didn't see what happened to the 969 car, but anyone in the chat can shed, or any of the drivers can shed light to that. That will be amazing. But I did see.
And Jake Bond's out. Jake Bond's out.
Oh my word! Wait, where? Jake Bond.
36th place.
Oh my word! So we've lost 1, 2, 3 cars. That is probably not going to be, probably not going to be happy if there's still people to race in the car.
Yep.
So, Mateo was running so well as well. I think he's going to lose another position. Unless they could do a Pavlov and Dimitri and recover. It doesn't look highly impossible, but I think Ruben is about to lap a slower LMP car, I think, by the looks of things. We just said there's not much happening, and then a lot of retirements happen, so, yeah. Crazy.
Richard Taylor is now out on track. Who did he do? Did he take over for someone, or is he...
Richard Taylor, where are you, Richard Taylor?
30th.
30th. Oh no, he's been in the car for quite a while.
Okay. Just checking.
So, he has been there since the start. Obviously, there was a few driver changes before, but he's in the car now for the Sauber Racing team. And I think one of the Tepper cars is about to lap him. Looks like it is. I can't see which Tepper car it is, but looks like it is the leader.
It's Pinkster.
Oh, it's Pinkster. Okay. And, Liam is in the pits right now. Oh no, not Liam. Whoever is in
Evan Rice.
Evan Rice in the number 22 car. And that promotes Jeffrey also into P5 now. I think he must have got the move on Tommy Italo, who's been in the car for quite some time now. And we've had a driver change for P2. Jamie Taduni is now in place of Martin Hemmingson. So Jamie is now in the car instead of Martin. But Martin's been on the car for pretty much a long time now. So I'm assuming Jamie's going to be in the car till the end of the race. By the sound of it. Because they are a two-man car. Unless if there are any incidents, which probably is going to be highly unlikely. So Jamie, like we said earlier, Jamie is really fast. So he's going to be the one that's going to probably challenge Tino for the race victory today. Or Team Tepper anyway. So looking forward to seeing how that plays out.
Wick is also in the pits.
Yeah, quite a few people in the pits right now, as we are obviously expecting at this point of the race. Well, information about the number 494 car, which was it was now in the garage number 37. Jake got put into spectator camera after driver swap and could change cameras, so he had an issue with driver swap glitch. So they are going to try and rejoin if they can, though. So
Jake's not out of the race just yet, then.
So, well, they are out, but they are trying to get back in. So, it's not over yet. So, if they can do what Dimitri's team did, that could be good. But it's going to be a long recovery if they do ever come back. But the main goal really is to survive. So I think some of these guys are not in to basically get the highest position. Some of these guys are just there to survive. So, yeah, it's nice that they're not giving up. So, props to them.
Yeah, props to them. We only got about 20 minutes left, and we already have. It looks like to be 9 timers, but now it is going.
It might be 8.
It might be 8. It might be 8. Let's see what else is happening out there on track at the moment. Ekran's still leading, and Pink's still third. Good run so far for the team. Tepper cars, and I'm just not sure what's happening next. We need to find out which one's next. Wait a minute, Jeffrey Becker for Van Hunting for 4th place. That is one to keep an eye out on.
And I think we've had someone waiting in the interview room. Joey, yeah. Well, how you say his name? I'll just say Joey.
No. Ladies and gentlemen, Joey Volek, the team boss of Drillers.
I don't know how to add him in though. Where was Josh? Oh, there we go.
There we go. Hey, Joey.
Hey, man. How you doing?
I'm doing fine. So, how was your team's performance going through the race so far?
Well, to be honest, not as we hoped for. Ruben is setting in P4. We've got Nico setting in P12. Obviously, the 27 car dropped down from P2. So, obviously, not happy with that. But, yeah, there's still, what, 2 hours and 20 minutes to go? A lot can happen, so, yeah, we're looking forward to it.
So you're trying to keep yourself an eye out on Van den Hunting's performance. Oh, for Jeffrey Becker, who's just a little bit lost just there. So, what position do you think that you can aim for within just over the remaining 2 hours left?
Well, I think for Ruben, definitely a podium finish. That's what we've been aiming for all week, to be honest. And yeah, with the other guy setting in P12 at the moment, we're looking for a stable P10 finish, like inside the top 10.
That is pretty reasonable, I gotta say.
Yeah.
Have you got anything to ask him, Jess?
Not that I know of as well. Is this coming up towards the 2 hour mark pretty soon? How are you in terms of championship hopes? Are you gonna see if you can try and score as much points as possible with both your teams, or are you just there pretty much for experience? How's your team been practicing for the run up to this race?
Well, to be honest, as in like for championship, we're just here taking it race by race and preparing for the 24 hours of Le Mans. So like we haven't been here for the beginning, so like we're trying to gain experience for the future. And
that's good.
Yeah, in terms of the championship, we just hope we can set a stable result for the end to just get our on the map.
Okay then, and we just hope you wish for the best in this race. Thank you very much, Joey, for joining us.
Thanks, guys.
And good luck for both your teams.
Cheers.
And we've just got news that the number 494 car, Matteo, is now driving again. They are now back in the car. So that is good news for them.
Let's see where he is.
He's 13th now. One of the cars managed to get back. So, what's the LMP car, of course. So they are now back in the race. But they're not...
And just about to lap the second place car of Car Kazuski, because Woodford is now leading the race in the GTE class, where now it's quarter to...
Oh, no, he's lost it. It's Mateo's lost it.
Oh, dear.
But luckily, no damage at all. He was just... I went off the track a little bit.
No damage at all. It's just gone past quarter to 7. We're only got about 2 hours 15 minutes to go, and well, we just hope that it's going to be a fantastic end to the race.
Yeah, I think so. It's been really, really entertaining, and I think, to be honest, the instance has been less than obviously previous races so far. So the racecraft has pretty much improved, and not much penalties being given, but I think it just goes to show that these drivers are here. Most of these guys are here for the experience. Some of these guys are doing better than they were doing in Daytona, but if some people make a mistake, then that's going to hit them more than a 24-hour, because a 24-hour does obviously have a long time to recover. But at the moment so far, Tina Nurkarinen is still leading the LMP class, whilst the number, I think, Ross Woodford is in the lead for the GTEs. So, but I think it could change between the number 11 car and the 657 car. So, and I think James Costello is now back in the car for the other Team Tepper car. So, I think in place of Arjun. But I think it might have been ages ago. But yeah, James is now back in the car.
Yeah, and Marcus Sohom is now in the pits. Costello takes over from Woodford. Oh, no, wait a minute, it's not Woodford.
No, Arjun. Arjun Van Putten he replaces.
I am Van Putten. He's taken over from him.
Yeah. James did start the race, and he's on his second lot of stints now. So I think he's going to be better placed in terms of the guys who are yet to do a stint. And he's doing well in 21st place.
Indeed he is.
Two of the Tepper cars still in the top 25, which is good to see. But obviously, Ross Woodford is leading and doing very well too. So good to see. As interestingly enough, how far behind is Jamie Totino at the moment? You know? I'm just trying to see if there's going to be a battle for the actually no. Tino's across the start-finish straight. I think it's around about 5-10 seconds. Am I right?
I'm not too sure. We need to find out what's happening next. Van Hutting, yeah, just found out. Van Hutting is now in.
Wait a minute. Pinsker is in the garage. He's out.
Who? Who is it?
Pinsker, the Team Tepper car number 10. He's in the garage right now.
Pinsker! Oh God! Oh my God! What's wrong? Oh no! Wait! He's back out. He's back out.
It might be the driver swap glitch. No, no, not a driver swap glitch. It might. I don't know what glitch it was, but I don't know what happened there.
I don't know what happened either, but that has cost him dearly. Van den Hutting is now in a podium position, exactly what Joey Frolic wanted at first sight. My God, what's happening with Team Tepper today?
Yeah, I swear, any one of the Team Tepper car gets involved in something catastrophic in any race, even if it's one of the LMPs or one of the GTEs. Oh my word. But I think in this one, it's the number 10 that's having some issues. The number 9 car is doing, I think, a lot better, in terms of gaining ground at the moment. So, obviously, Tino is a fast driver. We all know him pretty well. So, not really that surprised. But he's doing much better than previous races in terms of keeping the car pretty much on track, really, and not involved in much collisions. But it'll be interesting to see if Jamie can catch up the last 2 hours and 15 minutes, because, again, Jamie is quite fast as well.
Hote still second place. He's only 19 seconds behind Nakamura. There's no point in trying to catch up to him. But if he does catch up to him,
that'll be good.
Yeah, that'll be very good. And that'll be very bad for Team Templar. In contrast, so we've got quite a mixed race so far right now. We got San Mateo, who was at the front more than a few laps a minutes ago, back down in 13th. We had Pigster, who he has taken over from Hayden Rhodes, who's led for most of the race before I turned up, back down in 6th thanks to it.
You probably jinxed it.
Yeah, I properly jinxed it. I'm not too sure if I jinxed it though. I'm not too sure if I jinxed it. We'll have to find. What am I saying? We'll have to find out. I don't know.
I'm joking. It's probably not a jinx. It's just probably the way it happens at times. But he's I think not going to be in the leading lap anymore, as he's lost a bit of time in the garage, unfortunately. I think I'm glad he managed to get back in the car.
Just a note to all drivers: if you get stuck in a wall, then please PM me ASAP. Thank you.
Ooh.
And that is from Peter Hayward. So that's just to make sure, because following the San Mateo
incident.
Yeah, incident. He wants to make sure that he doesn't have like any more issues like that from now on.
Yes, as Mateo was actually managed to get back in the car. I think stewards did sort it out, I think, so very impressed with how the stewards are handling today's proceedings. I think it can't really go unnoticed between these guys, and I think a team of 4 at the moment. I think only 4 stewards are available today at the moment. I think there was another one earlier on, so I think there was 5. I was going to do some stewarding today, but obviously I volunteered to do this for the whole 6 hours, so because we couldn't get another streamer, so as I think I'm just trying to see who's closing up to whom, and I think the number 1 car is not that far behind Lewis Anderson.
Yeah. Oh god.
Oh, that's ever so tight. I think he's got a GTE right behind him, another Tepa car, I presume. As, yeah, Pavlov, and now, no, not Pavlov, Dimitri, now up into P18 of this race. As, I think those 2 LMPs are pretty much in the GTE lap, I believe. So they got to do all they can to try and unlap themselves from 2 GTE leaders. That's going to be a very tall order, but
Dimitri Buksha, you say?
Dimitri and Lewis Anderson are.
Yeah, okay, no, I got it.
And I do believe, Rosford for this still on the car, I do believe.
No, wait, where is it?
I think, yes, he is, my bad.
Yeah,
I thought they changed drivers, but obviously not, so.
But we have got a GT in the pits. It's Cody Russo in one of the Porsches.
So I think we're approaching the GTE pit window. Dino Nakarinen is on 133 laps done so far. And so is Jamie as well. Everyone else is at least a lap down. So only the top 2 are on the leading lap at this moment. We do have a yellow flag. I'm trying to find out who it was. Can't quite see at the moment, but I will find out at some point. It's probably just someone slowing down with some certain people. As I think I'm just trying to catch my eye on who it was, because it's still showing up as a yellow flag. That might have been the number 27 car.
Wait a minute. I actually because the guy who was actually, what is it, Cody Kudow, wasn't it?
Yeah.
He's been taken over by JP Paul.
Ooh.
And Jeffrey Backer is now into third, and that's why, because Ruben van der Herding is in the pits.
It was a very good run from Ruben, I got to say, and he managed to do very well to hold on, and they wanted to score as many points as possible today. So yeah, that puts number 808 car into third. Well, it has been very good to watch these top three fight
Code
it
80
out.
beginning in
Ooh.
5. Slow down, Code 80 beginning in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Code 80.
Who was that caused the Code 80 then?
I think I don't know. I think it may be Dimitri Buksha. We're not too sure.
Because it's been showing yellow flag in sector 1 for ages on my screen. So it is quite hard to track who it was.
I think it may be Buksha.
Butcher. What number car is he? I need to double check.
Wait, he's coming out of the pit. Wait, but it's Ottens! It's Ottens who stayed in that. It's Ottens. He's still out there.
Where? What car?
He's position number 35. He's right on the start-finish straight. He stopped the car right on the start-finish straight. He's not even quitting the game. What is he doing?
Oh my!
Get him out of there!
I think it's another hit the wall issue. Or it might be engine. Let me just go on board with him. I can't hear any engines at all.
There. He's been there.
It's an engine blowing. It's engine that's blown.
He's been there for a while. He should have exited the car now.
So that is what caused the Code 80, I presume.
It is. That's what it is.
So, and I did say I hope there wasn't going to be any Code 80s, and look what happened. So.
Oh Christ! Here we go again.
But this is only the first. I was expecting it to be more. So, GG and about that. So it's going to be Code 80 for a while, I think. Whilst we wait for that, and that means I believe some of these guys can easily catch up to each other and have some more battles, I presume.
And more to the point, Ruben van Herding has been swapped with George Sutton.
Yeah, George Sutton is now back in the car.
George Sutton back in the car. Where is Jeffrey Backer? He's coming up to the end of the straight. So hold on. If I can
that pit stop has come out at a very good time for the number 17 car from Ruben to George, and he's still in 4th place. He's only lost 1 position, so that's worked out very well for that car. I think they were probably glad to get that Code 80, I think.
Yeah.
So that car's now in front of the number 13.
Nakarudin's in the pits. He just came in now.
I think he's not going to lose that much time if there's still a Code 80 happening. So I wonder if there's going to be a Stewards inquiry due to the fact that... Oh, no, Tino's out. That was a quick pit stop.
Yeah, quick pit stop indeed.
I think it might be just tyres, I think. No,
Picky is also in.
Or just fuel, I don't know. No, it's just fuel, I think. Because he's been still on those tyres. And due to this Code 80, he retains the lead. So, again, another car to benefit from the Code 80. And it looks like the other Team Tepper car is going to benefit as well.
Yep.
So... And I think Louis Sanderson is out as well. Been out for a while. Been out of the race. And... I wonder how long it's going to take for the car in the start-finish straight to come out. Because it looked like his dashboard was off. It looks like it was definitely an engine failure. So... I'm just trying to find out what it was. But hopefully someone in the YouTube chat can enlighten me on what happened. Or any other one of the drivers, I don't know. And a lot of people rooting for a few drivers in the chat as far as I can see. Good to see a few people supporting certain teams.
Code 80 ending in 10 seconds.
So not that long to go now until people are
Code
going
80
out.
ending in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Green, green, green.
Okay.
And we're back underway here in Dubai. Code 80 is off and off we go once again. Nothing really much has changed.
No.
Apart from a couple of pit stops. But that's it so far.
Yeah, that is all much that's changed, to be honest. And the ones that are gained pretty much from that pit stop was Tino and Ruben, now which is now George, and it's definitely going to help them in terms of strategy, I think, and also in pit stop to manage to hold on to the position currently. Fastest guy on track is still the 360 Motorsports car, which was set by Martin back earlier on in the race. And the fastest GTE is, I think, the number 366 of... I can't remember who set that lap time, but...
Let me have a look. Samson is out, by the way.
Oh, yeah, he's been out for a while.
Yeah.
I think he was one of the ones caught out by that issue. But if they were caught out in the wall incident, then we'll try their best to get back in the car.
I'm just going to try
and Thomas, or whoever is in the 34 car, is now out of the pits right now. And
Thomas Luthi.
yeah. And not far behind to the number 32 car either of John Mekakeo, or however you say his name. So, and he's getting hold up by an LMP. The LMP has been off the track trying to overtake them. That's probably not the best way, I've got to say. And but they're doing all they can now to try and make up for lost time, as we've almost got 2 hours to go of this race. And it may be plain sailing for some of them. It may be difficult for some of them, but they just got to bring it home, these guys, and not get involved in too many collisions. And I wonder if we could get a few people in as well. If any of you drivers would want to be interviewed about your time, then let us know, obviously. And I think Marcus is being challenged by another LMP, but he might be lapped. I'm not entirely sure. On who's in P30 at the moment, Marcus Latonen. Yes, John is involved in a battle coming up soon, I think, going through the start-finish straight. Yes, he is.
Go to Freeze in for... I don't know who's he overtaken for.
Freeze. I will double check once the leaderboard draws up at some point, but I don't know. Again, it is quite hard to check for driver swaps, but I think pretty much everyone has got... Oh, Dimitri has just had the fastest lap of the race, beating the guy who set it last was a 1:39.1. So Martin Hemmings' fast lap has been gone, and it's been overtaken. What a good lap from him, and that just popped up. So that was very good. And we do have number 32 car closing in onto Ben K, the number 73. It is going to be very tight entry, I got to say. He's going to try and find a move around the outside. It's going to be quite tight entry. Looks like Ben K lost position to John, and John is now up into P24. What a move. Both of these cars keeping it very clean upon entry, and shows how GTEs are supposed to drive, and they're doing it with ease at the moment. So well done to the number 32 car, driving ever so well. And his next match now soon will be the number 336 car. And a lot of people are exceeding track limits. And I think Yannick's been out as well for quite a while out of the race. I'm quite sure what happened with him. Meanwhile, James gaining some few positions as well in P20, so that's good to see. And interestingly enough, the 118 and the 494 car are still in this race, and they are not. So I think the ones who were stuck in the walls are now back, which is good to see. And Erasmus had a little bit of an off-track issue, I've got to say, but it has now been resolved. And we are about to hit the 2-hour mark. Yes, we are. We got 10 seconds. Oh, we got a yellow flag.
Wait a minute. We actually have hit the 2-hour mark.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we got two. You got 2 hours to go now.
Yep, we've got 2 hours to go now. So, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to do our sponsored message, if you will. And, this race is brought to you by Standard Computers. They are an Nottingham-based business which sells R Factor 2 dedicated servers that start from just £7.99 a month. Our powerful Intel Xeon-based R Factor 2 dedicated gaming server will have you covered whether you are an R Factor 2 sim racing league or a sim racing team. We are confident they will supply a server that will be both reliable and above all cost effective. Our R Factor 2 servers are fully customizable to whatever settings you desire, providing a worry-free racing experience. Visit Standard Computers and the other sponsors like Brake Limit Setups from the link in the description below.
Yes, indeed. Another sponsor ad, and our next ad will be in an hour's time, with 1 hour to go as well. So it'll be our last one. And thank you very much for doing that for me. I had to do that for most of this race, I've got to say. So thanks for that.
Yeah.
I'll probably do it for the final one if you want me to, unless you want to do it. But anyway,
I'll do it.
Ruben is in P3 right now. No, not Ruben. George Sutton.
And that's good for Chile. It's good for Joey. And he's only right behind Tato Hay, who's actually a lap in front of him.
So I think he's gonna be unlapping himself pretty much, by the sounds of things. Wow. What a great start. What a great race so far for these teams. And it was nice to hear from their team manager earlier on about their thoughts. And they were hoping to get a podium. Looks like it's still on the cards for George Sutton and Ruben. I think they're a team of 2, I believe. Yeah. And they're flashing the GT3 to get out of the way. And they just about do. So yeah, I think as soon as George overtakes, if George unlaps Jamie, then he'll be on the same lap as him. But to be honest, I think pretty much Tino is a lap ahead of everybody else. But I think Jamie could try. I think Jamie's got to do all he can to try and catch up now. No, he's the gap is 38 seconds, I believe.
Mhm.
Yeah, it is. It just popped up on my screen. Only just though. And I think, and then number 7, I think Ryan Elliott just swapped with Tommy Atalo. So Ryan Elliott is now in the car, number 13 car. So that is your next driver swap. Haven't seen Ryan in the race before, so I think it looks like he's going to go the end of the race. That is good. And I'm just seeing if there's any other driver swaps. Not that I know of. Again, we will let you know. Keep you updated as well. And we do have an off track for the number 1. Well, no, that was someone else. There was someone else with a yellow flag in sector 1. I'm just trying to see who it was.
Code 18, 10 seconds. Code 18, 10 seconds.
Oh.
Another one.
What?
Another one. Another one.
Code 18 beginning in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Right.
Slow down, slow down.
Who was it?
God.
It was in sector 1 somewhere.
Let me just have a look.
It's probably... I'm just trying to see who it was.
Sherlock Holmes already in the pit, so maybe not him.
I really don't know, to be honest with you.
Brandon Warren, no, not him.
Oh, it's Richard. It's the number 24 car. Well, it's one of the cars that are stuck in the wall. That is number 31, Nathan Thomas.
Nathan Thomas. Where is it? Oh God, no! And it was warned earlier about if he was stuck in the wall, just try and retire and come back.
Oh my word! So that, I think that is the cause of the code 80, as far as I'm aware. I'm just gonna see if there's if there could be any other causes, but don't think so. That is your cause, lads. Oh, that is unlucky for Nathan there. It looks like he is stuck, or it might be an engine. I will check the cockpit cam. Nope, he's not stuck. Oh, it's an engine failure. Oh, nope, he is trying to move, but his engine's gone. So...
Oh, dear.
So, and if I'm just going to check to see if they were running low on fuel. Doesn't look like they were.
I hope they're not.
No, because there was one person that was out of the race only just, and then obviously got back at some point as well. So, holy moly. So if there's some of these guys who have not pitted yet, that are due to pit, now is a great opportunity to do so.
Yep.
Because you won't lose that much time in the pits, and if you just pit for fuel, you're only going to lose about 5-10 seconds. So we've had the second code 80 in the space of half an hour? Yeah, half an hour, 45 minutes?
Yeah, I think so.
And, yeah, we've had a lot of Fs in the chat.
A lot of Fs.
F to that Vettel. What? As, Thomas Luty is, must be following, our advice and going into the pits now. And so is the yellow LMP. I'm not quite sure who it was, literally. And there's a pink GTE. Let me just check what is going on. Oh, that was a quick pit stop from that GTE there. Oh, he's speeding very fast in the pit lane.
4, 3, 2, 1. Going green, going green.
And that was Joshua Mayer giving out the instructions. And racing is back underway here in Dubai.
Very, very, very good indeed there. As Tino goes past Nekarinen, passes the Tapper car. Passed him quite a lot of times this race. We have a Tapper car leading the LMP and the Tapper car, I believe, leading the GTE. So looking good for them so far in this race. And I can confirm that Nathan Thomas is out of the race.
Fully out, or just out, but he'll be coming back.
Is a DNF? I'm not entirely sure, but I haven't had confirmation yet. But yeah, the number 24 car at the moment is out, but I think they're going to try their best to come back. But I really don't know. But at the moment, they're out of the race. So very, very bad luck from Nathan and the other person that was in that car. I am trying to find out if they can go back. I am looking on TeamSpeak to see if any of the stewards are trying. Well, it might be a legitimate out. More information will be coming as it continues, though. As I think Thomas is not that far behind John either. Around about 2 or 3 seconds, so that could prove to be very interesting. Meanwhile, the number 1 LMP trying to gain some ground again and try and unlap the other 2 GTEs. He's closing up to Adam quite fast, so that could be a good possibility there. Some of the GTEs are moving out of the way of Dimitri. This race has turned on its head. Oh no, we got another yellow flag in sector 1.
Oh god, here we go again. Where?
I don't know. It says they have a yellow flag, but not quite sure who it was. Tino went a bit off track, but it's not him. Oh, I really don't know. That could be another code. No.
It's Marshall. It's Simon Marshall.
He's out of the race.
Oh, wait a minute, he's just joined, is he?
Yeah.
He's just joined.
It might have just been a driver swap glitch. Oh, not another one, Simon. Oh, that is such a shame.
Wait a minute, he could still come back into the race.
Yeah. He can. And I do believe we have the Mr. Sam Van Gill waiting to be interviewed. Or he was driving a number 42 car, and I'm seeing if I. Oh no, he's been added in. Hello, Sam.
Good evening. It is already evening. Holy shit.
It is.
Oh wow, the base is high. So Sam, from your point of view, how's it gone for you so far?
Considering I had no practice and only knew I was driving about 20 minutes before the race, pretty decent.
What? Really?
No practice. No practice before the race.
Nope.
Wow.
That puts me to shame then.
Yeah, that puts me to shame as well.
So do you have any goals in this race in particular?
We said finishing is our main goal, but we're currently P9, so points would be a nice extra, but to be honest, like, we had pretty much no drivers half an hour before the race because one had to work, the other one had to or his game didn't work or something. So finishing is our main goal still, but I think points should be possible.
It is looking possible for you, I think. Your teammate Alex Tunbridge doing well so far, maintaining that position. How confident are you that he's going to gain some ground for the rest of this race?
Well, there is like a lap between P9 and P8 currently, but there's still a bit less than 2 hours to go, so still anything can happen, like engines can blow up. And the pace in the top 10 is quite evenly matched, so I think on pure pace he's not going to gain any ground, but maybe with a bit of luck in penalties and crashes and stuff like that, maybe he can gain a few more positions.
Yes, indeed, and I think Tino, I'm sorry to interrupt, I think Tino is in the pits. Yes, he is, as the one who was in second place is now in the lead.
Second place, Jaime Tatahui, he's just in, and Nakarin is now second place. So thanks very much, Sam. Do you have any last words before you go?
Good luck to the 23 car as well, because they're leading now, so let's hope they stay there.
Nice. Good stuff.
Yeah, that's lovely. Okay, thank you very much, Sam, and wish you the best.
Yeah, good luck with the rest of the race, guys.
Thank you. And we have, I think, one final, we'll have another person waiting in the interview box as well.
Ruben van den Hudink has entered the building.
Yeah, the number 17 car. Hello, Ruben.
Hello.
Hey, Ruben. So, how's your race gone for you so far?
For me, it went pretty well. It was quite a rough start, to be honest. I had many incidents with GTEs not getting out of the way. So after that, I tried to recover, and that really worked out well. So yeah, it's going great so far.
Your team running P3 at the moment. Was that your expectation going into this race, your team?
The expectations were high, but wasn't sure we would have made it or not, but it's going great so far. But P4 is close behind, so we have to wait and see.
And it's the Team Tapper car of James Pinsker. You know he's a fast driver.
Yeah.
Do you have confidence in your teammate that he's going to make sure that James Pinsker stays behind?
I also have confidence in my boy George. So.
Yeah, he is very fast, George Sutton. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, he will do it just fine.
So, your battle with Jeffrey Backer, do you think there was anything controversial during that battle? Just then?
Was something new experience for me. I'm expecting Jeffrey to be more at the back, to be honest. But yeah, I overtook him once, so it was a good battle. Only lost it 1 lap or something.
Alright, someone here's back.
Hey!
And Marcus Silholm is back. Our part-time commentator is here.
Part-time commentator.
No, he's not part-time, but
he's racing at the same time as well. That's part-time.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is part-time.
Oh yeah, it is, isn't it? And as far as the championship is concerned, Ruben, what are you hoping after this race in terms of championship hopes?
I don't have championship hopes, to be honest. It's just the races I'm here for.
And you want to get experience as a team, don't you?
Yes, it's my first ever endurance league, so experience.
It?
Yeah.
I think your first one was in Daytona, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was my first ever 24-hour race.
Nice. How do you think that went for you? Because obviously I wasn't here, so.
Apart from some driver swap glitches, it went very well. But their podium slipped out of our hands, to be honest.
So
because of the driver glitch, we lost about 10 laps.
Ouch. Well, you have more of a chance of getting a podium today, and keeping our fingers crossed that you can still get in that fight between your car and the Team Tapper car. And any final words before?
Quick shout out to Jeffrey Backer.
Oh yes, Jeffrey, doing very well indeed.
He's doing very well. Not used to this actually, but thank you. Good job of commentating so far.
You're welcome, and good luck for the rest of your team for this race.
Good luck, Ruben.
Thank you very much.
And yes, we do have Marcus, who just had his stint as well. And obviously he's back in the commentary booth for the last bit. Are you racing again anymore, or?
No. Vincent's going to be driving it for the rest of the race.
So
especially his stint gone. We're now at we're actually around an hour and a half left of this race, so let's just make it a good one, everyone.
Yeah, and they're doing well all of them are doing well. I think all the LMPs that are racing at the moment are caught up with the GTEs and now in the pretty much same field of cars. So that is good. So Dimitri and Vincent have caught up. Vincent, I do believe, in the no Wi-Fi car. So
Vincent.
No, wait, no, my bad, my idiot. It was someone else. Deary me. So how was your race in terms of your stints, Marcus? Because
it was actually very, very good, because in practice I hadn't done a lot of practice. I think I'd done like totally 30 laps around here, and it was very good because I managed to do consistent 41s, which I was very happy about, because in practice I did like 44s. But then, in the last stint, I managed to trash it into the wall, and then I got a bit of suspension damage. I was like to my teammate, just join quickly so I could get into the pits.
And you then? Holy
yeah.
moly.
But right as I was in the pits, right as I was in the pit lane, about to turn on the pit limiter, there comes that smooth voice of Peter Hayward that says code 80. That's just like perfect timing.
Yeah, you couldn't have timed that better yourself, to be honest. I feel the other drivers were hoping. And there was 2 code 80s as well, so
yeah.
Do you think that's helped your team?
That's actually a very good question. A little bit, because we had a 125-second pit stop right there at the end. So somehow it must have. Also code 80s. We hadn't had a code 80 for what? 3-4 hours, and then we have like 2 within the span of half an hour.
Yeah. Absolutely crazy stuff, I've got to say. So now you're back in the commentary box and seeing things from a different perspective again. Now we do have a few penalties. The 118 car got a 15-second stop go for speeding under code 80 multiple times, not giving up on time gained. And then we got a 10-second stop go for the no Wi-Fi Infinity Racing number 18 for causing a collision. Didn't see that happen. That was Reindeer Hench. No, it was a guy number 11. I don't think it's Reindeer anymore. It's someone else. I can't remember.
I think it's. Did you say Johan Erasmus earlier? Did you?
No, the number 18 car.
Garrett De Vries.
De Vries got a penalty for causing a collision. So, and the 118 car, I'll need to check who that is. That is number 37 at the moment. I don't know who it was, but I will double check. But those were your penalties right now. So not the best of situation, I've got to say, but they will have to pit again pretty soon. But it's not a huge stop go, so I think there was one guy that had a 60-second one, so it could be worse. No. And we got another yellow flag in Sector 1. What is happening with Sector 1 today? Oh my word. Oh! The number 366 car.
Who is it?
Number 24. Who's P24 right now?
Matthew Decop, he's stuck on the track. He's stopped on the track. He's waiting for everyone to get past. Then now's the time. Move. Oh, for God's sake. He's not moving.
He's stuck again, is he?
No, he's not stuck. He's dead centre in the middle of the track.
He's facing the wrong way as well.
Yeah, no. Oh, for God's sake. Are you not going to move at all?
Come on,
Are you not going to move at all?
Wait, as he,
He's not moving at all. He's not moving at all. He's got a clear track now, and he's not moving.
Oh, wait a minute. Also, we have another
Code
issue.
80 beginning in 10 seconds, 10 seconds.
Another code 80.
Oh my word.
Code 80 beginning in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Slow.
Oh my.
Quite a while.
And
we've had no code 80s for 3 hours, and then we have 3 code 80s in such a short span.
It's me, isn't it? It's me. It's me.
Yeah, it's you. And also the number 657 car. It's out. It's out of the race.
Oh God.
Oh, now he's reversing on track there.
Who's that? I'm trying
the 366 is reversing, so it's moving now.
He's moving. Come on, mate. Move. Go the other way.
Move. Come on. Move yourself.
Move yourself. Oh, his bumper looks damaged though.
Jesus. Okay, now you got a chance. Now you got. Move yourself, man.
Come on. Oh! That was close.
We're sitting here screaming at cars going around the track with 80 kilometers per hour. Well, there's just one holding in the middle of it all.
Yeah, this car. Literally, he's struggling like a T at the moment.
Matthew Crop, welcome to Whole Foot Tires, where I take your order to get yourself a new tyres that actually get you moving.
So, yeah, the 3 code 80s in the space of a few hours, a few laps. Oh, he's running slow, but he's off the track though.
Yeah, he's off the track and he's just moving slowly as he can.
Come on.
Alright, there you go.
Yay, finally. And
now he's becoming Snail Boy!
Oh my god.
And crying out loud!
What is happening with the pit entry? Oh my word! It's the 21 has been caught or something. I don't know. Oh no, he's in the pits right now. That was close. What is happening on crazy stuff is happening for these last 1 hour and 36 minutes, I've got to say. Oh, there's an NMP reversing. That is, I believe, the 808 car.
Yeah.
Pretty much people are making the most of this opportunity to pit at the moment, so... Yes.
I mean, surely everyone should have had a chance to go into the pits now with all of these code 80s.
Yeah.
So if one went into the pits outside of the code 80s, that's some unlucky timing.
Hold on a second, I will be back shortly. My mum just wants me. But I'll leave the cameras rolling while I'll leave you in capable hands of Ron and Marcus.
Okay, see you in a bit, Jess.
See you in a bit.
So now there's only a couple of drivers coming in. Chris Sever being one of them.
We also had Adam Kakusewski. Oh my god.
Adam Karkazuski.
Yeah, something in that style.
Yeah.
Adam Kakisuski. He's holding at the back of it. He's holding like outside of the track for me.
Well, is he leading a bit?
Why is he? Where's he going?
I'm not too sure now.
Anyways, he's in the pits.
Adam Karkazuski. He's in the. What's he doing off track? He's off track.
What? He's on the inside.
He's on the like I said. He's on. What the? What?
What's happening?
He's trying to find a way back to the track. This is Kimi Räikkönen. This is Kimi Räikkönen in Brazil 2012.
Oh my god.
What have I just
switch over to number 18 now.
Adam Karkazuski, watch him now.
Why? What number 8?
He's on the inside of the circuit, just getting stuck in all
He's
that gas.
literally in the paddock.
Wait, what number? What number?
He's number 18.
18.
Yeah.
Number 11. Holy moly.
He's making his way out now.
Oh, I missed it. I missed it. I can't Oh, sorry. Excuse my
He was
language.
driving on the inside of the pit lane, you know, the
Sorry,
fence
you
on
can
the inside.
Watch it back on stream. Watch it back on stream if you can.
I think she can, because if she wasn't on the camera.
What's going on with Adam for you guys? Because
he was on the inside of the pit lane driving around
that's
in
what
the
he was
paddock.
for me.
He was in the paddock.
Yeah, that's what happened to me. Is he? I can't. This is why I can't tell if this track's safe or not right now.
He's back on track now. He's back on track now. Driving with 80 kilometers per hour.
Oh my word! I can't believe I missed. I literally just gone to find out what was wrong with my mum.
Sorry,
and
can
then this
we all
happened.
agree that he's back and safe on track right
Yeah,
now?
yeah,
Going
he
through
is,
first
he is,
sector.
he is,
He's back.
he is,
He's
no
back.
worry.
He's back.
Oh my. Okay. Track is going green in 10 seconds.
Oh my god! I can't believe I missed that. I do apologize.
Can we get an F
Track
in
is going
chat?
green in 5,
F.
4,
F for
3,
Adam Kakusevsky.
2, 1. Green, green, green.
And we're backhands away. Yeah, is taking over for Wizbicki in 12th. Jan Wasika, of course, former championship contender in a different series, which I will not say, but I will commentate next weekend. Martin Hemmingson is actually back in. He's taken over from Tatuhei. He's leading the race now, 2 minutes ahead of Nakarinen.
Yeah, but you have to think about it's under the code 8, so we're a couple of laps and the gap will be too.
But sometimes in code 80, the gaps don't even really increase or decrease, for that matter of fact. Sometimes, you know. So you have to think. Was Hemmingson? Or maybe Nakarinen pitted. Maybe Nakarinen pitted during that time.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, they are team Nakarinen and now Martin is back in the car. They're both on the same amount of pit stops.
Yeah, as Hemmingson just overlaps or laps. Jake Bond is now goes up on to Jan Wasnica in 12th.
And I think we had an issue with one of the cars, I think. But I think it is not in the chat anymore. I couldn't really see what that was. There's a few people getting stuck, I've got to say. Throughout this race, it's probably about 3 or 4 cars. So, holy moly. 1 minute 30 seconds to, no, 1 hour and 30 seconds to go. And we've had 3 code 80s, a few people getting stuck in the wall in sector 1. And we had something that I missed earlier on, so...
Yeah, which is of course, it was Nakarinen, wasn't it? No, it was Karkazuski driving through the entire paddock.
Wait,
Yeah,
is there only 1 hour left, or did you?
1 hour. What?
30 minutes.
I said 1 minute 30, but it's meant to be 1 hour 30. Sorry.
Yeah.
Oh,
I've
yeah.
been.
Okay, sorry, I
I'm
just got
sorry,
confused
I've
because
been-
after that you said 1 hour 30 seconds, and I just got all confused. But alright.
Yeah,
fine.
I've been commentating. I've been commentating pretty much since the start. So
Your voice sounds really dead as well.
yeah, pretty much. But I'm gonna be there to the end. I've committed myself to be there to the end, and here we go. But I think this is the longest I've ever commentated on as well, for roughly about this amount of time. But anyway, Martin. It looks like Martin is gonna go towards the end by the looks of things.
Yeah.
Of the race, I think. 1 hour 30 minutes to go, not 1 hour 30 seconds. So, and they're roughly on the same lap. And oh,
Martin comes into the pits now.
that is interesting. Probably, I think Martin probably was due a pit stop anyway. So, because did I see that they were running low on fuel? Oh. Martin Hemerson got a penalty, 30-second stop go for causing a collision.
Oh, that's gonna ruin
Yeah.
his race so
Jan
much.
was the cut. James Pinkster, which has now been taken away, and Martin Hemmingson. That is a disaster for the for drillers and for Hemmingson's team.
At 360 Motorsports.
Yeah.
Couldn't really find the words.
So I think he didn't pit for fuel, he just pit for a stop go. I was wondering why he was going into the pits, but that was due to a stop go. Because penalties don't get read out in whispers anymore, so we have to check it ourselves. And the only thing that gets said in whispers is code 80s and important driver messages. So. As I think I was just trying to see if the I think we've got reindeer not that far no, the number 18 car, sorry, not that far behind the number 909 car in 10th place. So a battle of 10th place and potential points could be on the cards. We need to. I think the code 80 is really shaking things up in terms of how close the battles are going to get. It is going to be interesting for these guys. Is it me? I can't hear anyone on TeamSpeak at the moment. Or is it just
Because
me?
we're not talking.
Oh right, I
Because
thought there was someone talking, but it was just my my lights playing up on my screen.
Oh dear.
Holy moly! Oh. Sorry.
Get F in chat, please. F in chat.
Sorry guys, I you know, but I think, oh my word, he almost the number 18 car has just almost hit that GTE, but I think he's going to try and see if he can get past the 909, and I need to check that driver name. It is Caleb, or Caleb, however you say his name, Alex Tunbridge, and no, not Alex Tunbridge, Caleb and De Vries, that's it. Getting those driver names right, as De Vries finding some time over Caleb actually these last couple of laps, and trying to keep it on the track of course. As Max Vaughan, the number 21 car is in the pits right now for his scheduled stop, as far as I'm aware, for his pit stop. A few other people going into the pits there. Oh, that was a quick pit stop. No, he's still in. My bad. As looks like De Vries, I think, almost got held up by the GTE car there.
Yeah, and he's only like a couple of seconds behind Shafi, and now this is officially a battle for 10th place.
I have seen these two battle pretty much for the whole race so far, so...
Yeah, and they only got about an hour and 20 minutes left to do so.
You know, if there's a battle on the cars, it could definitely be for that. So... Nunu just said 3S for me. Thanks, Nunu. Oh, God.
Yay!
Well, I know
welcome.
Nunu. I know Nunu, to be honest. But I think I see another Tepper car who's about to lap the yellow LMPs, I believe. I think that's... Yep, that is Tino. He's about to lap them. And they're getting blue flags. I think the GTE has let them pass. Will the LMPs let them pass? Probably. Martin Hemerson on 1 lap 155, so is Tino as well. Martin's still holding up a huge gap right now, so I think, but that pit stop I don't think has costed Martin there in the 360 Motorsports car. I think he just let what happened earlier on with that penalty go off him and continuing to run into his rhythm, I expect. What are your guys' thoughts?
I mean, the gap now to Tino Nakarinen is only 20 seconds now, and if Martin, I don't know, did he make a pit stop under code 80 before?
Yeah, I think, yeah.
Yeah, he must have.
Okay, so they're on the same pit stops strategy now. Are they on the same round?
Yeah, they're on the same. No, Martin had one more pit stop than Tino due to the fact that he had the stock go. But apart from, if it wasn't for that stock go, I think they would have been on the same amount of pit stops.
Oh, okay.
So, and a battle for P10.
Oh, battle for P10, and this
Oh, a yellow flag is set to 1 again.
Where? Okay, where is it?
Oh no, it's gone. It's gone. It's all good.
No, yeah, I'm not too sure. We'll have to find out in a little bit.
But anyway, a battle for 10th between 909 versus number 18. This is pretty much the chance to get through it, but he's getting holed up, trying to overtake. Obviously, Pino just lapped that car, so...
De Vries.
Yeah, De Vries.
And Shafi, but there's also Bond in front of him as well.
Yeah, the GTE as well.
Yeah.
That can make things quite hard in terms of traffic.
And tries to overtake Chris Sever.
Oh
my god.
What happened?
I think
one of
he
the
just took the
GTE's cars got spun.
That was, let me just, was that?
It was one of the BMWs.
Was that Thomas? No, it wasn't. Oh,
It's Bond.
Jake Bond.
In the number 346, was it?
BMW. Yeah, it's definitely one of the BMWs. Yeah.
It was Jake Bond in the 77.
Oh no, it wasn't him. But the 346 just had a
But he was
spin
off track
there,
as well.
so a lot of spins happening, and yeah, not the best way to overtake, to get lapped or something like that. But I think the 909 car of Caleb, it must be loving life at the moment as Tino is holding the freeze up. So, and obviously don't forget Tino has got to overtake or lap the number 10. So I think that could be a challenging battle, I gotta say, as please drive cleanly when you lap someone. There we go, that's it. There we go. That's allowing Martin to pull up that massive gap between himself and Tino, just ever so slightly though.
Proceed, a battle for 10th side by side.
Oh, looks like
Gary De Vries got past now.
And someone's flashing his lights. Then
it's Saleb Shafi, because I think there was a bit of contact in between them.
yeah, it looked like there was actually. I wonder if it'll be looked at from those guys. And yeah, De Vries is now up into 10th. So, but I think I won't be surprised if Caleb will be chasing him anytime soon. As well, yes, we do have a. At the moment, we do have a. I just realised actually. Whilst Woodford leading the GTEs, the other team Tepper car of the GTEs, James Costello, in second place. So we have a Tepper team 1-2 at the moment.
Oh, wait a minute. Is Carl Kazuski a team Tepper car?
No.
Oh! Well, that's good for Team Tepper.
Yeah, 1-2 at the moment for GTE. In LMP, Tino running P2 and Pinsko running P4. So, yeah, it is looking strong for the Team Tepper team tonight.
Garrett De Vries, De Vries pitting in now.
Yeah.
There he
from
goes.
From 10th place.
And that's allowing Caleb comfortably in at P10 for now. And we're on to the last stages of this race now. 1 hour 90 minutes to go. It is pretty much all to play for now. I think the people that are pitting now pretty much going to pit for their last few stints. So they've just got to keep it together and concentrate. It is 6 hours is not the hardest of endurance races, but sometimes more difficult if you get involved in collisions. So some people may find it harder, some people may find it easier, but Dubai is not the easiest of tracks. So to be honest, people are glad that there isn't a 24 hours of Dubai in this endurance league, I've got to say, because imagine what happens if that happens. As I'm trying to see what is going on in terms of battles. Not much at the moment. As Mitri on the same lap as the leading GTE was Woodford, so must be a little bit slowing down on pace.
I think De Vries in the LMP2 cars, they've timed it perfectly in terms of pit stop, because there's an hour and 20 left. And if an LMP1 still is around 3/4, then they'll just need to make one more pit stop and then they'll be able to go to the end. Where if someone pits in with an hour to go, they'll have to come in for a splash and dash with, I don't know, 20 minutes to go or something. So they've timed it very well in that car.
There were a few people have actually timed it perfectly. And
George.
We have another penalty announcement from the stewards.
It's Check Bond.
A 49494, a 60-second stop go.
60 seconds.
For causing a collision and unsafe rejoin, and also causing a collision. Oh my god,
so
that's a lot of collisions.
Yeah. So that was that was the one that was having trouble earlier on in the race. Where is he now? He is number 34 at the moment. Jake Bond. Yeah, it's Jake Bond. So I've had someone that had a 60-second stop go earlier on, and that cost him a lot of time. Oh, it's going to be a long wait for that car. Holy moly. As we've got the number 17 car of George Sutton in the pits as well, and he's coming out, I believe. Yes, he is. And where does he come out of? He's just, I think he's about to lap an undercar, and yes, quite comfortably ahead of Tom Hooper, who is a lap behind him. So as far as stops are concerned, the 10 the Tepper car is a stop behind the number 17. So
yeah, and more to the point, George. Yeah, you already reported that George Sutton is now out of the top 3, isn't he now?
Yes, he is in 5th at the moment.
Okay, so now he has some work to do to try and get back up to that 3rd place now.
Yes, he does. And he just got holed up a little bit by the GTE. the green one. It's not the Team Tepper one. It is someone else. As yeah, Martin is comfortably leading this race by like about 10-15 seconds, like by the sound of things. I think that Code 80 must have helped him regain the charge, I gotta say. But and I think we've had a few arguments in the Discord. I think we could have some more penalties come our way in terms of stewards inquiry. So watch this space.
Yeah.
We will let you know once about that. As but the other Team Tepper car now is in P3 at the moment due to the fact that George Sutton is now prepared. So Pinkster in P3. Jeffrey and George on the same lap as well as James. So if George can close into Jeffrey, this could be pretty close. And I wonder what is going through these guys' head as it goes towards the end of this race. What are they think? I wonder what they guys are thinking in their minds about how they approach the end of this race, because it is quite tough mentally. Usually,
about how long time they've been in the car.
Yeah, because the first, to be honest, for a team, the first hour and a half goes by pretty quickly, but the last hour and a half goes by really slowly. That's what I usually think in terms of these types of races.
Yeah, but also the concentration of the driver, because like the first an hour or so, you're fully concentrated and stuff like that, but then it begins to drop off and you're just like, wow, when is this gonna end? Because you just can't concentrate and you keep missing apexes, and then the tire wear begins to fall off and you just get so stressed, even more stressed for every mistake that you make.
Yeah, I usually find that as well in terms of anything you do, really, even in terms of commentary as well. Usually the first lot of the race goes by pretty quick, and then if there's not much battling, the last few bits of race goes by pretty slowly. But it has been like that for a while in the races I commentated on. It's gone by pretty quickly, all races, so.
This is actually my first race that I commentate.
Really?
Yeah.
And you're actually doing pretty well, not gonna lie.
Thank you very much.
So how are you finding it anyway?
It's very fun. It's very fun. It's different because I have a YouTube channel, right, where I do commentary a lot.
Cheeky plug there.
I didn't say what the name was, right? I know. Then I decided that I wanted to try it live, and I was just like, I just typed Peter Hill. He was just like, sure, I don't care. And I was like, all right, sure, I'll try.
Yeah.
Jump out and see what happens.
Yeah, and also thank you to the guys who have commentated so far this race, as well as the ones we've got right now. We've had Tom, who did commentate for a while, but unfortunately he had to pull out due to the fact that he was losing his voice. And obviously the one who's currently stewarding right now, Phil, popped in for a little while. So thanks to him as well for popping in for a couple of hours.
Wait, has Phil gone now?
No, yeah, Phil is stewarding right now.
Was it that one that was just here before?
It was before Ron. It was I think left. Because I think he was waiting for Ron to come in, and then.
But who was it that was talking right before with us?
I don't know.
I'm still learning names.
It is quite hard, I gotta say. As I think, yeah, not much battling's happening much at the moment, but we're gonna keep an eye on P3, P4, and P5 and see how that battle develops, because if they close up, this could be a potential for either a good battle or a disaster. As I think Sutton overtakes and laps the other LMP car. The laps pretty much also pretty spread out for the GTEs as well. I wonder, in terms of the GTE battle, if it stays like this, I wonder if one of the Tepper cars end up in the lead, will the other Tepper car help each other, or will they be battling to the bitter end?
That's a good question. But for P10 now, Caleb hits in, which means De Vries now. They were the one that were battling before, but De Vries has trashed it into the wall.
Oh my word, that is P11, I believe.
Yeah, De Vries for P11 trashed it right into the wall on the second last corner. That's a bit desperate for them. Still comes out in front. Oh, he still goes by Caleb in the pit lane now.
Yes, he does.
Oh, they've did a driver swap, so now it's Che Hatch.
Yeah, Che Hatch is back in the building for the final hour and 10 minutes. I think they may have to pit one more time though.
Yeah, definitely.
Because it lasts around about 45 minutes, so roughly with half an hour to go, I think they'll pit again.
Well, that's fine timing.
Yeah, that's not too bad actually. As we got, I think, Nick Newcomb catching up. No, not Nick Newcomb, the one in the 366 car, which is Matthew, whatever his last name is, Matthew, and also Thomas as well, involved in the battle for P24 right now. So I wonder how he is going to play out for that one. And just to keep you guys informed in terms of retirements, we've had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8 retirements of this race.
Have an F in the chat.
And a what?
F in the chat.
Yeah, F in chat, yeah. So we've had Taylor Lane who retired first, then it was Ibrahim, then it's Benedict, Calvin, Yannick, Louis, Richard, or Nathan, and also the number 20 car as well. And looks like, the number 3B6 got the move done on the, no, I think it was number 32 car that got the move done on the 366 car. So I didn't quite see that, but they got the job done anyway. So, and I think for most of these guys, when they're doing their final stints, they're going to treat it pretty much as a normal 1 hour race from then on. So this may make it easier for some of them, but it may make it harder. Who knows? And I wonder who you guys are rooting in the chat for, who you want to win this race for each class. Championship is definitely hotting up, I just to tell you the truth. So anything can happen here.
I only noticed now that Team Tepper is 2 and 3.
Yeah, they are. And Nick Newcomb looks like he's got over the back of Thomas Spike, who was just overtaking them, but they're side by side again. Looks like he had the. Looks like Nick Newcomb had the better run of him there.
Oh, for position 24, there's a battle at the moment.
Yeah, that's what I'm following.
Okay, nice.
Oh my god!
Oh my god, he's been spun around.
That's
that
Thomas
must be some front wing
Luthi.
damage.
Which car is that?
Number 34.
34.
Thomas Luthi, I think.
Johan, wait a minute.
No, it wasn't Thomas, it was someone else, my bad.
Johan Erasmus, I think. Or no, is that Thomas?
Yeah, it was Thomas. It was Thomas. It was Thomas Luthi.
That's 25, not 35.
Yeah, 25. And he's getting caught up by the LMP as well, so he's got to be careful. He doesn't want to get any more damage.
Oh, but now there's a battle for position 25. The two Porsches going side by side.
Hmm.
Wait, here comes Luthi. It's going to be... Primislav Machika is just taking over. That's...
Przemysław, what the f...
It is hard to pronounce names.
Przemysław Machika.
No. Primislav Machika.
Oh my god, they're gonna hate you in chat. Well, to be honest, you're not much worse than me, to be honest.
So Primislav Machika is now up into 25th position there.
As Tom, I think someone is going into the pits. I didn't quite see who it was. No, it wasn't. My bad judgment.
There's a couple of LMP cars pitting in now.
Tunbridge, Moreno, and Vincent Evers are in the pits for
yes.
the LMP. Erasmus has been there for a long time now.
Yeah. Very long time.
He should have overtaken Brooks Leg by some chance now, but he hasn't. If it's a driver swap, then I think he's gone the same route as who was the other driver that tried to swap earlier but retired from the race a little bit.
I literally can't remember. It's been that long ago now.
Yeah, that's been how long ago. So let's just move on, shall we?
Yes. Oh, Battleford. Oh no, they're in the pits. Yeah, I think that number 42 is in the pits right now in 10th place. Now in 11th.
Alex Tunbridge.
Yes. As I think also Thomas Luty involved in another battle, this time for P25 again, with the 991 as well. So position is key right now to make sure that you don't make any more mistakes as we go into the last hour and 4 minutes.
Oh my god, this race has been on for 5 hours now.
Crazy, I know. It's been absolutely sensational to watch so far. And some of these guys have had a lot of practice. Some of the guys that we interviewed before haven't had much practice at all.
Who's that?
And some people haven't had much experience and want to gain more. And it's nice to see some of these guys who had some bad luck in Daytona is having much better luck in this race. So good to see there. And I think the number 42 of Tunbridge, yep, is going out of the pits now. And he is in P12, just behind Louis Moreno. Or however you say his name.
Which position is it?
12th.
12th.
No, he's in front, just in front of P13.
Luis Moreno.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, just Luis Moreno.
Just to be sure.
Just to be sure, yeah.
So, I do believe Tino still yet to do a pit stop at some point. So, we'll keep an eye on when he has to pit. Probably he's going to pit soon. As P8, number 68, has come out of the pits. That is Ton Hooper, who's been in the car for quite a while. So I think his first race with Mouse 1 was the Daytona as well. So it's nice to see some drivers coming back that we know of. I'm just keeping
Martin Hemmingson has pulled out a gap of 17 seconds.
Wow.
Since his stop and go. Oh, there's got to be something terrible happening if they aren't going to be winning this race.
Yeah, that'll be. I think, to be honest, I think Martin did the right thing moving to a different team, because those two drivers of them have been incredibly fast throughout this whole race. Martin didn't make a few mistakes towards the end of his stint earlier on, but his teammate managed to recover from them. And then obviously he's now back in the car and he's finding more of the rhythm again. So back to the Martin that we know and love, who was dominating. So really, really good. I'm starting to lose my voice here, and we are approaching the 1 hour and 1 minute mark. And Ron, you know what time it is, mate?
It's just gone 8 o'clock, and it's time for the final time here today.
Sponsors.
Yes, sponsor time. This race is brought to you by Standard Computers. They are a Nottingham-based business which sells R-Factor 2 dedicated servers that starts from £7.99 a month. Our powerful Intel Xeon-based R-Factor 2 dedicated gaming server will have you covered, whether you are an R-Factor 2 gaming, sim racing league or a sim racing team. That we are confident that will supply a server that will be both reliable and above all cost-effective. Our R-Factor 2 servers are fully customizable to whatever settings you desire, providing a worry-free racing experience. Visit Standard Computers and the other sponsors like Break Limit Setups from the links in the description below.
And that was for the final time this race.
Yay!
And yeah, Break Limits and Standard Computers are our sponsors for tonight's event. And pretty much these guys are on the home stretch now to make sure they can make it to the end. If any of these guys make a mistake, that's gonna cost them a lot, because these guys have practiced a lot, and if they make a mistake now, it's gonna definitely kick themselves in the back of the neck. And oh, I think, has Tino pitted? Tino's in third. Yeah, Tino has pitted whilst we were having that sponsor.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's why James Pinsker is in P2, who's still yet to pit. That is why I thought, has Tino pitted? Yes, he did. So yeah.
We will have to come in for a splash and dash later on in the race, because 1 hour is not enough for that.
No, it's not. Probably will have to pit towards the end though, but he's quite comfortably in a good position at the moment to try and hold on, so not going to cost him dearly, but I think he's got to do a fuel save if he wants to get to the end of this race like that, so I don't think the tyres are going to last that long.
Do you know when Jeffrey Baker last pitted in?
No, I don't know.
Because the thing is, the gap between Tino and him is like 10 to 20 seconds.
Wow.
Or maybe a little bit more. But...
Right, I will have a look for you. I'll have to scroll all the way up. See if I could see a pit for the 808. Last time they pitted was around about, I think it was about half an hour ago ish.
Oh, okay.
So
okay, that actually makes it really interesting.
Probably interesting indeed. We got looks like a train happening here, and Nakaruna is going to get caught up in this particularly soon. One of them involved is Tunbridge, and he's just trying to get out of the way, which he has done. Nakaruna trying to find a way through. Tunbridge, let him through, please. Let him through, please. Come on. Move to the side. Move to the side. He's not moving to the side.
Oh no, that's not Tino. That is Pinsker.
It is Tino.
Is it? You sure?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's the right. That was the wrong Tapper car I was following.
Yeah.
That was why I was getting a bit confused.
He's letting through now. He's letting through.
That is good. That is good sportsman. And meanwhile, Sutton, P5, not that far behind the number 808 car as well. Around about a second catching up to him. So he's on a charge. Hodia can still be on the cars, or if not, P4. So I wonder how this is going to turn out for them.
Maybe we'll have some LMP2 action again.
Maybe. We haven't seen much LMP2 action in a while, but I think this all could change in a couple of laps time, or even a lap's time, or even half a lap's time. If Dutton makes the move that he does, as a fourth placer overtakes the GTE, and so does Dustin. This could be interesting, actually. As looks like Sutton was going to try and make the move into that turn there. The GTE got hold up a little bit. Almost a little bit of a touch from that GTE there. But luckily it was all avoided. Is good to see. As I think Jeffrey wants the GTE, any of the GTE, yeah, they managed to get out of the way, that is fine. As the field is all spread out now, apart from these two battling at this moment. And I do believe, I think we have someone typing in the stewards announcement chat. I think we may have another penalty. Oh, yes, we do.
It's George Sutton. Oh no.
It is. Oh, well, how many seconds is it? Does it say?
Nope, it doesn't say it. Oh wait a minute, let me just check.
Wait, on R factor.
It doesn't say on R factor though. It just says stop go penalty.
Oh no. Alright, we will find out from the stewards what has happened. And my overlay is pretty much gone at the moment. Hold on a second.
60 seconds stop go.
60. Oh, Christ.
60 seconds stop go. Holy moly.
Okay, well then we can pretty much eliminate the LMP2 action.
So yeah, we were going to get some LMP2 action, but unfortunately that is not the case. Unfortunately. Yeah, I'm having trouble with my overlays right now. Right. Perfect timing, not. I will try and fix that for you at some point. I think pretty much the Sutton car will probably have to pit again. So obviously for the 60-second stop go, that's going to cost him, isn't it?
Martin Hemmingson in first place is in the pits as well.
Hmm.
He has a gap of over 1 minute, so it really doesn't matter.
Yeah. Not good. Oh yeah, we got the overlay back, people. There we go.
Yay!
Wait, sorry about that. Sorry about the issue. I don't know what happened there, to be honest.
We've got around 45 minutes left of this race. And that's all that remains. Oh dear me.
You're tired and you've done less commentary hours than me.
Wow, okay.
Sorry.
It's okay.
Right, now I can concentrate on what battles we've got. And I think has yes, is Sutton gone in for his stop go yet? I don't think he has. So, he's going to go in, and I think the number 8 away car is going in as well. And also the Team Tapper car is going out as well of James Pinsker.
But this means it's good news for Challenge because George Sutton is back in third.
Yeah, but he's still yet to pit, I think.
Oh, God.
I think. I'm not entirely sure. But nope, he hasn't pitted, so he's third for now, but he's got to serve that 60-second stock go in the next few laps, I believe. So that is probably going to cost him a podium, but it might not. It just depends how far back P4 is. Which is the Team Tapper car, so the Team Tapper's they're on the same lap, so yeah, they're going to lose a bit of time. And I think we have a yellow flag in sector 1 again. Who is it this time? I'm trying to see. As Sutton is going in, or he's serving his stock go. I'm just trying to see who has been caught up in an incident in sector 1. It might be another one. Oh! It's the 494 P33 Carlos Erasmus. But I think he's going back. You see, I'm not good at pronunciations. And, yeah.
Which position is he in?
33.
He doesn't have a spoiler. He's spotted in the middle of the track.
Carlos Skirmanis.
I think he must have hit someone. I don't know. Evan Rice in the pits as well as Bishop Law. And number 20, not number 26, P26.
Professional Magica.
Yeah, and now he's out of the pits.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Sutton's still fourth. Where's Backer? He's coming to the last corner now. He's going to be back in P5, isn't he?
Yeah, he is. George Sutton will be back in P5. That penalty has pretty much costed him. Yeah. Only just. But I think he's going to be ahead of P6. So. Meanwhile, in the GTEs, we still have 2 Team Tapper cars, P1 and P2. So, both of these cars running strong. And if they keep this up, they can score some very good points. Especially the number 11 car of Alex Bennett, who I think replaced Ross Woodford a moment ago. That is good to see. Oh, and number 494 has lost it again. He's running low on fuel as well, so that's probably not going to help his matters. He's off the track though. And he's going to try and come on the track, but he's running very slowly. Obviously to try and get in and doesn't want to cause much collisions. And he's going back to full racing speed now, so looks like he is alright. Look, he is struggling. He keeps going off the track. He's got a bit of damage, I can tell you.
Yeah, he doesn't have a front wing.
I think he must have had contact from someone early on in the race. A few laps ago. Yes, he's going into the. You think he's going into the pits? I think. Yes, he is. That is definitely going to cost him. But I think if he pits now, he's going to stay until the end. JP Paul also in the pits as well. In P29 right now, and so is Carlos Gumbers, whatever. Him. Right now, let's just see the gap between I think the gap is still around about 10 to 15 to 20 seconds between Martin Hemerson and Tino Nakarinen.
It's 45 seconds.
45. Martin is flying at the moment. I think Martin can afford to just pit on fuel for his final stop, and he can still be ahead of his rival Tino. That could be good for 360 Motorsport.
Yeah, but Tino has to come into the pits as well, doesn't he?
Yeah, Tino has to go into the pits as well because he's one stop behind Martin at this stage. So. And also John, the number 32 car is been involved in a lot of battles today, I've got to tell you that. But this time he is catching up to the number 36 in P21. They're almost side by side at the moment. The LMP has got to try and lap them at the same time. That is going to be very tricky, and they're probably going to hold the battle, as I think Tino as well is lapping them as well. But let's see them battle again. We got I don't know who's in that 336 car, but he lost position to John. And yeah, he is now down in the P22. That is Ran. No, wait, no, that's not Ran. It is Chris who has lost a few positions. No, it wasn't Chris. I will get my names right at some point.
Yeah, Chris overtook Run.
Yeah, Chris overtook Run. That's it. I thought it was John in the car for a minute there.
Oh, and Run has spun it around.
Wait, what?
Run has spun.
I just made half a spin, so now she's lost a couple of seconds.
Wait a minute, I spun. No, oh, wait there. Okay.
No, Run. How do you pronounce that? Ruan Jubert.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't worry. One has not spun out of the commentary box. That would have been. If he was, then we would have known about it. Juan Joubert, not Ron. Holy moly. So. And we got pretty much not long of this race left to go. And I think we still got the two team Tampa cars, P2 and P3. And they're not that far behind, actually, two of them. Or they might be a lap behind, I don't know, but they're not far behind on track, at least.
Oh, Jim, what is he doing?
Who?
Jim was on the straight and it nearly went into the pit entry, but swerved back onto the track again.
Very.
I don't know why.
Yeah, to be honest, I don't know why either. So. Don't know what to say on that one. We've had the 118 car that just went a little bit off track a little bit. It looked like he was slowing down for a minute then, but no, he is going at a similar pace, I got to say. I think the number 9 car of Team Tepper is definitely staying out of trouble this race. I haven't seen him have any issues at all. We're not going to jinx anything, so not going to say anything more. I think pretty much some of these guys have not had any issues at all, some of these cars. I think I can't seem to lose track on who was involved in any instance, but you never know. Not much battles happening at the moment though, so it's pretty much quiet end at the moment, 41 minutes remaining. And I think it just comes down to not making mistakes at this moment in time, and And I think the number 330, I think, is hitting as well. Yeah, quite a few people going into the pits right now. Yes, I agree with France. Yes, Martin is definitely on fire today. Yes, he is. He's a... The gap is 54.41 seconds. Wow. Pretty much it's Martin's to lose right now. Do you think, guys?
Yeah, I was actually just sitting here looking at a comparison, and Martin on the medium is going faster than Tino, who's on the soft tires.
Yes. I wonder if Martin is still on the mediums. I think he is.
Yeah, he is on the medium tires.
Yeah.
He has medium front tires, but soft rear tires.
Or maybe the soft rear tires is making him go faster, but I never know a sim where you can have some tires soft and some tires mediums.
It's just like real life endurance racing.
Yeah, it's not like F1 or anything like that.
No.
No. But endurance races are pretty much more exciting because that is where it could all change.
I mean, it can all change in Formula 1 as well, but...
Yeah. But pretty much endurance races are sometimes a bit unpredictable. You never know who's going to win until the last lap.
Yeah,
as
exactly.
It's proven in this race, as the leaders have changed pretty much multiple times this race, and pretty much the top three taking the lead for at least a couple of laps each. More, I think. As Hayden, just laps. I think it must be a GTE battle by the looks of things going into that right. Oh, and looks like one of the LMPs of I think it was P16, Aleski Mazin, lost it a little bit there, but he's got it back. And also the P29 car in P14, Samuel Bentley is trying to. He thinks he's going to battle one of the Team Tepper cars, but. Oh!
Oh God.
Which Team Tepper car was that? That was
Pigster! It's Pigster!
So that was a bit of a collision from it was
It's Pigster!
And the 29 as well. I think he's got a bit
It's
of damage.
Pigster!
Yeah, I know it's Pinkster, but I know it's Pinkster, but there was someone else that got involved in the collision with him as well that cost us some time. But has he got damage? Looks like he's fine at the moment though. But I did say it could all change up towards the last bit of the race, and it looks like it is. We got another yellow flag. Oh, that's 346. That I need number 30 of Rene, who's lost it. So that's cost him a bit of time, but he's now back on the field.
Okay, I just did some mathematics, eh?
Yeah.
If Martin and Tino keeps going at the current rate, Tino will be 17.5 seconds behind Martin Hemmingsen at the finish.
17? Is Tino
17.5 seconds.
7-0 or 1-7?
1-7.
So, looks like Tino's been setting faster laps than Martin then for the last half of this race
shit.
then.
Yeah, because when I did the mathematics, Tino was half a lap faster, but now he's just a 10th faster, so now I just need to redo it.
Yeah. But I think what Tino's doing now, we need to save some fuel, because don't forget, he did pit with around about an hour to go.
Oh yeah, when did Martin pit?
I don't know. I think Martin will still have to pit in around about 5 minutes. Oh yeah, I remember saying he's gonna pit with I think half an hour to go, in about 6 minutes time.
Because I think Martin, he pitted in earlier than Tino, and that would mean that he would have to come in for a longer pit stop because he needed more fuel.
Yes.
But maybe not 50 seconds longer.
Yeah,
maybe we're overthinking this.
Yeah, we're overthinking, I think, too much. But it is almost 6 hours of the race gone, so
Only 30 minutes of it left.
yeah. I'm pretty much hungry, to be honest. After this race, I can have some dinner.
Why does it say on the map thing? It says there's fire on the back of some people.
Ooh, what?
Wait, nothing. I just think it's a bit weird.
Well, you got dashboards that can see your thingies, couldn't you?
No, the Sadler Computers League, the M1 Endurance League live races, you can see all live timings and shit. No, that right? You have that right.
Oh.
It just says there's some cars that have fire out their back.
Oh, let me just
Kinda weird.
check.
It's gone now.
Yeah, it's gone. The 494 car P33, he's struggling. He's going off track quite a lot. So yes, and we got a yellow flag in sector 3.
Oh, not sector 1 this time.
No, it's not sector 1, it's sector 3. Oh, it's gone now. Gone now, only just. Number 17 car though is still in the pits. Oh, he's in the pits now actually for his scheduled pit stop. So, I wonder if he's going to take fuel and tyres. We'll have to find out. P4 at the moment lapping the 2 GTEs.
He has soft on at the moment, George, so he might as well. I think he's going to take new tyres.
Yeah, I think so. George Sutton, of course. I wonder what Martin Hamilton's will do. I think he will just take fuel as well.
This wasn't him, and that is going to be a really tough one to take for Joey Vronick indeed. So both drillers are both 6 and 12. Not what they wanted, but still some points nevertheless for the Dutch outfit.
Yes. Which is, I think, what they need right now to get to the end. And if you have been enjoying this race so far, don't forget to like this video or like the stream.
And don't forget to sign yourself up to the Discord if you fancy having a go, and make sure you get some practice in first.
Yeah, get practice, please.
Yeah, and just try and enjoy it as much as you can.
Yeah.
Or be competitive as much as you can. Your choice.
Yeah, because if
And
you enjoy
subscribe
it,
to
that's
me.
the most important thing.
The stupid thing about these races is that you really get addicted to them.
You do. That's why a lot of these guys have been racing pretty much since the start.
I was here from
Season.
Interlagos, and that was like my
Oh!
first real endurance race.
Oh my word! I think
What
the
happened?
494 has got he punted one of the LMPs, which is the 8.
Oh,
Oh wait, that's P4.
P4. Oh my God! Jeffrey Backersoff! And oh my God!
it's that Carlos Cambrilis, that's P33.
Gimanis!
He's flashing his lights. The LMP is not happy at all. Looks like it's got a bit of damage.
Carlos Gimanis and Jeffrey Backer come to blows. That
Backer. I think there's nothing that Jeffrey could do to avoid that. I think it looked like from my screen that he ran into him. That the GT ran into the LMP. That was close. Thank goodness there wasn't much damage, because otherwise it could have been worse. But yeah, the LMP probably going to lose a bit of time to P5. The number 68 car, of course. Yes, he's pitting right now. Maybe it might be a scheduled pit stop or maybe a bit of damage. I don't know, but thank goodness he didn't call the code 80, I've got to say. So, and also, one of the leading, the Teppers, James Costello, also in the pits as well, just behind Jeffrey Backer as well. They're in their last pit stop.
Alexei Minson, of course, is in for what was okay, Pavlov or
yeah.
Splash and dash.
Pavlov, yeah. Yeah, splash and dash for Costello. And oh, Brandon Warren's been nearly been taken off. One of the LMP cars.
Debris is out on the track.
Evers.
P10 was off track.
Yeah, he was off track just then. The yellow one.
That was I think maybe the freeze that went into where is he now? Where is he? Warren. That's one.
Yeah, it must have been. So now we're half an hour remaining of this endurance race for Dubai, and so far Martin is leading quite comfortably in first place with Tino in second, James Pinsker in third, Tom Hooper for Sauber Racing in fourth, George Sutton for Occo for Drinners Motorsport in fifth, Sauber Racing Evan Rice in sixth, Jeffrey Backer in Team MRT 7th place, Ryan Elliott in Royal Blue in P8, James Hatch in the other MRT in P9th, Jet de Vries in the No More 5-5 Vinity Racing in P10, and Tunbridge in 12th, Louis in P13, Samuel Bentley in P14, and Vincent in P15, Oleski in P16, and will someone go through the GTEs?
The GT in leading that field at the moment is Alex Bennett in 17th. 18th is James Costello. Brandon Warren is 19th. 20th is Stefan Shalaka. Then it's Chris Sever, Adam Karkazuski, Ruan Joubert, Matthew Ducrot, Premislav Magica, Thomas Nutti, Grigors Radicki, Lachlan Andrews, JP Paul, Rene Kigsheim, Simon Marshall, Darryl Russell, Carly Skirmanis, Johan Erasmus, and the retirees are Brookleg. So, yeah, Brookleg.
He's broken a leg. Oh, no, that's me. I'm sorry. Tino is going into the pits.
Yes, Tino's going to the pits. Nathan Thomas, Louis Sanson, Yannick Ottens, Calvin Reynette, Benedict Brower, Abraham Khan, and Taylor Lane. So Nack Rodden's in the pits.
Is Martin pitted?
Oh, Tom's nearly gone off. Tom Pooper's nearly gone off.
In a P4.
Yeah.
Is George Sutton going to catch up? Because they're on the same lap.
They're on the same lap, but meanwhile, what about Nack Rodden? Are they going to get past him somehow?
I don't know. Martin, I think, still gets to pit as well. So, Tino pitting a lot earlier than Martin, but I think Tino wanted to make sure that he wanted to make sure we get a good last stint in. So he's probably going to put in less fuel.
Yeah, I'll go Tino.
Oh, and Pinsker's coming now down the start-finish straight.
Pinker's pipped it.
Well, at least it's still a Tapper car.
And here comes Hooper. Here comes Hooper. Can he get it? Can he get it?
Ooh. Oh, only just. Tino scratches it.
He's a lap behind anyway, so...
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yes, because Hemmingson just lapped the ball. Hemmingson is the only man on track that isn't lapped because he can't lap himself.
No, of course not.
Moreno and Evers in the pits as well, longer down the grid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But wait a minute, Evers, I think is the only one that... Is his engine still running, Vincent?
Wait, what? Where is he now? He's P.
He's in
He's now.
P15.
P15 is in the pits. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, he is. Oh, thank goodness.
Awesome.
He's one of the last of the LMP runners, I've got to say, but he's still giving it his all, and he wants to finish. So, because don't forget, there are some LMPs that are out of this race. So,
Whoever drove that car before him, it's a nice guy.
it is quite a nice car, to be fair. But
yeah, it's my car.
is it? Oh.
Yeah. That's why it's a nice car.
Yeah, that's why you said it was a nice car. That's probably why then. So we had a yellow flag in sector 1, but it just popped off. So that is fine by me. And there has been some really good moments in this race, but also some moments where we had a few issues, especially in Code 80. So
yeah,
and a few penalties as well.
Fun thing is about Code 80s, we had 3 of them. It's a 6-hour race. We had 3 Code 80s, and all of them was like in between an hour's time.
Yeah, but not much Code 80s have happened much anymore.
No.
So, and also I'd just like to thank you to the organisers and also to Peter, Isaac and Joshua for helping put this Dubai race together, and as well as James Sadler for creating the server, and also Aiden for creating the track as well. I think without these 5 there'll probably much be no endurance league, so these 5 have done all they can to organise this and make this a good race for everybody. And also I think Ross as well has been involved, Richard Taylor as well has been quite involved in the organising. Also thanks to the stewards and the other commentators obviously that are not here right now that have commentated for us tonight. We couldn't have done it without you guys. And we still got 24 minutes remaining, and if you're still watching this and you've still got drivers racing in this, hang it in there, you haven't got that long to go. You can do this. As I think Jan, one Skinner, one
Sneaker.
One Sneaker, oh my god.
Jan, what's the cut?
He's in the pits.
Yeah, he's in the pits.
What did you say? What's Sneaker?
Sorry.
It's Jan Wozdaka. That's what.
Yeah.
Do you think Martin's gonna try and make sure he goes to the end, because it is gonna be tough? Depends when he pitted. I forgot when he pitted.
I think Martin's gonna go to the end.
I think so. It is doable. But don't forget, Martin Hemerson now is pretty much a lap ahead of everybody else. So the battle of the lead is pretty much over. But it is still a battle for second between the 2 Tepper teammates.
Oh yeah.
Of Pinska and Tino Nakarinen.
More importantly, where's George Sutton and Tom Hooper?
Yeah, where are they now?
Wait, there they are. Hooper, Hooper and Sutton are only like a few seconds between each other.
Ooh.
So keep an eye on that one.
We will. And I hope you guys can keep an eye on that battle as well. Obviously, guys who are watching in the chat, of course. And there's also a battle coming up for position 3 as well.
Wait, just a second. Hooper's in the pits.
Oh, okay, that is interesting. Yeah, we got battle for P3 in the GTE, which is, I think, between the number 33 of Brandon Warren and Stefan. Yeah, and Stefan. So they're all quite close together. They're going through the start-finish straight. How is this going to work out between these 2? Katie's a bit too. Kata is a bit too, or whoever is in that car is a bit too further back to make the move at the moment. But if he can close up, this will definitely heat up between these guys. And,
There's a lapped GT or a lapping GT in between them.
Yeah, and also another LMP car who's just lapped the other two as well, and another second as well. That's probably going to give the 64 a bit of an advantage. The GT class leader is 2 laps pretty much comfortably ahead of P2 in GTE. Alex Bennett driving absolutely brilliantly for his last stint. I think he can be proud of what they've accomplished today as well. Pretty much Team Tep on a whole has all their cars doing very well in this race so far, as far as I'm not mistaken. So will they keep this up towards the end, as we got 20 minutes to go of this sensational race so far? But how's this battle for P3 in the GTE is going to end? We'll just have to wait and see, as I think Brandon has been challenged by a lapping GTE. No, he's going to move out the way, he says. But he's not, I think they're not going to let him move out the way. Hopefully they will eventually.
Get out the way!
As I think... Wait a second. Oh, Keita. Oh, it's raining.
Oh.
What the hell?
Open us up.
Oh.
Here comes the rain.
I think the first time in Mouse 1, I believe, that the rain's coming. Now, this is going to be interesting.
Wow, it just opened from the sky instantly.
Wow.
It's actually raining.
Is that a glitch or something?
No, it's real life weather. It is real life weather.
Oh my god, it is actually raining. It's raining on the pit straight.
Yeah, it's pouring down, pissing down, whatever you want to say.
Wow, okay.
This is going to be interesting, everybody. It is raining cats and dogs here in Dubai, and if this is a really interesting last few laps of the last 18 minutes, as they got now potentially some of these guys pit again for wet tyres. Oh my word. I can't wait for this. The battle for the race win may not be over for any of the classes.
Is it raining for you guys?
Yeah, it's raining.
Yeah.
I don't think it's not just you, I think it's us as well.
It is me as well.
Is it raining for you, Pete?
Yes. I think
It's
it's
real
only
time
some parts of
weather.
the track.
Oh, someone just went off the track. Didn't quite sure how that was. It is real life weather at its finest. And oh, yeah, a lot of the GTs are going in the pits right now for wet tires right now.
Oh, the people staying out are going so slow. This throws a spanner in the works for those people for pitting, because
Tino!
The weather's like, oh boy, what should do? And then DNS Farrell's on Discord saying, Nuni! Nuni!
Look how many there's coming into the pits now.
I think it's mainly the GTEs. I think the LMPs are just like, I think I can do it.
The thing is, if it was a full grid right now, there's only space for 36 cars in the pit boxes. If we were full grid, there would probably be the same issue as we had early on with, was it Martin Hemmingsen getting stuck behind?
It's not raining that hard now, though. Tina Nakarinen is in the pits again.
Martin Hemmingsen coming into the pits as well.
Yeah, so,
James Pinsker.
What
Everyone's pitting in now.
George Sutton's coming in.
Wow! I can't wait for this. Oh, Martin's stuck again, is he? No, he's not.
Look out for top 3, top 4. George Sutton coming into the pits
Right,
as
who's gonna come out first? Is it gonna be Martin? Is it gonna be Tino? Or is it going to be Pinsker? They're all pretty much laps down anyway. Oh,
there goes Tino.
Tino's out first.
Tino goes out to the pit. Oh my God.
Tino leads the Grand Prix, and we only got about, if I'm not mistaken.
No, he's not yet. As I think,
There
no.
goes James Pinsker as well, and Martin goes out as well now.
Yeah, no, because Martin's a lap ahead of Tino. Don't forget.
Oh,
yes, but now he's just unlapped himself.
Yeah, that is why then.
God damn it.
But anyway, it hasn't changed the battle up front. Has it changed the battle for the GTEs?
Oh, Martin spinning it on the way out of the pits.
No! Oh, yes, he has! He's lost
Martin.
it completely.
Oh, God.
Oh. I think it's stopped raining now. Has it?
I don't know yet. Emerson's gone wide again.
Yeah, it stopped.
Wait, there's no rain on the...
What is happening with Martin? Oh my God.
Has the rain just stopped again?
Will they have to pit for another time? Oh my God. Oh, Martin's struggling. It's definitely the wrong size, I think, for him. How's Tino looking in the Team Tepper car? He's running slow, but he's controlling it. So I think he's not doing that bad. Don't forget, some of the track is a little bit damp. So, yeah, a lot of people in the chat are just saying, what is this? I don't know. I've never experienced rain in our Factor 2, and we just experienced it. So, yeah, looks like Tino's fine on those sets of wet tyres. He's not going in again.
Meanwhile, George Sutton, Martin spun again.
Martin, he is...
Oh, he's really struggling now.
Yes. And somebody's just saying in the chat, Martin, don't beep it up, please. And unfortunately, it looks like... Oh no, Tino's on the same lap as Martin now.
And James Pinsker is as well.
Martin has definitely bottled this. And probably pretty much everyone who's pitted for wets. Probably...
Martin is coming in again.
Martin's coming in again. Martin's coming in again.
Yes.
But it sounds like it's still raining.
Oh, now it started raining again.
Oh my God!
What is going on?
The rain goes.
This is gonna pretty much... Could Tino...
And Pinsker's nearly gone off.
Could Tino Nakarinen take this race victory?
I don't know. But whatever it is, we need to find a winner sooner or later. Otherwise we can see like the likes of, I don't know, Lewis Moreno winning it. And there's no chance in hell for him to win it.
What is... Oh... It's definitely real life weather at its finest. I don't know what's happening right now.
So Hemmingson just came out and he's still leading ahead of
He's still on inters. He's still on inter tyres. So, luckily, the game thought, no, don't go on wets yet, but that was an extra pit stop that he didn't really need to make. But he thought he was going to pit onto dries, but unfortunately, that didn't. The chat is going absolutely crazy.
Evans just went off into the wall, but he's still zooming.
Oh my word. Wait a minute. I was thinking who was behind. We got yellow flag in sector 1.
Yellow flag in sector 1. Who is it?
I don't know. It was a 36 car of, I think...
Vincent is just ice skating around.
Vincent Evers.
No.
Oh my god.
Vincent Evers actually lost a rear wing. Vincent Evers lost a rear wing.
Oh no. Could this be a code 80 for the final 10 minutes?
Peter, code 80 now. Code 80. Now. Go for it.
Imagine.
Code 80 in 10 seconds. Code 80 in 10 seconds.
Well predicted.
Well done. Oh my god.
Code 80 beginning in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Code 80, code 80.
That's allowing Tino to catch up then.
And don't forget, Pigster.
Yeah.
And I don't know if he'll get there.
Sutton.
I love how you just like Peter come here with a code 80 now, and then 2 seconds later it's like code 80, code 80.
Tino Nakarada actually is just spun as well.
Martin is going into the pits.
What on earth is going on right now?
This is his third pit stop in what 5 laps?
Oh my.
Something like that, yes.
No, I can tell you right now, Martin Hemerson is on his 11th pit stop of the race, compared to Tino's 9.
And yet Martin's still in front.
I wonder what's caused that code 80. Let me
What's
just
that,
see.
Vincent Evers?
Might be. He's
Vincent
right
Evers-
behind Tino.
He's also rear wing. That's
He's
what
gonna
it
pit.
is.
He was skating around before.
Yeah.
Now he might actually fall down to 16th place.
Yes.
Just trying to figure out who the actual culprit was if it isn't Evers.
Oh, he spun it under code 80.
Oh,
Vincent Evers.
Oh no.
Lost the rear wing could do that to you.
Yeah, I mean, his car looks absolutely
Is he in the
damaged.
pits at the moment?
No, he's at the final corner before the pits.
Nakaroden's actually going past the pit lane.
I think not much damage was for Tina. I think it was just a bit of a spin. And,
So
where is Martin in terms of track position right now?
he still leads. He still leads.
Yeah,
He only got about 1 second. He's only 1 minute ahead of Tino. But with code 80.
It is raining really hard right now.
If you take it into perspective, right? Tino is going down the start-finish straight, while Martin
Going
Henderson
green
is
in
going
10
through the
seconds.
first carousel at the moment, a couple of corners later. So that's probably going to shrink down to 30 seconds gap. Or
Going
something
green
whenever it
in
drives.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Green, green, green.
And we're back underway.
And we got a penalty for car number 20 for not following code 80. A
That's Les
drive-through.
Moreno. Les Moreno. I
Yes.
don't know why.
So,
And Moreno goes wide. In a slippery condition, so you need to be careful. We only got about 10 minutes left in the race. 10 minutes. Tops.
This is almost like the real-life Daytona 24 with the rain at the end of the session.
yeah, it did happen, and that Alonso won. So, and he's lost it again, and so is the GTE as well, taking the same line.
What? Nakaroden?
No, it's not Nakaroden, it's the pale, it's the turquoisey GTE car.
Evan Race.
Yeah.
Vincent Evers has fallen down to 16th place because of the crash. That's some desperate stuff right there.
What's the goal?
Sad.
And he's still in the pits right now.
Yeah, Vincent has fallen down to 16th now. That's my car.
Was the cut is in and just gone out now?
Wozniak. Jan Wozniak. What?
Jan Wozniak.
Yeah, okay, I see now.
To be honest, whoever put real life weather in this server is an absolute genius.
Peter.
Peter, we love you, Peter.
Go give him a flower. Some chocolate.
This is turned into an absolute
We need to give him
chaos fest
We
of
need to get-
strategy.
We need to get him the throne of gratitude. Oh, and oh no! Oh!
Oh, that was close.
Hemmingson nearly went into the back of another LMP car. Who is it?
One of the yellow ones.
One of the yellow ones just there. Who is it?
Oh.
Ryan
Hatch.
Elliott in
Oh!
7th place, just spun it
Number
as well.
13 spun in sector 3.
It was Che Hatch.
That's
Was-
Ryan Elliott.
Ryan Elliott. Or was it Che Hatch?
Ryan Elliott spun in sector 3.
Number 6, P7. Oh, it's Ryan, yeah, it's Ryan.
Ryan Elliott.
Yeah.
Okay. Wait a minute. Ryan Elliott is blue. You said it was the yellow card, wasn't it?
Yeah, but the Ryan Elliott incident, he spun in sector 3, but
Yeah.
one yellow car spun.
No, it happened just now.
It's different incidents.
We can tell we are losing insanity here in this commentary box.
Too much happening.
Rain, code 80, like for the 4th time. Those are people changing strategy and spinnings. Another yellow flag in sector 3.
Oh, crap.
Oh, God.
Oh no.
For crap's sake! Where is it? What's happening?
Oh, it's gone now.
It's just gone. It's just gone. It's just gone.
It is gone. Ah, to be honest, I can't even breathe right now.
Wait, is it the top what that gets points?
I don't know who gets points, but not entirely sure about that one.
Not sure about that one, Chief.
I could see there's a lot of people, a lot of stewards have decided to come and help with the rain. So we now have 5 stewards now in the stewards room helping out for the last 10 minutes, or last 5 minutes anyway. I think Craig and Philip joining in. Thanks to them anyway for helping out. Okay, where is Martin right now? He is still in the lead. There'll be a lot of questions I gotta say. In terms of, you know, interviews. I can't really see. 29 seconds between him and Tina Nakarinen.
It looks like it's top 12 that gets points.
Yeah, but in both classes?
I think so. Let me just check.
To be honest, I'm glad I decided to stay for the last hour and commentate on this and not rest my voice. I got to say. We've got 4 minutes and 49 seconds remaining, and Liam, no, car number 22 is going to be a bit under pressure as well.
Meanwhile, Sutton is just going to try and unlap himself for a pigster. He's right behind him.
That is interesting.
We only got about 5 minutes left. This is going to be an absolute tense 5 minutes.
One of the GT BMWs also had a half spin in front of the team room.
I think very tense for us in the commentary box. But you know.
It's stopped now.
What?
The rain just stopped for. Oh, that's probably just a visual.
No, it's still going on my screen.
It's still going on my screen as well.
Yeah, but it was just. Yeah. It's just the lighting.
It's the lighting, I think, but I will check the weather actually after this race and see if it's actually raining in real life, because I think it is. It was forecast to rain, but we wasn't expecting to come this late into the race. Track temperature has fallen by the air temperature has fallen by 1 degree. Now it's down to 21 degrees.
Yeah, right now it's raining and it's 26 degrees in Dubai.
The air temperature and the track temperature will stay the same though.
Yeah, but it's raining in Dubai as well.
Yeah, so it is real life weather. GG.
Yeah, it says it's like storming and
is there?
lightning. Yeah.
I'm surprised there's no lightning in our factor. So that's why, you know, it is unpredictable. We can't really prepare for these races unless you look. Oh, there's a GTE.
Yeah, one of the pink ones.
And also the number 336 as well. That's having issues. Spun. The 2 spinning incidents. Quite a few people are losing it, but it is quite normal for the last few minutes of this race for it to be many incidents. Pretty much. Oh, Ryan Elliott, the only one on the dry tyres on the softs. That is interesting.
He's still 7th, but where is Bakker? Oh, yeah, he's right behind him.
I think Bakker's going to easily get that move done due to the fact that Ryan's on different tyres.
And there we go.
He gets it done.
Wait a bit. Actually, hold on. Bakker is actually a lap down. So Elliot can let him through, and he doesn't really upset position.
No. So I think it looks like... It looks like it's probably going to be a few more laps, I think, of this race. By the sounds of it. This is turning into probably a race to remember, I got to say, as
Oh, really?
and I hope you guys enjoyed watching it, although I was very tight with the GTEs and the LMPs, both the LMPs there. And we're past the 200 mark in terms of lap time for both all three, Martin Emerson, Tina Nakarinen and James Pinkster. Pinkster.
No, it's not Pinkster, it's Pinsker.
I'm losing my mind. We've got 40 seconds remaining, but we still got from Martin Emerson. I think there's going to be one more lap of this race then for Martin.
Wow, I'm happy I started commentating at this race.
Yeah, I'm glad you did as well. Probably a
Holy
race to remember
shit.
for you.
Just ups and downs all the way.
Yeah, pretty much. I did commentate probably about half an hour by myself, but the last bits of the race was pretty much more exciting than, you know, combined.
I think there'll be one more lap.
Yeah, I think so.
No, he's braking.
Can you check for me?
Oh, what? Hemmings did you say?
Yeah, can you check?
Hemmingson is going slowly on the start-finish rate. That probably means that the race is done. Yes, and that is Martin Hemmingson taking home the victory for the 6 hours of Dubai.
Yeah, it is finished. It is finished.
Martin Hemmingson has won the 6 hours of Dubai. That was a little bit predictive. Here comes Tino Nakarinen to take home second place. Where's Pinsker?
Pinsker's in third.
3 and 4 for Team Tepper. That's not bad at all.
And, hold on, I'm just trying to go on board with the leading GTE of Alex Bennett. He's got pretty much the final sets to go.
Final couple of corners for him as well.
So, this is turning out to be a very good result for Team Tepper, both in LMP and GTE tonight. Probably a much better result in GTE.
Pinsker comes across the line with Sutton coming over in fourth.
And I'm following Alex Bennett. He comes across the line. He wins the GTE class for the 6 hours of Dubai. Good result for him.
There was a reversing car.
And here comes the Team Tepper 1-2. James Costello comes home in second, just in front of Brandon Warren. Oh.
Yeah.
Darren Steiner comes home in said there. Karkazuski's out.
Oh, what happened there?
Jupe is out. Oh, wait a bit. I think they already finished their race. But
Yeah. And we got P27 in the GT still to finish as well. He comes across the line. He's going to be the last to finish out of all the guys in P27. Here he goes. What a race.
yeah, what a race indeed.
And well done to our GTE, to our LMP 360 Motorsports team for winning the LMP, and one of the Team Tepper cars of Ross Woodford and Alex Bennett for winning the GTE. So,
Oh my god.
and they're
Everyone's just
spinning,
making
well, obviously they're
donuts.
celebrating. They're doing donuts, pretty much all of them. And aren't we? I
Alex
think
Bennett's engine is blown up.
very interesting.
Dear.
Right, I think though, I think it'll be nice if we can get the.
Thank you all for coming to this round 4, 6 hours of Dubai. It was a good race. Congratulations to Martin for the overall win. It was a good race.
Oh my.
Very surprising there at the end with rain, but you guys did well to keep the incidents low. thank you all for coming, and I'll see you in 6 weeks' time at Silverstone.
Yes.
And I think it'll be nice quickly to get the winner for the team, the winner of the LMP, and also the winners of the GTEs in the commentary box. So if you're watching and you're the winners of that team, go into Rating Room and we'll get you in for your thoughts at some point.
At some point.
At some point.
There's a point here.
I think the rain pretty much definitely threw a spanner in the works. I got to say.
Really? Did it really?
It did.
Wasn't Martin that pitted in like so many times and then just changing his opinion right at the last moment inside of the pits?
Yeah. Well done to everybody involved in this race. Well done to all the drivers for making it through to the end. Very sensational stuff. Bless you. Bless you.
That was a cough.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry.
Right. Are any of the guys in the waiting room?
No, as I see, no, but we'll wait for a bit more. We'll see what happens next.
Yeah, we'll wait. We'll see what happens there. I think they're having a debrief as well. I will need to go in about 5, 6 minutes time. But
right. Oh, we've got 1, 2.
we've
Alex
got
Bennett
we've got the GTE winners. Should we bring those first?
Yep. So let's start with Alex Bennett.
Bigger, so I can actually see it.
And Ross as well. Bring Ross as well, please.
Yep.
There we go. So our overall GTE winners then. Team Tepper, Alex Bennett, and Ross Woodford. How are you both feeling?
I think ecstatic is the word to describe it, because this is the first race where we finally had something good happen to us, and winning it and getting the 1-2 with our teammates as well is something special.
And how was it going in terms of strategy for you? What were you expecting the rain towards the end?
Definitely not. And like I've never driven the wet on R-Factor before, so honestly it was those last few laps were pretty terrifying. But yeah, just glad to be able to bring it home, to be honest.
Yeah,
So James Costello drove for you, Ross, in the last few hours of the race. Do you think that
No, it's not James.
It was James Costello.
Was it?
I was in the car with Alex, and then James was in the car with Arjun.
Yeah, Ron.
I don't know. So yeah, did you feel a little bit difficult towards the stages? Well, obviously it did feel difficult, but there were. Was it difficult for you at all, the race?
The start was definitely interesting because obviously me, Chris, Gregors, and Roy, we were all super close on pace, and we were lapping within tenths of each other for the first 2 hours of the race or something, which made it crazy. But after that, when unfortunately accidents happened to all of them pretty much, I mean, John, Chris's teammate, got disconnected, Roy had a few coming togethers, and then Adam disconnected later into the race. That gave us, I think, a 2-lap gap back to James, so after that it wasn't really a problem.
And now you haven't been having very good luck in terms of races now, you're going to try and close up to the guys at the front. What are your high hopes going into Silverstone for you two?
I'd say at least always, the win is the goal, but obviously, some of the other teams are really strong, so we're just hoping to be a bit more consistent than we have been so far this season. Like Interlagos and Daytona went really poorly for us, for our standards, I'd say, so just avoiding results like that is the main focus, and if we can pick up the odd win in the last few races of the season, then that'd be great as well. But yeah, I think the main thing is just trying to finish on the podium each time.
And what about you, Ross? What are your thoughts?
Yeah, I think I'd pretty much agree with what Alex is saying there. I mean, I think he'd be the first to admit that he isn't as quick as the other guys that we're driving against, so that obviously puts us on a little bit of a challenge compared to them already, but as you can see today, we can drive around it, and obviously to make more wins, we're going to have a bit of luck on our side, but that's racing in the end.
That is racing, and to get a team Tepper 1-2 with your other team finishing in second place, that must be another achievement in itself to have two team Tepper GTEs 1 and 2.
Yeah, it's definitely special. It's not something you see every day, so I don't think we'll repeat it anytime soon. But
I just wanted to shout out
happened.
to Tepper, who I think predicted the rain, as I saw them doing a little bit of wet practice. And then it seems to rain at the end, so whichever god is looking down on Tepper right now.
Yeah, and I don't see the Martin or the other guy in the chat, but I do see another. I think I do see another Team Tepper guy in waiting in the room. Shall we invite him in?
Ladies and gentlemen, James Costello.
Hello, James.
Has he unmuted himself?
Not yet.
There we go. Beautiful.
So, James, you were driving the car for the start and also the finish as well. To get the car home in P2, how do you feel about that?
Relieved. Daytona everything went wrong for us, so just to get 1-2, especially after my start, I had a decent start, I lost a few places, then I had an incident with AP2, and then I thought, oh, race ruined. But me and Ian, whatever you want to call his first name, we had some great stints. We showed great pace. We were probably second quickest on track in GTEs at one point behind Ross and Curly. So yeah, to get second, so happy because after Daytona where everything went wrong,
everything
to pick ourselves up like that. Yeah, like the complete opposite. Everything went right, and I'm just to take second and first. It's great, and also P2's also did a great job. Unfortunate not to get the win, but we take that forward, and hopefully Silverstone we can the P2s can go better.
What made you forget that mindset, that forget those incidents you had in Daytona and get the result that you did today?
I just wanted to push hard. I knew I had pace, so I tried to maximise that in the stints that I had. Obviously, the rain came, which kind of put us into panic mode. We didn't expect it in Dubai of all places. So yeah, I just was happy with the pace, and Daytona was pretty off the pace in my first ever M1 race, but bring myself up. I'm just quite proud of myself and also my teammates for after the disappointment of Daytona to bring ourselves up, bring the spirits high, and take first and second.
Yes, well done to all three of you, and also well done to the other guy in the P2 car as well. There's James's teammate. Where is Martin and his teammate? I would like him to come. I don't think they're in their party at all. Do you see? I don't really see them. Would have been nice to get an interview with the winner, the overall winners, but.
Are you talking about Lewis Moreno?
No, as in LMP1, the overall winners, Martin and.
Martin Tino. Oh no,
not Tino. Martin. Oh, who was Martin's teammate?
Martin Hemmingson. Where is he?
I don't think he's in his party at the moment. I think he must be speechless. So.
Okay, I don't see them.
No, so I think they must be pretty happy with it anyway. Any final thoughts from our commentators and or organisers?
Well, it was a pretty unpredictable race when I came in, and certainly unpredictable when it came in the last few minutes of the race when the rain came down. But it's been an overall good experience. I mean, and with Silverstone coming back, one of my favourite tracks, it should be a good day's racing in a couple of weeks.
Oh, 6 weeks.
6 weeks, sorry.
And you've probably chosen the best race to do your first commentary, Marcus.
Oh, are you really saying that?
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
it's good.
Absolutely insane.
Unpredictable. Rain.
Just dying.
And you raced it as well. What can you say? Pete, any final words?
No. I want to just go home and just
sleep.
play iRacing.
Yeah, I think we all want to do that. I think we have to end the stream there, I think. So thank you guys so much for watching the 6 hours of Dubai. We'll be back in 6 weeks' time for... how long is the next race? Is it 12 hours, 6 hours? I can't remember.
It's 8 hours of Silverstone, I do believe.
8 hours?
8 hours.
Yes.
Well, it depends what date it is. I will certainly be there. I hope you guys will be there as well. And
March.
It's definitely in March.
Yeah, it is March. Yeah.
March
The
16th or something.
Yeah, 16th of March.
Yeah. And make sure you do sign up to Discord if you want to be involved. But priority will be taken to the ones who've already been taking part in.
Check out our sponsors as well. James Sadler, Brake Clinic.
Yeah.
As you can tell, James Sadler presides excellent servers which do not fail.
And
unless an organizer deletes TeamSpeak.
Oh, yeah, oh god. By the way, Silverstone will take place before St. Paddy's Day, so don't get drunk before the day, yeah?
I'm looking at Phil Baldwin. I had to have words with him.
Yeah, also thanks to Phil and Thomas for going in the commentary box whenever they can as well. And to all the stewards and everyone has been pretty much been involved. James Sadler for setting up the server and Aiden for the track. And pretty much to you guys for watching, and we'll see you next time in Silverstone. Good night, everybody.
Bye-bye. Bye, have a great day.
Bye.